So it's my fault. So I was the drama. Okay. Am I the drama? Hello, YouTube? Firefox has an ad blocker that works properly. Oh, so desu ka. Is that why? Okay, I guess that also makes sense. That checks out. Hello, YouTube? I think YouTube might be alive. They might be mad at me though. They might be mad because I kind of was like, shut up. And then I left them alone for like 15 minutes. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure when you grew up, chat, your mom left you in the grocery store for 15 minutes to be like, okay, I'll be right back. And then you're just like, literally like, look left, look right, like, okay, yeah, my mother's gonna come back for sure. She's definitely gonna come back. Yeah, this is fine. I will definitely stand in line here and not freak out. Wait, is I don't see anyone on YouTube saying hi. They're mad at me. Oh, YouTube is fine. Okay, good. Thank you, Lazy. Bike now. Bike on Thursday, not today. It'll be on Thursday. Hi, YouTube. I'm sorry. I was so worried you guys were mad at me because I was literally like, goodbye. Don't talk to me ever again. And then I left you guys alone for 15 minutes. But I was just telling Twitch chat. I mean, we've all had this experience before. And your mother always came back. Your mother always came back, so yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I changed the YouTube title before I started today. I don't know why it's still the same as yesterday. Maybe I should change the title. God damn it. Can I change the title while it's live? Happy Monday. Save. Okay, the title has been changed on YouTube, I think. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. I think it's okay. How come we're here on main, not Onimart live? I don't know. I don't make these decisions. The Shadow does. I just press play. I click go live. I don't think about where it goes live onto. It could be going live on someone else's stream for all I know, okay? My job, Monday to Thursday at 7 p.m. JST, is to go live. And if I click the go live button and it goes to a different, hey, that's not on me. My hands are up here, sir. Officer, my hands were up here. I promise they were not where they were not where they're not supposed to be. Does that make sense? Anyways, yeah, so my hands were up here, officer. I just click go live. When it's time, it's time. Where it goes, it shoots to outer space and bounces back to somewhere else. That's not my concern. Okay, it's supposed to be set up already. So if the Shadow wants me to stream on main, I stream on main. He wants me to stream on like the Onimart live. He has his reasons. I don't dabble with such petty reasons. My calling is to bring joy and prosperity on a Monday here on stream. That's my job. But welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. I also noticed while I was waiting for like the song to play and then we were going online, YouTube has some of the funniest subscription names. There was a few people that subscribed on the weekend while I was offline, but there was a fat stoned guy. Thank you for the sub. Blue Steel Inc. Very official. Thank you for the sub. Godslayer. Thank you for the sub. And Molag Bal, Lord of Domination. Very terrifying. Thank you for the weekend subs. I appreciate that. Gave me a little bit of a giggle. Reading the YouTube account, so it's kind of funny. It's my favorite streamer. Today just got better. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys had a great weekend. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I hope you guys are having a great start to the week. And if not, hopefully the week will get better. But I hope that everyone what is this? Is this the last week? It's Thanksgiving week. I hope everybody has an amazing last week of November, because next month it's December. And guess what's December? It's done. And I don't wanna. Okay, I'm not even gonna try. But it's time. You're sick? Oh. I'm sorry. Drink honey water. drink honey water, eat some congee, easily to digest foods. It is the icky season, is it not? It's padoru. Yeah, dude, so many people are sick now. Well, understandably so, because it's, you know, it's getting colder and everything. And I feel like in Tokyo, it kind of got cool very, very suddenly. So I don't blame people for catching colds, but damn, like in Japan, most people wear masks, but you can definitely catch the few like kids, especially the kids, okay? I love them kids, but when they're doing like that throaty, guttural, like cleaning out all of the phlegm from like the bottom of their lungs kind of cough, and they don't have a mask on, and the parents just let them cough into the subway like that, I'm literally giving them the stank eye, okay? I don't want to be like a you know, a unreasonable adult or irresponsible adult or a mean adult, but when I hear a kid like not they don't sound like that, but like, you know, that throaty, phlegmy, like bottom of the gut, like cleaning out their system kind of like cough, god damn, that sounds, it's I sometimes I will purposely like risk not even getting off the stop just so that I can wait for the air to kind of dissipate a little bit, because I don't want to be walking right into like the coffee phlegmy air. And adults do that too. Okay? I have seen so many grown-ass Japanese men, okay? Women, mostly men, but I've definitely seen women too, okay? They go like, or they go like the weird, like just like sniffling in their sniffles and just like coughing freely. And I'm like, damn, this is Japan. Wear a damn mask, okay? Please. Out of all the countries where wearing masks is encouraged and acceptable and people don't look at you weird, please wear a damn mask. I went shopping with Twinny. Can I be your best friend, Gary? Huh? What happened? What is this? Can I be... Did I get raided? Wait, hold on. What happened? Oh, so I was like, huh? That caught me off guard in the middle. I don't know why I was so dumbfounded. It's Monday. Sorry, guys. It's Monday. Did I get raided? I don't know. Raiders, Suko, welcome in. I hope you're having a great Monday. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. We just started. We were just warming up. I was complaining, as usual, in Gary style, because Gary loves to complain about how it's getting cold here in Japan. And I just hear these little kids just hacking up the craziest loogie, phlegmy cough because they're sick and the parents don't make them wear masks. And you hear grown ass like men and women just coughing and sneezing and just not. And I'm just like, of all countries to be in, Japan is the place for you to mask up. Whether you have a cold or not, you mask up, and no one's gonna look at you funny. No one's gonna be like, are you still scared of COVID? Okay, everyone wears a mask, and they don't. And I don't understand why. And I'm over here not sick, not tainted, so therefore I don't wear a mask. And then I just like I went shopping with Twinny on the weekend. We went looking for some shoes for my I picked out my evening gown, by the way, for the streamer awards. I went shopping on Friday for a dress, and I found a very pretty dress. I'm getting it tailored just a little bit, just so that I can hug my body just a little bit better. But it's a pretty dress. I feel very pretty in it, and I'm very excited. I at one point I was like, should I leak it a little bit? But no. I think I'll just wear it to the awards, and then if you see the red carpet portion of it, then you'll see it. And I'll probably take photos too when I'm there. But I found a pretty dress, and I feel very elegante in it. And then on Saturday I went shoe shopping with Twinny because I wanted a girl's opinion on shoes. And then literally we were in the train, and there was this dude that was like just coughing the craziest, just like he sounded like a chronic smoker or some shit. We literally looked at each other. We were like, we're not gonna get off this station. I'd rather get off the next station and ride the train back to where we were supposed to get off than get off now, because he started coughing right before the door opened when everyone was supposed to get off where we wanted to get off. And we looked at each other. We were like, I'm not walking through that air. That air would be crazy. I literally looked, and I started like fanning my arms passive aggressively. trying to like dissipate the sick air, basically. I'm just like, bro, you're like fucking a grown-ass middle-aged man. Wear a fucking mask if you're sick. It's like, it's, please, I'm begging you, because I don't want to get sick. It's crazy. Yeah. Why, where are you from? Pick a question. Is it why am I from, or where am I from? It's just the man flu. Well, I mean, the man flu means you're bedridden. Okay. If you have the man flu, I know what the man flu is, okay? Why are you from? I don't know. Why are you from? That's a very philosophical question, okay? I know man flu, okay? I know man flu. Man flu, you would not be on the train. You would not be standing upright. You would be like, oh, I feel weak. Oh, the sun is waning. The light sheds no longer on this frail body. Please, a cup of tea for me, please. Okay, that is the man flu. That man was standing upright. He was about to it was a Saturday. I don't know if he was on his way to work or not, but it was a Saturday. He was on the train. He was disturbing my peace by not wearing a mask, and I would prefer not to get sick. Okay? Yeah, it's gonna be on Cutie Cinderella's channel for the Streamer Awards, by the way. For those who were curious, my mod was saying. Only men and can truly understand the meme. Yeah. Dude, I don't know if I know you guys always like look down on TikTok and blah, 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 right? But some of the trends are so funny. Some of them are kind of toxic, and I worry a little bit about these trends. But right now, there's a current trend going on where it's like, what is it called? We listen and we don't judge. So the idea is maybe it's like a friend pair, but mostly right now it's targeted towards couples. So the couple will be like, we listen and we don't judge, and each one takes turns maybe sharing a deep dark secret about themselves or each other, where maybe they were too scared to be judged by the other person, so they don't say it. One of them was like, oh, you left your ID on the counter when we first started dating, so I looked up your name and social security and all your background information just to make sure that you're not a psycho or a serial killer, and that's why I decided to continue dating. And the guy was like, we listen and we don't judge, like that kind of thing, right? Or it's just like, sometimes I pretend to not see this mess just so that I can wait for you to see it and you clean it up. Like these kind of like, what is it called? What's the word? I can't speak English right now. I think it starts with a C. Not console, like admittance to the anyone who speak English can help me. Like they're admitting to a thing, like their confession. How did I forget the word confession? I really think as I started streaming, first, it was my Chinese that was the first to go, okay? I can feel a tangible, like, waning of my Chinese capabilities because I'm always speaking English and sometimes Japanese. And then gradually, it was the Japanese because I'm always speaking English. And now, it's just like, I lost all three. I can barely speak both, all three of them anyways. But now I've lost all three. I can't speak English, I can't speak Japanese, and I can't speak Chinese. I can't speak anything. I'm legit like losing vocabulary. Am I stupid? Maybe I should read. 完了老了 Yeah, 真的脑子不好用了老了 I'm getting too old. I think I should start reading. I feel like I was so much smarter when I was reading regularly. Because I'm always like physically. Today I was talking to Pete and I was like DMing him, right? And I wrote it's what is it called? I think I wrote it's stiff competition. I wrote so stiff completion. and then I was like, usually I type it and then I send it. And the thing is, because your phone has like auto correct, right? It even went from something even more cursed than completion. And I was like, oh, completion. Yep. I literally looked at the word and I was like, yeah, that says competition when it said completion. And I like actively clicked on the word competition. Sorry, completion, thinking it was competition. I sent the whole damn phrase, and I like to like reread what I write because I'm socially anxious. So I like to reread everything just to make sure the tone is correct, that like I'm delivering the message in the way that I think people will read it. And if there was any like misunderstanding anywhere, I might have to like go back and just like reiterate. I like to reread what I sent. And so I was like, what the fuck did I write? on stiff completion, and I was just like, God damn it, Pete, I'm so sorry. I meant to say it's stiff competition. Anyways, so I can't read, I can't write. I no longer remember any of my grammar. I used to have amazing grammar skills. You know, like, you know how people used to, like, you know how people can speak like lawyers, where it's like, oh, there and so forth, regarding the first paragraph, interluding to the second, I used to speak like that. I was able to speak like that. I swear, 3 fingers up in the air, and I swear upon, hold on, pom-pom, I swear, 3 fingers up in the air. Pom-pom as my witness. Pom-pom in heaven, okay? Go away, pom-pom. Don't listen to the second part. I was able to speak really complex English. It's scary how your brain has it. Yes, I have noticed this. I think it's a problem. I have noticed this. Has anyone else noticed this after they left school? Unless you're in a field where you're required to read regularly, doesn't matter what you read. It could be like, you know, peer-reviewed articles. It could be novels. It could be newspapers. It could be, I don't know, your freaking law debriefing document. I don't know which other career requires reading. I'm sure there's lots. Okay. Ever since you left school, do you feel like you've gotten dumber? Generally? Can you say pupper? Pupper? What about it? What about pupper? Papa? Always a liar? Me? No. I should really read again. The only reading I do is read subtitles on anime, and I don't think that's a good idea. Dude, I remember one time, I don't remember which anime I was reading. Sorry, which anime I was watching, and then there was subtitles. And one of the translators, I don't know what kind of bitch they are, but they wrote the word coalesce.
你问起来想是
你问起来想是哈？你闻起来像是 okay. Intonation is very important in Chinese. Okay. One of the subtitles was like coalescing. I literally had to like pause and was like, what did she say? And then I had to read it. I was like, coalescing. So I know how to read the word. I am aware this word exists. Do I know what it means? No, sir. There were definitely a few other really big words. I think it started with a P or something. I can't remember. It was a really big P word. I did not know how to read it. I was just like, girl, this is anime, okay? This is not like your Harvard PhD thesis, okay? Can we write in layman's term, please? I can't handle words that are longer than 10 letters. Okay, if words are spelled with 10 letters or more, that's too long. That's too long. I don't have the time to be like looking at every single letter. I want to be able to look at the word and read it as a whole instead of as letters. Okay, two letters is too much to enter my eyes. Penis is a big word, but no, not that one. Are you sure you are blonde? Hey, that's an insult to blonde people. Are Oshis from TikTok and Twitch brain? It's so bad. I feel a tangible. It's true. I feel a very tangible deterioration of my intellect. There wasn't even that much to begin with. Okay, my last working, functioning, well-adjusted brain cell was hanging on by a spider's thread. And now with like streaming, it just continues to slowly wind down that thread. And it's just like a sliver, a shimmer of hope that is still attached to my brain somehow. The more I shake it, the more it's coming loose. Like this. It's oh, vertigo. Okay, yeah. I almost fainted. But it's okay, right here. Have you seen those Chinese brain rot vids? I have not. I feel like Chinese TikTok or Douyin is like a very different animal from North America. And in the Chinese ones, it's like apparently you can pay. There's a bunch of these girls or guys, and then they'll dance. Okay, but depending on how much you pay, or whether you're paying with like flowers or cotton candy or whatever the payment system is on TikTok, you basically request a different girl to dance. So let's say you pay 6 flowers, you get girl 1 to dance. You pay 6 cotton candies, you're insinuating you want the second girl to dance. And then sometimes the viewers will do like these like payment wars where they don't even let the girl finish dancing, and then they just want them to keep dancing, or it's just like always a different girl, and then they're always just like running around in like chaos or whatever, or they choose everyone except for one girl to bully them, or like bully. I can't tell if it's bully or bully because I don't watch Chinese TikTok enough, but it is a whole different animal. I don't know what goes on in there. I just watched the American one. Yeah. What is she talking about? I don't know. Gary, that's a strip. No, it's not a strip. They were fully clothed and they dressed as female Naruto characters. What kind of strip club has that? Okay, they were fully clothed. There's like, so the one that I am aware of, they always never want Hinata to dance, or they always, every time they choose Hinata, they purposely let like Ino dance right after, right? Or keep asking for Ino, or like they ask for like, Tsubame, or I forget her name, the one with the big titties, the fifth Hokage, sixth Hokage, whatever the fuck. Okay, Tsubasa, what? Anyways, okay. And then they always bully Hina. I know I sound crazy right now, and like I'm lucid dreaming, okay? But this is real. Oh, Tsunade, this is real.
Do you have an address? Asking for a friend, and definitely not because I'm going to Beijing soon.
Yeah, congratulations on your trip soon. I know that you're gonna head over there soon. I know I sound like fucking tweaking out right now, but this is a thing, okay? This is the only one where I kind of migrated to the North American side of TikTok, so I'm like slightly aware, but I don't watch enough to like know exactly what's going on. Yeah. Another Geary, another education. I'm not crazy, I swear these TikTok trends are like the one where it's like, oh, suspect is another North American one. I see a lot of them where it gives me like a really weird like vibe or inkling that's not gonna go well for like these like the online couples. I feel like online couples are already so volatile. I feel like the more you share your relationship, the more likely it is that you might not have the relationship work, or like the relationship that you portray online is very different from real life. So there was another one outside of the we listen and we don't judge, which I think is already quite toxic. There's another one where it's like you're supposed to say a suspect is, and they're supposed to describe the suspect, but you're supposed to like roast them, call them out. But I remember seeing some where the men would be doing the trend on the wife. They take turns, so the men would be like, oh, suspect is a little plump and still haven't lost the baby weight, even though she says she'll lose it after the 3rd baby. And I'm just like, the woman birthed you 3 children. How can you say that? And then the woman is like, I don't know, maybe because she's being recorded or it's going online, she just like laughs it off. And I'm like, no, bitch, where is your sense of self-respect? I would have whooped that guy, knocked him like right across the ear or some shit like that. No one talks to me like that. If I birthed you 3 kids and you're like, oh, why didn't you lose the baby weight? I'm gonna shove that baby right up his asshole, is what I was gonna do. But these ladies are just like, oh, ha ha ha, oh, that's so mean, you can't say that. And then there's also the other way around, where it's just like suspect still it's just really toxic. And then I'm just like, damn, I don't know, man. I feel bad for these couples doing these trends. Some of them are funny. But some of them, I felt uncomfortable watching it, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think you should be sharing this kind of like call-outs or quote-unquote roasts online. There's got to be a line that has to be drawn with these kind of things. Why would you lose the baby weight, Gary? I have too many babies. Look at you guys. If you think shedding 1 baby weight is too much, look at you guys. I'm trying, bitches. I'm trying. Okay, look at you. What do you think of Arcane acting? Oh my god, Arcane. Do you hate us? I mean, I don't want to be like that mom, but you know, I definitely don't have favorites. I don't have favorites. Just rage bait content. Did I get rage baited? Like, I didn't feel rage. Like, I wasn't like personally triggered, but more so like I'm just worried about these couples breaking up or like sharing these things where I feel like for the sake of content you're being mean to each other, and I don't think that's very nice. And I don't really like that. I don't like seeing that, and I feel bad. It doesn't even matter, right? It could be the woman being mean, or it could be the man being mean. It just feels bad to watch, and I'm just like, you know, it's not that funny anymore when you're just like preying on the other person's like insecurity, right? Or something that they're really, really unsure about, and then you're just saying it, and then people they can't do anything about it because it's been filmed for content, and they just like laugh it off like it's nothing. They might not be real couples. No, they're real. Love is real. Are you telling me that these couples online are not real? They're only couples for the sake of content? No, true love exists, and it exists in every single TikTok content creator that goes across my For You page, okay? They're still together. I have seen them in 10 TikToks together at the very least. That means they are 10 TikToks long of a relationship. Ongoing. True love is real on the internet, guys. Don't yak my yum. Don't shit on my beautiful love parade. Feels bad, man. Yeah. 你买到你梦想中的脚踢车了吗? Not yet. So we're gonna go bike shopping again on Thursday, but this time we're gonna start a bit earlier. So last week I started around my usual time, so 7 p.m. But a lot of these bike shops, they either close at 10, which doesn't leave enough time for me to like eat dinner and then go shopping, or some of them where the try-on arena where you can ride the bike and try it out for yourselves and stuff, the little department to do that closes at like 8 or 9. So it doesn't really leave us much time to do anything. So I feel like this time we're gonna head out a little bit earlier, okay? Explore a few options, okay? Maybe go to a few stores. I think Shadow found another store in the Shinjuku area that specializes in bikes, apparently. I kind of really wanted to go back to Lobby because Lobby had a lot of like cheap bikes that were brand new, that looked pretty, the colors were nice, they had a lot of different color variety. And before anyone starts with me, yes, I shop based on aesthetics, not how much suspension grade it is and how thick the tires are and how many 360s it can do with no pivot, okay? No, I want it in a cute color with a cute basket. As long as it's tall enough for me, that's all I want. I don't want to hear anything. Ideally, it has to be comfortable. Ideally. Okay. But we're not gonna be like we're not gonna be like Terry Fox up in here and start like biking across the country. Maybe. But not quite yet. We're not quite there yet. Okay. So I just want something where it's cute and I want to ride it every day because it looks cute. Okay. So Shadow says he found another store that specializes in just bikes. So we're gonna go to that store too. So ideally, I would like to have enough time to go to all these stores, maybe try a few on, ask a few questions, and then we can make like a well-adjusted, decision on which bike we like. And the funds are still washing, okay? The funds aren't quite done. They're still in the laundry.
The bike will look so cute when it's broken on the side of the road,
will look so cute when it's broken on the side of the road. It's not okay. I'm gonna drive fine. I was watching Rob today, and Tracy can ride a bike, and she's not scared. Tracy's not scared. I'm not scared.
There is a way to prevent it, though. Avoid any videos where the average time between transitions is less than 5 seconds. Attention retention is a real thing.
I go through everything
You can
fast.
also GRT the new knives from Unmart and go through a digital detox while cooking a meal up for a few hours.
True.
Pauper.
True. Dude, I remember, one of the, I think it was on the weekend. It's my fiance's birthday too. Happy birthday to your fiance, a lucky guy. You don't have to come into my chat and start like bragging about it though. Back off, dude. No, I'm kidding. I congratulate your fiance on their birthday. And I congratulate that you have a fiance and that you have a beautiful life with a couple that was destined and betrothed to be happily ever after till death do us part, for sicker and for poorer, for richer or what? I don't remember the fucking vows, but you know, I'm happy for you, sir. I'm happy for you. Yeah. Just let everyone else know how lonely they are, but I'm happy for you, sir. Good for you. So what was I gonna say? I have so many tangents in my head right now because people keep saying different things, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna bookmark that one. I'm gonna talk about this one. We're gonna book another one. Talk about this one. Oh yeah. So yeah, videos legit. If they're like more than like 1 minute long, God forbid they're like 1.5 minutes or something like that, I start fast forwarding it. I drag it through the progress slider just to be like, get to the fucking point. Okay, I don't want to know the backstory or whatever. Just tell me.
Do you mean
the drama? Tell me the tea.
A couple? Because happy with a couple could mean something very different.
Because happy with a couple as a happy as a couple. Wait, what? I want them to be happy as a couple. What? What are we talking about here? I gotta read that shit again. Don't you want them to be do you mean happy as a couple? Because happy with a couple could... Huh? I want them to be happy. I want them to be happy. What? What did I say? Did I say something bad? What you talking about? Well, I don't know. You said happy with a couple. Oh, no. What is that? What is that called? Family home wreck. I'm not a home wrecker. Hey, my officer, again, my hands were up here, officer. I'm not a home wrecker. I promise. No. I meant the happy couple, not with the couple. God, no. No, you be happy with your fiance. That's not my fiance. Hey, that's not my fiance. That's your fiance. NTR activate. No, that's not me. My hands were up here. You can't catch me. You know? They were up here. Exactly what a home wrecker would say. Yeah, you have to share the wealth. It's our fiance now. 你怎么可以这样做？我没有做什么。I'm not a homewrecker, says a person who probably got the NTR textbook on her favorite. I saw a pretty hot one today. That's all I'm gonna say. I saw a pretty hot one today. Okay, anyways, yeah. So yeah, videos that are too long, I don't watch that shit. Oh, my tangent was on the weekend. I think the shadow was like, I'm gonna sleep early today. He has his like moments where either he sleeps at 5 a.m. and he thinks he's better than me because he scrolls through Twitter videos and YouTube shorts, okay? Just because he doesn't watch Twitter specifically. Sorry, what the fuck? Just because he doesn't watch TikTok specifically, he thinks he's better than me because he watches YouTube shorts or some shit when it's literally the same videos. Literally the same content creators, literally the same videos. Okay, it's the same kind of garbage that just goes round and round and round between Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. Okay, you think I don't know? You think you're better than me, Chad, just because you don't watch TikTok? You're probably up in the fucking head in your asses in Instagram, okay? Shut the fuck up, okay? We're all idiots here. I don't blame you
skipping to the end. The 30 seconds long videos you watch are utter yay.
It's not. It's good videos. They're good drama videos. Okay, and then one time the shadow was like, "We're gonna sleep early," and I was like, "Okay, sure, right." And then he was like, "No," because he can hear me like listen to TikTok, just similarly like how I can hear him listen to his fucking YouTube videos. And then he was like, "No TikTok," and I was like, "You're so funny," and he was like, "No, I'm serious." No, I'm serious. You're gonna put, before you go to bed, you're gonna put your phone on the washroom counter, and then you're gonna go to bed without your phone. I almost blew a gasket, and then I instantly pulled back. I instantly had a moment of self-reflection, okay? And I was just like, wait. This is how you act when you're addicted to like nicotine and stuff, or gambling, where like you always have this thing that makes you happy, but the moment someone takes it away from you, you just start getting viscerally angry for no reason. And I was like, am I getting like legitimate angry because a guy says I can't watch TikTok, you know? And then I was like, wait, am I addicted? Is it me? Am I the drama? I went from like 1 second of like, you what? Like I was gonna explode. I was gonna get real angry. And then the moment I felt myself like emotionally get to that level, I was like, wait, Gary, pull back. Pull back for a second, Gary. Something ain't right. And I was like, I think it's an addiction. This is how kids act nowadays, right? Like the Gen Alphas, because they grow up on iPads and stuff. They don't know how to regulate their emotions. They don't know how to like be patient. They don't know how to regulate like getting things taken away from them, or you know, when there's like things not slapping them, like stimulus always slapping them in the eyes, like constantly kind of thing. And that's why kids nowadays, they get really physical. They get really aggressive when you tell them to do things they don't want to do if they don't have an iPad in front of them or something like that, right? And I was like, oh my god, I'm an iPad kid. In my brisk years of 693, I'm turning into an iPad kid. Because I was like, the amount of anger that I felt towards Shadow when he suggested that was not matching with the thing that he was saying. Like, in the grand scheme of things, like, dude, it's just fucking TikTok, okay? He's just asking me to put my phone down and go to fuck to bed. It's not really an unreasonable thing, but the anger that I felt initially, I was like, whoa. Am I a monster? I'm an iPad grandma. I'm an iPad grandma. But then, as soon as I realized that I was crazy and addicted, I hit him with the, oh yeah, but you watch YouTube shorts all night long too. What if you hit your shoot them with it? Don't tell me to put it on before you put it on. I hate you. And then I took my phone to my, yeah. So it was a roller coaster ride of like, what? To like, oh, to like, what? I put him in his place. Okay? Like any girl boss would, okay? I hit him with the, oh yeah, you too, bitch, and he was like, I don't want to put my phone down. And I'm like, well, there you go. Suck it. And then I just left. Am I toxic? Am I the drama? I might be the drama. Still had the phone. Yeah, I literally still had the phone in my hand. When he had the audacity to even make that kind of suggestion, I remember just gripping my phone like a gorilla grip. I was like, nothing will take me away from my phone. But truthfully though, TikTok aside, because I know I'm kind of addicted to TikTok, but TikTok aside, okay, do you think you guys are addicted to your phones? Like if someone were to actually like a person that cared, loved you, you know, worried about your health or whatever, and then one day they were just like, you're looking at your phone too much, just in general.
The Shadow must have Stockholm syndrome, wanting to live in the same house as you.
The poor guy. You're not leaving, motherfucker. Do you think you have a phone addiction or a PC? Someone said PC, a PC addiction where you can't look away? Like, it makes you happy. It makes you, like, I catch myself I don't know if it's the ADHD or whatever, because I don't think my ADHD is that crazy, but I definitely catch myself sometimes like my thought will start straying, and God forbid I start watching like even a single second of like a stream that's going on or like a YouTube short or something on my PC. I will be zoned out for like an hour, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I was supposed to be researching a recipe, you know? How'd I end up here? Like, legit, sometimes, I swear, like, I don't know how I got here, officer. I swear I was just looking up how to make shepherd's pie. I don't know how I became, like, you know, an hour and a half into watching my favorite VTuber stream and seeing how to crochet a flower on Twitch. I mean, on YouTube. I swear. I was just trying to learn how to make a shepherd's pie. You know? I don't know what happened. Has that ever happened to you guys? I don't get angry.
So upon realizing a problem, and therefore gaining a chance
yeah.
to fix it, your decision was to deflect it by pointing it out on the shadow, and also become accessory to your and shadow's addiction, and proceeded to feel justified and victorious of that ear sugoi. Nice-icant.
Oh! Am I the drama? What are you trying to say, huh? Are you trying to say that I'm the bad guy? Am I the villain? I think not, okay? He
At
was
home,
the
I'm
villain.
almost always behind my laptop, but when I leave I sometimes don't even take my phone with me. I also read actual books sometimes.
I need to be
I'm
like
getting
that more.
old.
I really, really need to. I miss when I was a normal person that read books, like, for fun. I used to read, like, my favorite genre back in the day was murder mystery. That's not weird, is it? Is that alarming? I love murder mystery. I'm too stupid to actually figure out, like, what's actually going on. Like, I would try to be like, ooh, it's definitely Mr. Thimbledown, you know, the Lord Braxton's, you know, chauffeur or whatever the fuck, okay? Like, I would try to guess, always wrong, and then the way that I, like, think that the person did it or whatever, always wrong, but I do enjoy being like, whoa, I knew it was him all the time. or just to be like caught off guard with like a surprise twist or something, right? So I really like to read murder mystery. I love reading just like mystery or thrillers in general. Thrillers are really fun. Obviously the good like love and romance, those are obviously like they're never gonna get old. I love like fantasy romance and stuff like that. But I used to read a lot. I haven't been near a book in many, many, many years. Abandon phone addiction, embrace gunpla addiction. Yeah, that's better. That at least phone addiction is free, bro. Gunpla addiction, that shit is gonna rack up like thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars. I wonder what the percentage is nowadays of kids who's actually never touched a book. Well, Kindles are also a thing too, right? So I'm really hoping they're at least reading off of a Kindle, but it's true because kids nowadays, they pop out of the womb holding an iPhone. Like, it was unheard of. It was unheard of, like, back in my day. It was literally unheard of. Like, to like, I had some friends with phones in like middle school. And I was like, where'd you get that? Your daddy got that for you? How? Like, to be fair, I was always a late bloomer whenever it came to technology or just having life experiences and things like that. I was always a late bloomer because I was very sheltered and tiger mom, all that stuff. So my very, very first phone that my parents got me, which was a hand-me-down from my dad.
And I cannot handle watching movies in the plane, too much going on with people around me. I also can never sleep on planes. So I'm going to read a book, same when I went to America. Yep,
I tried reading The Hobbit, rereading The Hobbit one time for a long haul flight. I have never felt smarter. I was legit one of those like, oh my god, am I someone's airport crush? I was like literally like shifting my like eye left and right. I was like, oh my god, I'm kind of mysterious. I'm reading a book. I was just like, oh my god, I'm kind of smart. I was like, I wonder who's looking. I wonder who's looking at me read a book. I was so fucking cringe. Oh my god, I was so fucking cringe. But in the moment, I was like, oh my god, who is she? Her reading a book? Slay, queen, slay. I remember one time I made a very conscious decision. You know what? If I'm going to spend like, a long haul flight watching movies, I might as well read a book, okay? Because even at that time, I realized that I was getting dumber. And I was like, I should really like commit to reading a fucking book. And I kid you not, I couldn't, even if it was The Hobbit, right? I couldn't get past 2 chapters at a time before I had to watch like a movie or a show on the plane because my mind could not stick with it. It's a problem. It's a problem. What did you get? What did you get?
I honestly
a book
think
from
it
the
honestly depends more on what you use your phone for.
Shut up.
TikTok brain rot addiction is definitely not okay. But for example, I use it for music or audiobooks near constantly because life is solved. There is no sense of wonder or exploration. Books and music give me that. Also, ADHD is Jerry.
I thought that maybe I would like listening to an audiobook because that will at least reteach me how to speak fucking English and speak like a normal human being instead of like, oh my god, that's so Sigma, yes, queen, pop off, slay the day. Like, I started talking like a fucking crazy person. I actually can talk like a real person. And I was like, I need this. Okay, I need someone to speak regular English to me, right? So I wanted to relearn English basically by listening to these like podcasts and visual, no, it's not visual books, that's a fucking cartoon, audiobooks, because on the plane they have those too sometimes. I was just like, they're talking too slow. They're reading too slow. I can read this much faster because I'm a fast reader generally. I was always a fast reader with books and stuff. And I was like, bitch, it's taking forever to get through this Cinderella story or Snow White story.
People at the airport weren't
I can read
wondering who
this shit
this
faster, so I run
mysterious
out of
girl
patience.
reading the book is. They're wondering why is she giggling to herself and holding the book upside down.
I totally didn't do that. Like, please, me? I would never. I was reading the book. Did I absorb any of the story because I was so self-absorbed in thinking how I looked if I look huge to the other people on the plane? I absorbed like half the book. Half the book. Imagine our vocabulary having listened to Gary all the time. Dude, I know. I'm just like, it's really fun listening to like, oh, that, no Riz, that's Cap, like, yeah, okay, that's so funny. But really, like, for people my age, I should not be speaking like this, bro. I should not be speaking. I really feel like my basic level of English has digressed. Is digressive and digress, like degrade, digress, whatever the fuck, has gone down significantly, like a lot. Like, it's not even funny anymore. Like, I'm worried for myself. Really, truly. Experiamus, a book about what Psalm? That's just the Bible, dude. I'm not that stupid. Just read the Bible. Regressed. Degressed. Regressed? No, digression is something different.
With headphones, I hate hearing one thing and looking around and seeing something completely different.
Oh.
It makes me really sick. So no movies on planes for me. I even watch streamers on speaker. Not the best idea, maybe.
Hello!
Shrug.
Those around Pixelboar right now. Hello! Good morning. I hope you're also having a great Monday. By the way, my name is Onigiri on Twitch and YouTube, so feel free to follow and subscribe on Twitch and YouTube respectfully. And I repeat, my name is Onigiri.
O-I-N because you are simultaneously clever and a dumb wonderful.
What the fuck? Oni. Just look up the word onigiri. It's not that hard, okay? It's not that hard. I don't remember how to spell my name. I don't remember how to spell. I don't know how to spell. I never participated in like a spelling bee or anything, but I think I would have been terrible. I know my spelling has also gotten so much worse. I tried to spell the word casserole. I don't know if it was 2 S's or 2 R's or 2 L's. I shit you not. What was another word I was trying to spell? Like I words that I used to know how to spell. I was great at spelling. I was so great in English class. Even from like when I was young, okay? But now I can't remember shit. I still don't know how to write neighbor, recycle, exercise. Exercise always fucks me up, bro. Is it EX? Whatever, okay? Exercise. Oh, no, there's no C after X. EX. No, exercise. EXCERISE. Anyways, and license, driver's license, okay? Is there an S after the C? Or is it just a C? I can never know. I have to rewrite every single, and even the word bow. I don't even know how to spell
I'm home
bow.
alone at the moment, but if I wasn't, I would have said I was watching Corn. Much less shame in that than admitting I watched Eerie.
There were definitely a few times where I was like, hey, bow, and then I always spell it wrong, and I always have to go back like, that doesn't look right. I have to delete it and spell it again with the O and the A switched up. I always spell bow wrong. It's always boa. I always spell BOA. I don't know why I think bow or board or, all the ones where like it's A-O something something. I always want to write OA first, and I go look at it and I'm like, well, that's not right, and then I delete it. So even for something as simple as bow, I always spell it, hey bow, delete, 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 and then it's like, no, hey boa, delete, 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 hey bow. Never remember the O and the A. It always gets me. It always gets me. And boa. Boa the snake. Or like, those boas, like those necklaces that you can wear. That's a boa too. Boa the I really don't think I know how to spell anymore. At one point my writing was shit. I mean, my writing is still shit. It was really good. Lost my ability to write really neatly because I don't do it anymore. It's bad. It's bad. Like, I can write things like butter and salt and pepper because I write it all the time, but anything beyond that, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you how to spell it. It's really bad. Do you not feel this yourself sometimes? Because we're always on the computer so much and things are auto spelled, auto corrected. We're always just like typing, on what is it called, on autopilot and stuff like that we don't think about things like these anymore. I feel like I've gotten even before streaming definitely made it much worse, but I feel like I got much stupider. I touched shit ton of grass. I'm the misspell king, dude. Without autopilot, without autocorrect, I can't spell anymore because ESL, so autocorrect is useless 90% of the time. Yeah, I hate it when they always try to like autocorrect my fucking Chinese name. Bitch, I know how to write my fucking Chinese name. Shut the fuck up. And it's always just like, I think you mean to smell dandelion, and I'm like, bitch, it's not dandelion. It's not
Gotta
dandelion.
Be completely honest. If I wasn't on the computer or phone with autocorrect, my vocabulary would be even more limited. I wouldn't magically remember to spell correctly. I would just give up using the words that trip me up.
Yeah.
I can't even read my own writing. Aware? So when it's
That's
something
me.
important, I always have someone else write it.
That's me. Like, sometimes, like, it doesn't happen often because obviously I try to not show it too much on stream because it is a little funny and embarrassing. But there are legit times where I can't read my own writing when I have the recipe out in front of me. And I even when I speak, I'm sure you can tell. Sometimes I would try to say a word, or I had this like concept in my head and I don't remember what the word is, so I just go around and say something different to describe the feeling instead of saying the actual, eloquent word. I do it all the time now because my brain is dumb. My brain is dumb. My brain is dumb. That was your writing. Well, I write tiny and I also just write messy. It was so cute before. My writing was so cute, but it's not cute anymore. You should have seen, dude, high school when we used to do those little like notes. So all the girls would make these little, we would get these really cute letter paper, and then we would fold them into like little tiny like note envelope squares, and then we would like draw pictures on it, and then I would write like, you know, I don't know, just silly little notes. It could be anything. Like, hey, I'm gonna be eating this for lunch. Do you want some later? And then like we'll trade notes in the beginning of like chemistry class or something like that. And it's super cute. We used to do that a lot. I remember one time though, I was so embarrassed. I had a crush on this boy in class. He was in my math class, and he was in my, can't remember, was it French class? I don't know, but I had a crush on this guy. And you know, back in the day, when you have a crush, you would just start compulsively, like a psycho, rewrite their name over and over again in different gel pen colors and markers, and you would decorate borders around the name, and it literally looks like a fucking like hit list kind of thing, but it's just that one name. So for example, it'll be like Gregory, right? It'll be Gregory. Like this whole page is just Gregory, and it will be in like hearts and cursive and cute letters, and just like, you know, different kind of like using marker and pencil. It's just like but I remember one time I was really
wonderful at writing, our teacher in elementary school would hit us on the knuckles with a ruler or twist our ear. Didn't work for me.
I never had that in Canada, even back in the day, but they used to do that in China. I used to get punished in boarding school for preschool, no less, because I went to kindergarten in China before I moved. And yeah, they used to use the ruler. They used to hit our back of our hands. They used to twist our ears. That happened a lot when I was in preschool. Or kindergarten, whatever. In China though, but in Canada they didn't do that. But yeah, and then so I was in the middle of just in my like fucking, I was like locked in. I was like Gregory, just like writing his name. And then Gregory walked past me, and I was like, and then I had to like use my arm to like cover the paper because it looked crazy. It looked crazy. In hindsight, as an adult, if I were to see I saw someone write Geary like repeatedly on a piece of paper and decorating it with like hearts and shit, I would be scared. That is like stalker behavior. We didn't do any stalking back in the day, but it gives off like stalker vibes. I would be scared if I saw that as an adult. But when you're like 14, it's kind of cute, okay? When you're 14, 15, it's kind of cute. So I was in the middle of going like, Gregory! And then Gregory, I can hear him walking past because I can hear him talking, and I quickly like covered it. But I think he pretended like he didn't see. Which I was relieved, but at the same time a little sad because I'm just like, so he doesn't like me. But at the same time, I'm also just like, oh, thank God he didn't confront me because I would be too socially awkward to like do anything about it. But I remember having this hugest crush on this boy named Gregory, and then the year after I moved on from him because he's not doing anything. I actually confessed. Did I confess? I don't remember. I don't remember, but like I think I confessed. In any case, he knew that I liked him. I don't know if a friend told him or I did. I can't remember, it was too long ago, but he was aware that I liked him, but he never did anything. So I'm like, okay, well, I mean, you know, the news is out there. If he doesn't like me, or if he's not saying anything, then he doesn't like me. Then I'm gonna move on. I mean, it was just a crush. It wasn't fucking love or anything. No way you confess. I've confessed. Hey, just because I'm shy doesn't mean that I can't confess for the sake of love, okay? I've confessed before. I have done such thing. Yeah. Curious baby talks about her crush. I had a few childhood crushes. I remember in grade 5, I had a crush on one of the triplets, and then I couldn't tell the triplets apart because I liked the triplet that was in my class. But when the triplets were together, I'm like, shit, which one was it? I don't know. clearly didn't like him too much because I can't recognize him when he's with his brothers. I was like, which one was Daniel again? Fuck if I know. You guys all look the same. I like the Daniel in my class. But when you're together, I don't remember who the fuck is Daniel. I was in grade 5, okay? I was in grade 5. Let's just ease up for a second. I was in grade 5. I remember in grade school, I had a crush on each of those triplets. Every year, I had a crush on a different triplet. To this day, still can't tell the difference. I don't even remember what they look like, but I know that by the time I moved on to middle school, I still could not tell the difference. It was just because I had a different class with a different triplet in every year of school. Anyways. We weren't even friends. Like, I didn't talk to boys when I was young. I just looked at them from afar. Because I would be too shy. So I never really had any guy friends growing up. The very first time I actually had legit platonic, normal guy friends without feeling like it's weird or for me to be not shy about it was probably like halfway through high school. Before then, I've only had strictly female friends because obviously I wasn't too shy with female friends, even though the female ones are the most like unhinged and psychotic. I already told you my bullying story, you know? But that didn't deter me from finding good female friends that I stayed with all through high school and stuff like that. But it wasn't until the latter half of high school that I didn't feel socially anxious enough to find guy friends that were just like platonic and, you know, just whatever, occasionally hanged out. But for the most part, all the way through university, everything, most of like 90% of my friends were girl friends. And then until like when I entered like working and, you know, after graduation, did I have more guy friends because the girlfriends would get boyfriends and then we all just become mutual friends. And then a lot of the shadows friends also became my friends. So we were all just like sharing friend groups from time to time, depending on the group. So it wasn't until adulthood where it became more 50-50, if not more guy friends now. But from like college, university, and younger, it was all mostly just girlfriends. No, we're not sharing couples. No, they become couples. Like my female friends will bring their boyfriends. Okay, so it's just like, well, there's a dude there. I gotta talk to the dude. I can't just ignore the dude. And then I don't share the couple. No, I don't share the couples. Okay, it's just they bring their partners, and then we just hang out, and then we just all do the thing. And not do the thing. Like hang out. Like hang out, and we're not doing nothing. We're just hanging out as regular, normal people of society. Normal. Okay, sharing is caring. Not this year Thanksgiving. No, sir. We don't do that. No, I don't do that. I promise. And then, oh yeah, back to my Gregory story. I was almost done. So I moved on from the crush.
So that's what you meant when you said happy with a couple. MHM, we don't shame here is all Gardo.
No. That's not true. I don't do it. Hey, if you do it, that's your prerogative. I don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. Remember that TikTok trend? We listen and we don't judge, chat. If you be swinging, I'll pretend I didn't hear. I didn't see anything. Okay, I just don't drag me into this. Don't be like, well, Gary knew, and I'm like, huh? I will literally be like, huh? 说什么？我听不懂中文。我听不懂英文。英語わかりません。英語さっぱりわかりません。I'll be like literally that. Okay? So, hey, that's your prerogative. But yeah, so back to the whole, oh, hi, Savi. So back to the whole Gregory thing. I obviously moved on, right? And then the year after that, the guy had the audacity to confess to me, and I'm like, bitch, you knew I had a crush on you a year ago. All my friends knew. You knew. Again, I don't remember the details, but you knew somehow, and you chose not to do it. You didn't tell me yes. You didn't tell me no. You just ignored it. And I was like, okay, then that's a no, right? That's fine, whatever. You move on from your crush. And then the year after, he was like, oh yeah, by the way, Gary, I kind of like you now. And I was like, too late to apologize. It's too late to apologize. Okay, I have moved on. Get the fuck out of my face. So I was just like, I don't like you anymore. I'm sorry. You should have said that last year. It could have been something. I would have been really happy if you said this last year, but I don't like you anymore. So, I'm really sorry. and then we just left it like that. So we don't talk anymore or anything, but I think he fumbled, y'all. I think he fumbled. One chance at life lost. Yeah, I kind of like you now, Must Guy, you bitch. I was just like, I was writing your name on a piece of paper like a crazy psycho. Savi, I don't know how old you are, okay, but you don't have to say. But did you ever have a point, or are you aware of this thing in teenagers where when you had a crush, you would obsessively write their name over and over again and decorate it with crayons and glitter and gel pen, and you'll just make it one full line sheet of paper just writing your crush's name over and over and over again? I used to do that. And then that's the story I was talking about. I did that with the one boy. Yeah, that was a Gregory story. So I was writing his name. He walked past me. I think he saw me doing it. He chose not to act on it. He found out I had a crush. He didn't do anything. Year later, he says he liked me, and I'm like, bitch, it's too late. It's too late. You missed the boat. You missed the gravy train. Why in public? Oh, I was in my class. So it was when like class started, or right before class started. We were all just kind of like sitting down, chilling, and I was just like, Gregory. And then I guess he went to go to the washroom or something. I don't know. I'm not a stalker. But he just walked past me from behind. And then I think he saw, but I covered it really quick. But I think he saw, because I don't know how far. He was also a really tall guy. He had glasses, and he was nerdy, and he was really tall. Those were a few features why I kind of had a crush on him. He was really smart. I really liked smart kids. All the crushes that I had growing up, whether they were the triplets, whether it was like the violin guy, whether it was this Gregory guy, they were all very smart and academically high achievers. I think it's because I was always just average, or like slightly above average, mostly average. I was like, wow, they're so smart. I thought that was really attractive. And then they probably did some kind of sport, or I don't fucking remember, but yeah. Quintuplets? No, they were triplets. Gary likes tall guys. Well, I was extremely self-conscious of my height growing up, because I was always tall. I feel like as an adult now, now that everyone's an adult, I feel okay. I still see myself as tall sometimes, but obviously all the dudes have grown up now. Right? They're no longer 5'4", that they are now like, 5'8" and above, like sometimes 6 feet, right? Like, or whatever, right? It's just like the average height varies, but it's not where everybody in the school is shorter than me, So when I was in high school and younger, I always got made fun of for my height. I always felt like I didn't fit in with all of my really cute so-called regular heighted friends, because they were really tiny and compact and really cute and really just like, oh my god, so cute. And I was just like gigantic troll, okay? So I was always very, very self-conscious of the height. I always hated it. I never felt confident. I always wanted to like shrink down. That's why I always like slouch and slump. And then this Gregory guy was taller. So I'm just like, wow, he's tall. But don't get me wrong, the other crushes that I had, they were all shorter than me. They were all just like very smart. I think they wore glasses. Gregory and the violin boy wore glasses. The triplets, no, because we were in grade 4 or 5, okay? I think we're too young to wear glasses. But the violin guy, and then Gregory wore glasses. Maybe I had a glasses thing. Yeah, even my boyfriend in high school had glasses. Tall, overachieving, smart glasses people. Nerds. I like them. Don't wear glasses around Gary. I'm getting LASIK. I changed my mind. Brings glasses in half. Yeah, fucking chill. Thank God I don't wear. Chill, man. If this was anyone else, everyone's like, I'm gonna poke my eyeballs out so I can wear glasses right now. When it's me, everyone's like, get all of my glasses, ripping my contacts out. Breaking all 4 pairs of glasses. Mom, I'm getting LASIK. I'm taking it. I have 20/20 vision, so I'm good. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I just did you guys have like a type when you were growing up, when you were younger? Now that I'm talking about it, I have realized that I guess I do have a type. Nerdy, smart, glasses, I guess height wasn't like a super important factor, but if they were taller, it did make me feel a little bit more confident. But it wasn't like necessary. Milf, guys, growing up, not now. Growing up, eyeliner, dude, you should have seen me when I was in grade 8 rocking eyeliner.
That type is called Dexter's mom.
Oh, wait, when you were like 14 though? When you were 14, we watched American Pie when growing up. Everything is Stacy's mom. Stacy's mom. It's gotta go. Stacy's mom. What's that guy's mom again? Dexter's mom. It's always just moms. Mrs. Bellum. Oh my God. Jimmy's mom. Y'all are Mrs. Incredible. Y'all are fucked up. Goth girls, although I'm 6'6", smart, and wears glasses and single anytime Gary. Oh my God. 6'6" might be too, I don't know. Is there a too tall or too short? 6'6" is like, I'll be like fucking neck cranked all the way. Short hair and blonde. Oh, short hair and blonde. Okay. Natural blonde though? I feel like natural blondes are very, very hard. I don't even know if they exist. Is that even a thing? I feel like a lot of like people, they dye their hair to be blonde, or they were natural blonde when they were growing up, but eventually you lose that as an adult. I don't know, I'm not blonde, so I don't know how the hair works. Goth girls with big titties. Let's not ask for too much now. Let's just keep it a little bit realistic, okay? Sweden is a thing, Gary. Oh, I forgot Europe existed. I saw a TikTok of a person going like, if you thought you were like an 8 out of 10 in North America, you best believe you're gonna be a 3 out of 10 when you're in Europe. And I was like, damn. I was like, no. Like, I literally felt like the oh no emote, with the one where it's like you stop, like that face where you smile and then you stop smiling. Too. That was
even better if it's a tomboy MILF shrug.
Tomboys are good. Better if it's a tomboy MILF. Okay. I literally felt that. I was like, oh no. They're all like beautiful, blonde, slender, like the most beautiful and symmetrical of like faces and like feature shapes and everything. I don't know how you guys keep pumping beautiful people out like that. Is it just like beautiful people make beautiful people? Like how does it work? Swedes? Or like I think that I saw TikTok about like Russia as well. Like every single woman, man are like scarily tall, slender, beautifully built, lean, you know, built like a mermaid or something. Is it in the food? How do I be beautiful? If I go to Sweden, can I be beautiful? Uggos just don't stand a chance. They're just like, oh my God, I'm an Uggo. Less fat foods. I mean, Japan has that too, I guess. Maybe. Not everyone in Europe is hot. It's just that you're stupid, different. Did you just call me stupid? Wait, was that? You just called me stupid? Hey! Square up, bitch! Square up! You're stupid! You can't just come over here, answer a question, and be like, oh, this place is stupid. Square up, bitch. I will fight you. I'll fight you. I'm fair. I'm not like J. Paul. I don't fight like 80-year-old granddaddies, okay? I'll take you on. Let's go. Call me stupid? You're stupid! I don't even know what he said, honestly. I didn't even understand the English that he wrote. Europeans aren't magically more attractive. That's bullshit. Are you sure? Because that's the stereotype that I'm getting. That's the perception that I'm getting. Everybody is really beautiful in the lands of Europe. Using another toggle is not on Gary's bingo. I am trying to cross out as many bingo criterias as I can on your bingo card. It's almost December. We gotta get this shit going, okay? It's literally gonna be like the top left corner where it's like Gary uses more than 4 toggles in a stream, and that shit's never gonna get crossed. But one of these days, before 2025, we're gonna fill out that bingo card. We're gonna fill out that bingo card. I've crossed out bingo wings on my bingo card. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. 4 toggles per year. Bingo? No. Which ones? No, there's no bingo card. Playing bingo. I wanna play real bingo. We were supposed to at one point for a friend's birthday, because she's also like old at heart, just like me. She was also a little bit older than me, and then she really wanted to play bingo, and I was like, oh my god, yes, girl, I'm totally with you. Secretly, it's just because I wanted to play bingo, right? But I didn't want to admit that I wanted to play bingo. And we were supposed to go, and then guess what happened? COVID happened, and then never went to bingo. And then what happened after COVID? She fucking got married. She got pregnant. She's on kid number 2 now. We're never gonna go bingoing ever. It's over. Her life is over. She signed on the dotted line and did her finger stamp in blood. It's over. We will never bingo. She will never bingo ever. It's done for her. It's done for her. Gary lost her chance. That was bad. Well, COVID lasted like 3 years, guys. So I think it was fine. Oh my god, yes. She started dating a little bit after COVID, didn't she? And then she got married. And then she had kids. It's been like 4 years since COVID? 5 years? I guess it's like, it could have been, I've seen faster, but it's definitely like, you know, not super take my time kind of thing. Gary still remembers COVID. Bitch, I'm not dead. Everyone here in this channel should remember COVID. What? Who doesn't remember COVID? Worst anime betrayal ever. We promised bingo for her birthday before COVID, and the bitch had the audacity to get hitched and get knocked up. On child number 2, no less. Ugh. Gross. I bet it's gonna be like 1 daughter and 1 son. I bet it's gonna be the perfect little family, and I hate her for it. I hate her. I'm kidding. I love her. I'm glad that her family is a happy little family. Always growing. Anytime travelers in chat. I survived. Hey, I don't know if it's like a thing to be proud of, but I have never gotten COVID. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. I know there's a few of you guys out there, but I have never, ever gotten COVID. I go out the bare minimum, go grocery shopping, alcohol in my hands, alcohol down my wallet, my phone, you know, wear my mask when it was like height of COVID and lockdown. And even now, always washing my hands when I come home, you know, be careful where people are coughing, avoid that area, you know, walk around, never lick my fingers if I'm outside when I'm eating and stuff. Always wipe it down, never caught COVID. A few colds here and there, but even overall, I've had a lot less colds since COVID than before COVID. Wait, I'm a carrier? I give COVID? So you don't have COVID, the COVID excuse for making you stupid? Wait, COVID makes you stupid? Gary has no contact with humans. Hey, I line up at the grocery store. Sure, I line up 6 feet behind, but I still line up at the grocery store. Lead makes you stupid. Am I a carrier? Patient 0. You know this story already. I was a patient 0 for the flu once, where all my friends got the flu. And I swear it wasn't me. It was my other friend because he was also patient zero. And I can't take the blame. You know, there were two of us. Your office, my officer, your officer, your honor. They can never tell exactly who it was that passed it. But both me and him had a cold that turned into a flu. And then subsequently, all 24 people in that party had the flu, okay? It wasn't me. It could have very much been him. So, I rest my place. I plead insanity. Yeah. Yeah. So you cause people to... No, not to die. No, they just had the flu. Y'all chill. It was just the flu. No one died. Oh my God. Was Canada closed for a year? It was closed for 2 years. I still remember I was helping. So my friend's family, she doesn't like own it herself, but her family does. I think they have this little small business or something, and they were renovating. And then they were like, wow, this was like before lockdown, but we were aware of this COVID thing and it was kind of spreading. And then we were like, wow, this is interesting. This new disease that's passing around, huh? You know, people are getting like, oh, it's just a scary little cold. I'm sure it's fine. I'll blow over soon. And I was at her family business place. They closed down for like a weekend or something to do some renovations, and then they were like, hey, do you mind if you just like, it's free labor, right? We were kids, we're like, you know, young adults. They were like, hey Gary, you mind just like helping out? We're just painting some things, and you know, my parents want some free labor, but we'll give you lunch. You can come over and just like help us, you know, paint a few tables, a few walls. It'll just be like a few hours. I'm sorry. And I'm like, yeah, sure, of course, you know, of course I'll help. And we were literally during lunch, we were sitting on a cardboard box because all of the furniture was covered in like plastic and stuff because we were painting. We're sitting in the plastic box by the outside, looking outside into like the plaza where the business was, right? And I was having this conversation. We were eating Chinese food. We were looking at the parking lot and going like, yeah, just a common cold. It's just a little bit more aggravated. They're just gonna say it's gonna be another new influenza strain and everything's gonna be fine. So what are you gonna do for like the summer? And then we were like, oh, I don't know, you know, I'll probably just hang around home and staycation. And she's like, yeah, I'm probably gonna go to Hong Kong or whatever. I'm like, great. We were just talking about our plans. And then literally the day after, lockdown was announced and we were still doing the renovation and we were like, oh. And then I still remember I look at her, she looked at me, and then we were like, yeah, I mean, how long do you think it's gonna last? And I was like, ugh. Dude, this was July, by the way. I remember this was July. And then I was like, wow, I mean, 2 months is quite a long time. Do you think it'll be let down by September when like school starts again for children? Hopefully the lockdown won't happen by school time. And she was like, yeah, no, for sure. They're not going to let it interfere with school. Definitely not. It'll just blow over. You know, it's just the government being like, you know, extra precaution, a little crazy. Lockdown's a little unnecessary. We were all like, that's not necessary. But then, you know, the government does what the government does. And we were like, oh, you know, overreacting old people. And like, there's no way, like 2 months is a long time. There's no way they can't get this under control in 2 months. Bitch, it's 2020. People graduated. They spent a full high school learning without putting a single foot into the school. I felt so sorry for these kids growing up during COVID. I felt so bad for them. I still remember after September, we were like, yo, so about that COVID though, huh? And then we were like, no, Shirley, 2023, for sure. What was it, 2022? I can't remember when the COVID lockdown in Toronto happened, but like for sure, but by the new year, they're not gonna let us go into the new year with lockdown. For sure not. We're gonna have to celebrate. It's Christmas. You can't keep us away. And like, it's gonna, yeah, bitch. 2 Christmases where we couldn't spend it with family. 2 Christmases in a span of like 3 years. Crazy. I was lucky that I can have a college graduation. I felt so lucky and so grateful to have been out of school by then, like just completely just like working and doing everything else. I don't know if I will be able to handle going to school thoroughly online, I think that would have killed my ability to learn and absorb information. I definitely do a lot better when there's like a person talking to me, or I'm a visual learner, so they have to show me things. If I have to like go on my own volition and turn on the video camera and like, you know, be all like crusty and shit first thing in the morning, I could never. I'm so grateful that I was able to get through all years of education without having to go through that. That's why I felt so bad for the kids that had to do that. It's just, it's so awful to have to learn like that. Although, work at home, hey, working at home was the best thing ever. And that's how I picked up, you know, streaming, because I was working from home. Working from home, amazing. Learning from home, that shit is ass. That shit is so ass. It was 2020. It was 5 years ago, COVID. I remember the first year or two of COVID, no one knew what year it was, because it just felt like that one whole year was completely erased from our brains, because nothing happened, because nothing was allowed to happen, because we stayed home all year. I remember the first like Halloween that we got together, we were literally talking about the last time we got together for December or Friendsgiving or whatever, as if it was last year, when it actually was 2 years ago. But all of us thought it was last year because our brains just shut down the 2 years during lockdown, and we don't know what happened 2 years ago. Within the 2 years, we were thinking last year as 2 years ago. 1919, that's crazy. Around March, yeah, so it didn't really catch up, or the news outlets didn't really catch it until like July. That's when they announced it. And then Japan went into lockdown like the March after that, which was kind of late in my opinion, but you know, whatever. It's you know, eventually everyone catches up. It's the second year ceremony that spawned the VTuber overtake on Twitch. Yeah, that's everyone working from home. Everyone like just fucking around. No one goes to school. Like, we have so much time on our hands. So to watch streamers and also to become a streamer. The same year that Genshin launched? No way. Genshin launched during COVID? Genius. Genius. They sniped that shit. They were able to see that shit. They had like the fucking time travel lens, and they were like, haha, COVID, time to release Genshin. Get these motherfuckers and their money. All according to Keikaku, yeah. Oh yeah, it's COVID-19, 2019, duh. Oh yeah, COVID-19, that's right. I can't believe it was that long ago. That's nuts. I can't believe it was that long ago. The business acumen. My 3 years of my life have been robbed from me. I feel like everyone feels like that, because we never really achieved anything great. Actually, I don't want to overassume. Maybe you guys achieved great things during COVID, but I didn't really feel like I achieved that many great things. I mean, I picked up streaming, but I didn't really pick up until after that. But yeah, I feel like a lot of us, we were just kind of like in limbo for like the 2 years during lockdown, and then we were all just kind of like trying to get our lives back together. I really enjoyed those 3 years, honestly. Are you an introvert? Maybe you just really enjoy the quiet and just like people not fucking around and like just don't fucking look at me. I loved having to wear a mask because I don't have to pretend to smile to these motherfuckers, okay? I used to have a part-time job in the business sector, not business, like what is it called? Service sector, okay? Hi, good morning. What can I get you? A double right away, okay? And would you like extra toast on the bagel and extra batter? Okay, no problem. That'll be $3.33. Thank you. I'll take, you can wait on the next counter. Thank you so much. Have a great morning. Fuck them. Fuck them. Obviously I don't have that job anymore during COVID because I had like a regular job, but still, okay, to be presenting as a pleasant looking person, always fucking smiling and looking like you're like an approachable person, fuck that shit,
That
bro. During COVID, fake. I'm like,
people
yeah,
couldn't tell.
okay. I'm totally happy right now. What do you mean? Do I not sound happy? I'm not happy. But at least I don't have to pretend to smile because they can't see anything. I can cover all of my pimples. No one saw shit. Okay? I had crazy breakouts. Who the fuck cares? Because the mask covered everything. I can just pretend to squint my eyes and look like I'm smiling when I actually was not smiling. Okay? I'll be like, ha ha ha, that's so funny. Oh my god, you're so hilarious. Ha ha ha, stop. Didn't even crack Didn't even crack a smile, okay? The corners of my mouth didn't even lift up in the slightest. I didn't have to humor nobody with my fucking fake ass face, okay? That was the best part of COVID. Not having to pretend like you're a normal person in society. Fuck them. Fuck those people. I think around August 2018, only news of some new flu. Then on December, it got out of hand in China. And then, yeah, fuck those customers. Fuck the people. We had one of those jobs where I had to be on site for the whole of 2021. Ooh, I had to be with the mass documents 24. Oh, that's so awful. You were probably one of like the, what is it called? The necessary, I forget the works. I forget the word. So like healthcare, grocery stores, pharmacy, the necessary work sector, essential work services. What is it called? First responders, essential, frontliners. Yeah. You're probably one of those. I felt so bad. I'm so sorry. God bless those people. I literally felt that, like, at the grocery stores and everything, and I'm like, these people coming into work during like fucking a pandemic just so that we can get groceries. I was like, in my heart, I was like, oh my God, thank you. Thank you. You know, the worst thing is I don't have to fake smile. I just spray down alcohol, all my groceries, go home, call it a day, and fucking watch anime and just, I don't know, cuddle with Pom Pom. But these people, they had to be there, you know, in their masks, risking COVID, because you don't know who has COVID and who doesn't, and not everyone cares about like sanitation and everything, right? And they could get COVID. It's just a really bad situation, but they're forced to be there, and I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I'm just here to get my Napa cabbage and go home, man. I'm so sorry. My old job was like that and I hated it. Dude, I am so sorry. I thank God I didn't have to, but because I didn't have to, I felt very bad about the people who did have to. Because I was like, wait, grocery stores are going to be open, right? Because I was thinking about how am I supposed to eat. And then I was like, wait, if I get to eat, that means someone else has to be there and work while people are, you know, dying from this deadly disease. And I'm just like, man, what a twisted life we live. Police, yeah. Props to the man who invented the vaccine. Yeah, I don't remember who did or how they did, but thank God. I think also COVID also just like viruses have a way of like thinking for themselves or something like that. So they no longer, so viruses or bacteria, they want to suck the life out of you, but for as long as they can. Because if they're in the carrier, if they're the host and the host dies, they die, right? Bacteria, viruses, they want to have a symbiotic relationship, or they want to just like suck you dry for as long as you can. Suck you dry, but keep you alive, okay? Just like a jiraike. You guys love that, right? You guys love that shit, okay? So you should be like, yeah, give me that new strain or whatever, okay? So I think COVID also, one, the vaccine, but two, I think that the strain just changed or something. So it's less toxic now. It was very, very lethal, obviously, but I think, I don't know if this is like a conspiracy theories. I don't know if it's 100% true or not, but I heard that the strain changed a little bit throughout the years. So it's also a little less toxic and less viral. So it's not killing the host either. So they can like, you know, just keep you sick or something like that, but not enough to like kill you. Jiraike isn't gonna milk me to death. How dare they? Will milk you to death, and they're gonna like step on your like limp, dead, lifeless body while they're gonna be like, if you die, I'm gonna kill myself, and then just like a blade over there. They're crazy, y'all. They're crazy. Okay, stay away from the Jiraikes. I'm telling you, they're just like the COVID. Okay, that might be a bit exaggerating. God, I hope so. Shagami 5G'd up that people go crazy about it. Dude, I feel like the vaccine made me sicker than the flu.
Girl,
that shit felt
that's
like
called evolution
a rock hit
and is not a result of a conscious thought. STEM major aware.
Wait, they don't have thought? I thought it was, they were like, hold up, I'm killing the guy. I want to suck the guy dry. I don't want to kill the guy. So they were like, let's fix this. So they were like actively deciding how to evolve and adapt. No? That's how it works, right? Because they want the host to live. They want to use the host as nutrients. So they're like, let's fix this. Yeah, evolution, but it's a conscious, yes, evolution, I know. But they're deciding, they're evolving in a way where they're no longer killing the host. So it's like a conscious thought process going like, light bulb, you know, eureka. Maybe it's not a good idea to like kill them. Maybe it's better to be like, you know, just a little bit viral, you know, just kind of have a, you know, for 20 days kind of thing. What? That's not called conscious thought. But they decided it's not unconscious thought. They decided to do that. They're like, no, enough is enough. We're gonna change our ways and stuff. We're just gonna suck them. We're not gonna fuck them. We're gonna suck them. You know? No? That's not a decision. Well, they could have chose to go the other way. Why go this way? Huh? They could have decided to evolve even more lethally, you know? But why choose the other way? There you go. Check and mate. I got you now. It's survival of the fittest. Oh, I forgot about survival of the fittest because they want to like live. They don't want to die. Oh. Right. I forgot about survival of the fittest. Oh, right. That might have skipped my mind a little bit. I think you're confusing adaptive behavior with advantageous mutations. Actually, it's called survival of the fittest, advantageous, and not appendix. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I am a biochemistry evolution lecturer. Okay, we got a smarty pants. Every time I talk about tech, I swear it's the same guy. They go, Gary, actually, I have an engineering degree in software programming, and the same guy will be like, actually, I went to school in cordon bleu. You're not supposed to cook pork that way. And now this guy is like, actually, Gary, I have an evolution of biological degree. Go eat a tit. I do not believe you. I actually do have an engineering degree in aerospace, and I solved string theory, and I discovered the first Lucy gorilla. Okay? Yeah, I did that. I made the word anthropology. I did that. Cordon bleu is a food? Is it not a school? I thought it was a cooking school. Cordon bleu? Cordon bleu. I have a bachelor's degree in English. No, you cut. I can barely speak English. ESL, okay? I'm an ESL student. Gordon. No, not Gordon. Cordon bleu. Cordon bleu. No, that's Gordon Ramsay, you assholes. Gordon. What's the cooking school? Cordon bleu. Cordon bleu. Cordon bleu. Oui, oui. What's cordon bleu? What is that? Is that a sandwich? Cordon bleu is his French brother. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Elle ne sait pas, je ne sais pas. Cordon bleu on these nuts. Okay, thank you, chat. Thank you. Can we take the cooking tuber part from Gary away for that? I was never classically trained, okay? I was not a pâtissière. I was never trained to be a chef, okay? I just learned where it mattered most from my mama's kitchen. And mostly because COVID taught me, because if I don't cook, I'll starve. Okay? So it was by my mom's loving hand and the cold reality of COVID. You know, you'll starve if you don't cook because all the restaurants close. Cordon bleu is chicken? Then what the fuck is the school? It's cordon bleu is a food. Cordon bleu is chicken. What is the school? The Le Cordon Bleu. Yeah. It's named after the dish. You could have said that, you doo-doo faces. You could have said that. If you show your cooking to your mom, she will say you did not teach you. Nuh-uh. Sometimes I'll show my mom like these like dishes that I make, and my mom was like, wow, I'm so proud of you. And the next day, the bitch makes the same thing, and she goes like, tee-hee-hee, oh my god, daughter, look what I made today. Coincidentally, the same thing that I made yesterday. Just so that she can show off that she can do it too, because she's so competitive. I'm just trying to show my mom the thing that I did because I want her to be proud of me. And my mom is like, oh yeah, let me do it better. And then she's like, well, your daddy said it tasted good. And I'm just like, you're such a hoe for that, mother. You're such a hoe for that. You're such a hoe. Always have to make everything competition. Why can't she just be proud of me and just be like, wow, you did good, and put it at that? She always has to crank it one step further and be like, I'm gonna compete with you. Like mother, no, I literally not. I am not competitive whatsoever. Literally not. She cranked the soldier ball. Mom's cooking is best. Don't argue. I'm not arguing with that, but every time I make something new that's like technically difficult, she'll be like, oh wow, that's so amazing, I'm so impressed you did that. The next day she does the same thing, and then she tells me how much better she did it, and I'm like, thanks mother, thanks. RP English accent, Geary to Geary mom, you're such a hoe for that. Mother. Does she burn her rice too? She has never burned her rice. That is one thing I will never be able to catch up to her on. She has never burned her rice. Icicle drop. Did I get rated on YouTube? I can't quite tell. If I did, icicle drop, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. If not, get out of here, you stupid bots. I don't welcome bot raids and NPCs. Leave this stream in peace. But if it was a raid, welcome. Hello, my name is Gary. It's just me ranting about stuff as usual because I'm just an angry grandma. I just rant about everything. Unless, if you're a bot, then we're gonna have problems. If you're not a bot, we're not gonna have problems. Bot's bad, yeah. No bots. Aishi. Oh, Aishi, thank you. Welcome in. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had an amazing stream. I'm sorry that you caught me mid-rant. I did kind of ignore it just a little bit because I saw the icicle thing and I was like, is this a bot raid? So I purposely ignored it a little bit. I'm so sorry. I'm so mean. Welcome in, everyone. I'll be at an amazing time. My name is Gary. If you don't know, I typically do cooking streams. Tomorrow, we're going to be cooking with K-Fel, Christine. And then we're going to be doing Thanksgiving cooking, obviously, on Wednesday. I have realized ever since streaming, I have been celebrating American Thanksgiving more than Canadian Thanksgiving. I think I'm a turncoat. I'm a betrayer. Disloyal to the Maple Leaf. I don't know what happened. Ever since I started streaming, I forget that Canadian Thanksgiving existed. So by the time I realize it's November, so I can only have time to plan for American Thanksgiving. So we're gonna celebrate Thanksgiving. It'll be during the American one because I'm an ungrateful Canadian. But we're gonna pretend that I did. We're gonna pretend like I celebrated Canadian Thanksgiving. What is Canadian Thanksgiving? The exact same as American Thanksgiving. It's just with more maple syrup. I don't know, or a lot more toques being worn, and you know, poutine all around. I don't fucking know. We celebrate it exactly the same as American Thanksgiving, but we don't take it as seriously. I know in America, they take it way more seriously. Like if the family doesn't come back for Thanksgiving, I heard that there's a lot of times where couples or married couples end up breaking up or divorcing because they can't decide whose family to visit for Christmas and Thanksgiving, because every family takes it so personally. And so, like, you know, tradition is tradition, where they're like, oh my God, how dare you go to your husband's family in Nantucket when you always spend Thanksgiving here in Minnesota, you know? Like, they take it very seriously, I heard there. In Canada, not as much. I feel like for a Chinese person, it's definitely Chinese New Year and New Year's, Christmas, things like that, where we take it more seriously. But Thanksgiving, we don't give a fuck. It's like, we would like to eat together, sure, but if you want to go hang out with Friendsgiving with friends or something, no one's gonna take it that seriously. Super casual. I'm glad. I've heard stories of American friends where relationships were on the rocks because of this, and I'm just like, there are more things to be fighting about than who gets to eat where for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Like finances, you know, the big F word. I hate to bring it up, especially around year end. Okay, I'm sorry. You know, children, the big C word. Like, there are a lot of other things worth arguing and debating about. Who gets to eat where for Thanksgiving is definitely should not be part of that list. Just eat whatever. It's chill. It should be chill anyways. The big C word and the big P word. Yes, yes. 我们有新年、端午、中秋、I forget what the word is. 已经够烦了，还要搞什么 Thanksgiving? Yeah, Chinese people, we take the Chinese one seriously. They said, so 端午 新年 Chinese New Year. 端午节 is where you eat the 粽子, like the glutinous rice packet that I made for 中秋. I made it out of season. 中秋, which is the mooncake. Dong, whatever. It's to welcome in the winter solstice. So you're supposed to eat with family again. There's a lot of reasons for Chinese families to read together. Yeah, the winter equinox. I thought it was the winter solstice. The dong something. Yeah, whatever. I don't celebrate one that much. I celebrate all the other ones, like the Mooncake Day, the 端午节, the 粽子 Day, and obviously Chinese New Year. Mooncakes, we're gonna have to wait another almost a year for mooncakes. Next year, I'm gonna make savory mooncakes. I will always make the traditional. I feel like traditional is always best. I'll always make that. But next year, I want to make mainland China type of mooncakes. The ones that I always make, the snow skin and also the classic lotus seed paste with salted egg yolk. That's very Cantonese, very on the Hong Kong side of things, not on the mainland China side of things. So I want to make mainland Chinese mooncakes, which are like a really thin, flaky crust with meat inside, so it's savory. I've made it before. It's very, very time consuming. I almost broke my neck one time making it for family and friends. It's very difficult, but it's okay. I mean, we have like 12 hours to kill. You're not going anywhere, so it's fine. It's gonna be fine. So I want to try making savory mooncakes next year. I will make extra for 20. Okay, I'll give her like a fucking baker's dozen. Okay. What's my favorite holiday? Christmas. I'm a basic bitch, but I love Christmas. I'm trying to avoid Christmas songs right now because I don't want to get too burnt out on Christmas songs. I love Christmas carols and Michael Bublé. Say what you want about Mariah Carey.
Because they can't decide which home to visit for Thanksgiving.
Meanwhile,
the Asian abroad couple is shaking their head on their way to the flight to their fourth continent for their fourth marriage ceremony because one of the couple's cousin's sister lives there and God forbid any family member be left out of that cake.
Bro, I have been part of... Oh, Taiko, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. I have been unfortunate enough to be a bridesmaid for a friend before. When she was planning her wedding, oh my God, the drama that spewed out from that was crazy. Okay? She was crying at one point. This was like a day or two before the actual wedding. Okay? That's how close it came up to. She was crying to me. And I was like, girl, what's going on? And she was like, my parents, both the parents, could not shut up about how to sit the relatives and friends. Auntie Helen hates Auntie Janice. Auntie Janice has no problems with Uncle Harry. But Uncle Harry and Auntie Helen are married. So where do you see Auntie Janice? Right? And then Auntie fucking whatever the fuck Janet can only sit with Auntie Rosemary. Okay? And Uncle Herbert is allergic, therefore Uncle Herbert can't sit next to Uncle Dan because Uncle Dan eats exclusively seafood. I'm like, girl, what the fuck is happening in your family? And she was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Janice is such a strange name for her. I was just pulling names from the thin air right now. Okay. But legit, I was like, girl, what kind of family do you have? Who the fuck cares? Like, as an outsider, I was like, girl, actually, who the fuck cares? Okay. It's your wedding. You sit them where you want them to sit. If they are like picking fights on your wedding, don't invite them. And that was just like me being an outsider, kind of thinking more rationally, being like the tough love, putting my foot down kind of thing. I'm like, on your wedding, your big day, if your aunties and uncles cannot shut the fuck up for 5 hours to enjoy a nice, pleasant dinner together, they don't deserve to be there. Who the fuck cares if they're fighting? They should not be. They are old. They should know better. It's your wedding. They should know how to act like adults. And then she was like, no, you're right, but my mom is forced. And I'm just like, girl, your mom needs to get her shit together, okay? It's your wedding, not her wedding, not Aunt Janice's wedding, not Uncle Herbert's wedding, okay? Uncle Herbert can go buy a fucking McDonald's after for all you care. Your wedding is your special day. Enjoy it with your husband, and that's all that matters. And then she was just like, I was trying to make her feel better and talk some sense into her. I think eventually she was able to take some of my advice and just be like, hey, mom, there's no way, like, Aunt Janice has to sit with Aunt Helen for this one because there's nowhere else to put her, but I'll try to put Uncle Herbert somewhere else. Like, they were able to meet in the middle a little bit, but I'm just like 2 days or a day before my friend's wedding, and this mom is telling her that, like, relatives can't sit together. And I was like, this is not the responsibility of the bride. That should have been figured out. Like, seating plans should have been figured out like a month ahead, weeks ahead, okay? Not the day before her wedding. That's crazy. That's cursed. She should be having her little like Hongshu Mimi beauty sleep, getting ready to be the sexiest lady she can be on her wedding day. Not crying to me about how Aunt Janice fucking hates Aunt Helen. Okay? Fuck off. Gary was probably I was put at the kids table. No, I was a bridesmaid. But the bridesmaid was the kids table because we were all just like friends, basically. That was the kids table. It was the bridesmaids kids table, and then it was actually like the ones that didn't make it to the bridal party, but still kids table. Basically, just all the friends. All the parents sat different. All the like the elderly people or like parent status people were sit differently from friend status people. Friend status or same age group were still considered kids in that wedding. We were actually at the kids table. Are they still married? Actually, yes. Yes. Most of my friends still married, 2 kids. Yep. Pretty good, actually. Maybe it's like, I don't know, the shame of getting a divorce. I don't know, but I do know friends who their relationships are like, it's awkward, it's a little bit rocky, and I'm just like, I hope nothing dramatic happens, but you can kind of tell, there's a little bit of abrasion here and there in the relationship, but for the most part, all my friend groups who are married have a very nurturing, fulfilling relationship, as far as I can see. And they have like at least 2 kids. So things are going great, I think, for them. So what is it gonna... Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Yeah, dude. At one point, I'm sure if you're my age, you might be able to like empathize with this. But there was definitely 2 to 3 years of my life where I was going to 4 weddings in a year, and they were all Chinese weddings. Chinese weddings, you have to give them money. It's not a wedding registry where you can choose to buy a napkin or silverware, okay? It's money, and it's always even number. And if you're giving like $100, $200, that's not good enough. It's gotta be like, and obviously 300 is an odd number. That's no bueno. $400, the number 4 is in there. That's not good luck. So it has to be $500. I'm like, bitch, who can afford these fucking weddings? I just straight up gave like 200 or something. And that was like being fucking cheap. I know some friends that were giving like $500, and I'm like, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. No, I don't think anybody actually gave 888. Maybe some like richer like aunties or uncles maybe did, but the friend group, I don't think any of us did 888. But there was definitely 2 years in my life where I was like every come like June to September, oh man, I was fucking broke. Every month, sometimes it would be like 2 weeks apart. And I'm just like, guys, are you doing this on purpose? Are you trying to smite your friends? You're doing this on purpose. Why would you choose August 8th and August 88th? You know, you're doing this on purpose. Like, come on, man. Like, just give us a break. At least let me recuperate some of that money before going again. Just say no, but they're friends. If you say no, you're a bad friend. And these are all like good friends. Like you kind of have to go. If you don't go, it's bad manners. The later you get married, the more well off your friends, the more reward. Hey, there you go. There you go. When people were getting married, we were only just beginning to walk into adult money. Now we're well settled into that adult money. Yeah, there you go. That's actually big corpa. Or if you actually truly love your friends to the next degree, you will skip the wedding reception thing altogether and just hop on to onimart.gg and get your friends what they actually wanted, which is the Shadowbringer cleaver mic honing knife stand set. Get the whole collection. Welcome them into their new chapter of their life with a new knife set, new cooking spices, the husband needs to get into barbecuing, and the Shadow can help him with that with the Shadow spice rub and barbecue sauce, okay? And they can cook together. It's gonna be super hella cute, and they can decorate their bedside with a little onion plushie. Everything is well thought of, okay? Celebrate your friend's wedding and show them how much you truly appreciate the friendship by going to onimar.gg and buying the whole set for your friends. They deserve it. Yeah. Why stop there? Get them the keycap as a bonus too. Well, the keycap is actually like, we already ended the pre-order, so you can't really get that anymore. So you're just about you have to give your friend your keycap, basically. The keycap is no longer for sale at the moment. The pre-order ended a little while ago. So if you're truly a good friend, you're gonna give your keycap that you definitely bought and give it to your friend that's getting married next year in July. I recently came back from the Phillies for a friend's wedding. Don't get me wrong, I know I complained a little bit about, you gotta give money and stuff. I still love weddings though. I think it's really, really beautiful when friends come together, that you see them like dating, and then they were, starting off from university or a little bit after that, and then they had their issues, they come back together, they get married, they have kids. It's really nice. I love I love the concept of it, and I think it's nice to see like friends come in holy matrimony and they look beautiful in their wedding dress and just to celebrate their special day. So even though I have to give a little bit of money away, I still like to go to weddings because I like the feeling. I like the atmosphere. It's so like happy. I've never really been to a wedding where someone objected, God forbid. No objections. Everyone was very, yes, let this couple be married and stuff. Have you ever witnessed like an objection before? Or someone like got stood up at a wedding? Or left at the altar? Or like cheated on a bridesmaid before the ceremony? Like crazy shit like that? That's never happened to me. All of my friends are quite like normal and well adjusted. They were my friends before those wenches took them from me. Oh no! Oh no! Not the thoughts that took away your friends and now they're never allowed to leave home. No longer allowed to hang with the boys. Ooh, that's right. Why don't you just hang out together though? Are you not allowed to hang out together? Like my friends, like unless they have kids, and I get it because sleeping schedules and everything. But when everyone was married at the time before kids, we just hanged out together. We did board games together. We hanged out together. It was never an issue. Like the guy, the girl come together. That's why the parties were always like a lot of people, because they were like 5 couples is 10 people already. A lot of people. Adam, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. No, she hates meat and video games. She really is a thought, isn't she? She's really a thought. Dwarf only ever went to mom's wedding. Dwarf only ever went to mom. Oh, you're referring to yourself. I thought like a what's the respectful way of like a little person went, and I was like, wow, that's like specific, but okay. That's not really dramatic, but okay. If you were referring to yourself in a third person, then I get it. Other than that, I'm just like, huh? What if it's a little person that went? I don't get it. The whole objection thing was part of the reason. Was a best man. Your best man was supposed to be the best fighter amongst your friends. Oh. Is that classically what it meant? The best man is supposed to fight people that object? Part of me actually want to see that though. Part of me actually want to see drama unfold. Like the groom gets found out that they were cheating on a bridesmaid the whole time, or the bride got cold feet, or the side piece came in, barged open the door, goes like, Carol, don't marry this man, I can treat you better, and then just drag her down the aisle back out. Part of me wants that drama. My life is too vanilla. It's too normal. I need drama. Better be careful. The what? The drama maybe at your wedding. For the ladies' hand, Halo 2 split screen, best of 5. Why are you stereotyping men? Because that's always what I see on TikTok. Obviously it can go the other way, but I just see that more often. I want drama. I want some shit to unfold, and we're all just there sitting on the altar like dumbfounded, going like, what is happening? Like we find out that the woman has like an unsolicited child. Or the man is like, I don't know, a body double, like the Prestige. Something crazy like that. Wouldn't that be so juicy? What's an unsolicited child? Like a child out of wedlock? Like a child that you had with someone else? Is that how you say it? Unsolicited child? You need to stop watching K-drama, but they're so I don't watch K-dramas, but they're so spicy. This man is actually 5'11". The guy's already married or something like that. And an illegitimate child. Oh, that's what I was trying to say. Not unsolicited child. Illegitimate child. Whoops. It was Gregory. That's Gregory came back for me. I knew I knew he wouldn't mess up the second time. Most children are unsolicited. I don't even know what unsolicited means. It just means unwanted, right? Wait, no, but I don't want to say they're unwanted. Illegitimate child doesn't mean that they're unwanted. That's mean. What am I trying to say right now? Not agreed to. Oh, unsolicited means not agreed to. Oh, so the same thing. Same thing. I thought unsolicited means unwanted. So unsolicited and illegitimate are the same. I will make a mental note of that. I learned English today. Noted. The groom has been sleeping with the best man. I had a situation where I knew this couple. They were dating, and the guy came out as trans, and I was like, whoa. And then I was like, cool. And then they were like, and then we stopped talking for a little bit because I think it was COVID, and I can't really remember exactly what happened. We kind of stopped talking, but they were just like doing their thing, right? The woman was obviously a little traumatized because I think they were dating for like years at this point. And to me, they were a new couple friend. To my other friends, they've known them for a long time. Like they were like college friends or something, and I got introduced to them like newly as a new friend. So to me, I'm just like, oh, wow, okay, that's cool. So I didn't expect it, but it was just like, what are you going to do? Obviously, you're going to expect it. You're going to accept it. But for my other friends, they had a harder time adjusting. And for the girlfriend at the time, she did have to go through therapy a little bit because she was just kind of like, wow, okay, kind of thing. Like, damn, you must have been really, I don't know, uncomfortable with me or something. But he came out as trans, and then we stopped talking for a little bit because we just never met up. And then I think it was like Thanksgiving, and then I was like, hey, good to see you again. How are you? How's everything going? How's, stuff? And they were like, yeah, no, I'm on the hormone pill. What is it called? HRT or something. And I'm like, amazing. Like their hair grew out. They look a lot more feminine. They look happy. And I'm like, okay, awesome. And then they were just like, I transitioned, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, how was it? Like, that was my first friend. That was my first friend, my first interaction with having a friend that I know before, during, and after the whole transition. So I was just curious, and I was like, well, what happened? Like, if you're comfortable, tell me about it. Like, was it painful? Are you healing? Is it great? And they were like, she was like, yeah, like I'm all good now. It's been like 2 months since the transition. I saved up for it, and yeah, I feel amazing. I have a boyfriend now, and I'm like, amazing. They're still together. She and her boyfriend are still together. It's been like 3 years now or something like that. So it's been a long-term relationship. The previous girlfriend, found her own life. I think she's single. I don't think she found another person. But she's just doing her own thing. But yeah, my friend is living happily as herself, and she has a boyfriend. They're doing well, and I'm just like, amazing. I think that was like the biggest like so-called drama in my friend group. Everything else has been very normal, very much like an Asian expectation. You move out, you get a job, you meet a partner, you get married, you have kids. And this was the only friend where they broke up, came out as trans, transitioned, and all my friends were like, what the hell? And I was just like, okay. So in the course of like a year and a half, yeah, they went from, before to current and stuff like that. And I was like, that was the biggest drama, so-called drama. That's not even drama, that I had to experience. And I was like, this is cool. This is new. I think it's happening to chat as well. We're turning engaged. Oh no. They're just like, yo, wife and kids that I had with you that we've been rearing for the last 8 years, I think I'm chat sexual. I'm engaged for my chat. I gotta go. Wife, I'm sorry. Here, take my savings.
So Geary,
You'll be
that
okay.
friend
I
is
have
still
to marry
single?
Chat now.
Introduce her to Chat. Riz, how you doing?
That friend is still single. She is into CrossFit. She is a little firecracker. She is short, but she is a short, angry lady. I don't know if the whole thing kind of put her through a bit of trauma where she kind of changed a little bit, but since then, she's always very like aggressive and kind of like an angry short lady, but she always dyes her hair. She drinks a lot. She's good at sports. Bit of a tomboy, really. She has long hair, but a bit of a tomboy. And yeah, she does CrossFit. She has big old muscles. Like she's very like jacked and lean, and everything. She did like a kind of a lifestyle 180 after the thing that happened. She's still cool though. She plays poker with us from time to time. She's really nice, but she just turned a lot more like short-tempered. But she's like a tomboy. Is this Buff Pup? No, Buff Pup isn't angry. Buff Pup is like the squishiest little cotton candy marshmallow ever. Toradora? Kind of. They're massive. She got some big old glutes and big old muscles. Buff Pup is great. Yeah, Buff Pup is great. Agile Cloud, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. And Buroryu, thank you for the 2 months. You're calling Buff squishy? Dude, I met Buff. Okay. She wouldn't hurt a fucking fly. Does she look like she can wring my little neck out with like one grip? Yes. But she would not hurt a little fly. She's very, very soft. She's very soft and delicate with her hard, cold, rugged muscles. She looks like Vi. She looks like Vi. Dude, did you see the sex being lane in Arcane? Oh my god. I was watching it with Twinny and Shadow. Bro, oh my god, the sex being lane. Oh my, I was just like, apparently, I saw a TikTok today. Apparently, that was no spoilers. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That was code for nothing happened. That was code for we find out that powder is Jinx. Yes. I'm only on episode 4. Well. Okay, no, I can't undig myself. It's too late. I can't undig myself. Nothing happened. It was honestly, the last 3 episodes were fucking boring. It was a huge snore fest. The whole time I was like, like that, okay? Yeah. Yes. Nothing happened at all. Everyone still hates everyone. It was meant to. It was. Oh no, I can't say it anymore. I can't. Okay, what I'm about to say won't spoil it any more than what I already said. Okay, so can I say it? Because I already cut it. Like that's my bad. I'm really really sorry. I got excited. I'm so sorry. Okay, but I already said it. So can I just make my point? It's not gonna spoil anything else. It's not gonna spoil anything else. Okay, I promise. It's not gonna spoil anything. I just wanted to say that apparently that was supposed to be longer. And they censored it because League of Legends is censored for rated teens or something. And then it was, no, okay, never mind. I'm done. No, okay, I'm done. You can unmute now. I'm done. It was good though. It was good. Last 3 episodes, really good. You guys should catch up. You guys should catch up. Bad time to hop in. I accidentally said something about Arcane, and now chat is like, "Rawr, Anki." But I think that's fair. It's warranted. I got excited, and I might have spoiled it just a tiny little bit. Okay, but literally, it's like the internet is like a fucking infestation of spoilers. Okay, you gotta actively like dodge that shit like freaking Muhammad Ali. Okay, or else you're gonna see spoilers whether you want it or not. But I will say spoilers no more. No more. Buff Pup reminded you of that. Yes! Buff, oh my gosh, she should, okay, never mind. No more. No more. No. No more. Shut it, Gary. Shut it. I was avoiding all spoilers because I haven't started and you spoiled it for me. Okay, the thing that I spoiled for you is so minimal if you haven't watched it already. It's not gonna ruin the whole effect of watching it unless you've been like following the story. But still, it could have meant anything. It could have meant, you know, the higher the chance an actual spoiler, spoiler Rin chat? What's a Rin chat? When they turn around and say, "We are the League of Legends absolute cinema." League of Legends assemble, and everyone just flies into the center, and then they shoot out like superstars, and I was losing balls. I was like pogging. I was like, whoa! They said the thing. No, they actually did that. They did say that. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, they were like, "League of Legends assemble," and then yeah, that part was that was actually cinema. That was cinema. Pikino. They did say the thing. Okay, no more spoilers. But yes, Arcane was amazing. It was really, really awesome. I'm kind of sad that it's ended, but they did say that they're gonna do more stories based off of like League of Legends in general, but they're not gonna expand more on like this storyline, which I think is good. I feel like they should stop while they're ahead. I feel like a lot of TV shows, they don't know when to stop, and they just keep milking the thing, like beating a dead horse. Like there's no more left to give, but they think people still want to watch it, but they're just there because of the nostalgia, or they've already become like loyal fans, but the show itself has already gone to shit. I think they should just end it while it's like peak. Everyone loves it. Everyone craves more. That's the best time to stop. So yeah, Star Wars, man. They shouldn't have fucked with that shit. Just let it be a classic. Why keep milking it? Just stop. Like, people, just let people think back fondly on it instead of giving more of the things that we don't want. And Walking Dead. Fuck Disney. Money. I totally get it. I know it's such an easy cash grab. But I think League did, or Riot did good to kind of stop it there, because it would have just made it. I mean, one more season maybe would have been like the safe zone within the safe zone, but any more than that, it's too drawn out. And I want to know more about other characters, right? So I think they should just keep it. Like, I think it's good that they ended it like that. We need Star Wars. Dude, the soundtrack though. What is that Chinese song? Okay. Never mind. I wanted a Moo Moo special. I want to know the story behind Annie and the bear. I never played Annie and her bear. But I want to know more about Annie. Apparently they changed the lore for like the original canon story of League of Legends when they dropped like the characters for Jinx and Vi. They changed it for Arcane. So it wasn't like the original lore, but this is the new canon lore, because obviously they made a whole show about it. But I think the original story was different slightly. But just the the character lore for the game itself is like so small, right? This is more like hashed out. There's background and anything and everything like that. Watch all the leak cinematics and music videos. Yeah, Riot spared no expense when it came to soundtrack, attention to detail. Because I don't play League, obviously a lot of the details goes over my head until after I watch like YouTube and TikTok where they talk about the details, where I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. That's some crazy detail. So if you play the game or know the concepts or mechanics of the game, it might be more exciting to you. But for me, I was just there because it was like, wow, things are getting blown up and they're fighting and they're doing this and that. Amazing. Still a great watch though. But yeah, apparently there were definitely a lot of like details they threw in there. So the directors put a lot of love and care into the show, and it wasn't just like give me money kind of thing. Arcane was supposed to be a standalone show, but it was so good that they want there to be lore to the game, so they plan a major update and rewrite all the characters now that the show is over. Yeah, and they added Mbessa, and for TFT they added a whole bunch of other characters. Yeah. It's been out for 2 days and you are this closest way. I'm gonna be careful now. Yeah. Well, everyone knows Mbessa. It's literally a new character in League of Legends. I don't believe it. Rob, thank you for the 16. I appreciate it. Having a great day. Here to celebrate my 16 months. Hell yeah. Welcome in, dude. I'm only in season 8 in League. Bitch, there's only 2 seasons in the show. How are you on season 8? He literally just came here to fucking resub, guys. He didn't even say nothing yet. He's just here to resub. Oh, the game. Oh, I thought you were talking about the show. I'm like, there's no 8 seasons, dude. What else happened on the weekend? Oh yes, the new V Shoujo Girls. Unfortunately, I was out on Saturday. I was with 20, obviously. So I wasn't able to see the other 2 girls debut. I think it was Peke and shoot, I forget the other girl's name, but I was able to catch shit, I forgot their names again. The happiness and fuck, I'm so bad with names. Was it Nagi? Nova is the group. Nagi was the one that debuted on Saturday. The red-haired one. Hestia, there we go. I was able to catch Hestia and Happiness debuts on Friday. Was it Friday? I think it was Friday. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to catch Nagi and Peke's. I was excited to watch Hestia's and Peke's. But did you like the girls? Did you watch the debut? They were super cute. I was surprised that Hestia, Happiness is one guy. Girl, what the fuck have I been talking about for the last 30 seconds? Oh, Hotaru. Oh, I know that. I knew that. I knew that. I'm not a fake fan. I was just testing you guys. Hotaru and Hestia. I caught their debuts and they were super cute. I love they sing amazing. All of them can sing, right? Nagi is my favorite. She cracked open a cold one. Oh my god, it's just like that VTuber anime where she drinks on stream. That's super cute. Nagi shot her monitor? How? Wait, I missed so much. What happened? I loved Hotaru. She gives like such like Onesan vibes, just like me. And I love how when she started talking about One Piece, she just started geeking out about One Piece. when she said that she liked One Piece, I'm like, okay, yeah, she likes One Piece, just like how I love Inuyasha. But I think she collects the cards or something, and she was just going on and on about how much she loves One Piece, and I'm just like, she's a fucking geek. I love that. She's so cute. Nova's focus is more on being actual idols, so they all sing, but they're all just really chill. Yeah, I'm surprised how well they sing. They sound amazing. Nagi shot her monitor with an airsoft gun? Oh my god, is there a clip? When do you give off those kind of vibes? Like Onesan vibes? Literally, right? Hello? Have you guys not been listening for the last 2 hours? Nagi plays airsoft? Can I play airsoft with Nagi? We should do a paintball stream. If they have that in VR chat, like a paintball laser gun kind of map in VR chat, I want to do that with Nagi. She'll shoot you in the face by accident. When I used to play paintball back in like university days, I've definitely had a few cases where I got shot in the head, sure. But they were like, was it friendly fire or was it actually like was it actually an opponent or was it just friendly fire, you know? You will need to recover for a week or two afterwards. Well, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna play airsoft every day. It'll be every 2 weeks. It checks out. Combat in urban areas, my worst nightmare. I used to go to Wasaga Beach, so this is in Toronto, but Wasaga Beach was like a 2-hour drive from Toronto, and it's a beach, but it's also like a wooded forest area, and we used to do scenario paintball there. I used to play speed paintball, so it was with like the blow up balloons like Doritos and stuff. I used to play that. I can show you a video later of the idea if you don't know, but we also did scenario paintball. I didn't do scenario too much because it was kind of like dirty and rugged, but when I get friends together to do it, all of us will do Wasaga Beach, and it was really fun. I go there specifically for the corn, because Wasaga Beach has a lot of corn farms nearby, and the farmers will supply really sweet, delectable, juicy, crunchy corn, and then they will like dip that shit in fucking butter, and it was so fucking good. Who the fuck cares about paintball? I went for the corn, but I did like scenario paintball before, and there were a few times where I'm just like, was that really? Did you really mistaken me as an opponent, or did you just want to shoot me in the head, you little bitch? Because I had a few times where my foreheads got swollen because I would wear a helmet, but I wouldn't wear for my face, but not for the top of my head. I used to not wear armor as much. I wear jersey, but not armor, because I feel like I can't move around that well. I'm already very clumsy. I don't want to be able to like not be able to run with all the pads on, so I would just raw dog it. Obviously you have to have face protection, so I would get shot in like the chest, the arm, the fucking face. I got shot in the forehead once, and I had like a huge, like, you know those like lumps that you see on cartoons where it's like a big red swollen thing? That shit happens IRL, guys. Let me tell you, okay? That can happen IRL, because I had a huge visible red bump on my head because some guy shot me in the head close range. And I'm like, sure, buddy. Yeah, it just suddenly went off by accident. Okay. Went a little trigger happy there, didn't you, little asshole? Yeah, I raw dogged and I got shot in the face. Yeah. Flava, thank you for the super chat. I ought to complain to Spotify for you not being named this week's hottest single. Oh dear me. We got some smooth talkers today in the YouTube chat. I just got here. What happened? We were talking about my paintball days. But yeah, apparently Nagi, the new Nova VTuber from VShojo, plays airsoft, and I wanna play airsoft. If there was like a VR chat version, I think that would be super cute. I mean, if she's down for IRL airsoft, I'm also down, you know, just to like hang out offline. But anyways, that's something different. But if there's like a VR chat laser tag or airsoft thing, I think that'll be really fun. I might puke halfway through because I get motion sickness for VR chat, but I think it'll be cute though. She's gonna cry in IRL. When I got shot in the head, I cried. A few tears came out. And then the shadow was like, what the hell, man? And then, cause he encouraged me to get into the sport, and I was like, I don't know, this is a man's game, you know. And he was like, but think about it. Don't you want to meet hot single men that play paintball? And you're gonna be the only girl there, and they're gonna all be looking at you. And if you play well, you'll be extra hot. And I'll be like, oh my god, you're so right, fam. Sign me up. Put a gun in my hand. Paintball gun. Put a paintball gun right in my hand right now. Let's go paintballing, sir. But I actually was the only girl. Every time, I was either always the only girl, or some dude brought his girlfriend and she plays a little bit. It was always me and maybe one other girl, but it was always just me for the most part. I was always that one girl. I played like ass though. Don't get me wrong. I didn't play well. I played like fucking dog shit. But I was a girl and I was holding a paintball gun and I had the jerseys and the face masks and everything. I felt cool. Men thirst for women who play their hobby. Can I ask something? Only if it's not a dumb question. But yes, ask away, sir. Where is the... I never ended up getting a paintball boyfriend because they were all smelly. Everybody plays paintball, so we're dirty, we're dusty, we're sweating. We play outdoor paintball, like speed paintball, the Doritos and everything. It's all in the summertime. You can't play it in the winter, so we're all just like grimy and shit. I don't want to be like fucking near a guy when I'm sweaty and dirty, and that guy is sweaty and dirty. Fuck that shit. So that never amounted to anything. I just basically picked up paintball for 2 years, and that was it. I just played it casually on the weekend. That was literally it. Do you know how to cook? No. Not at all. Did you live in the paintball zone? Why would you care about that? Well, I wanted to like be cute. Here, I'll show. I don't know if you guys ever did like the speed burrito. What is it called? Paintball thingy, the Doritos. It's called Doritos, but let me see. Paintball, speed paintball. I used to watch a lot of paintball. I used to practice my trigger finger, which is literally just like the index finger and the middle finger violently shaking and vibrating, because my gun was semi-automatic. So I can either hold it down and I'll go to brrr, or I can like do the trilling thing with my finger. And so I would basically just practice that sometimes by like, you know, vibrating my middle finger and index finger back and forth to practice, like, you know, refilling the cartridge and everything so you can shoot more balls and you can, like, you know, actually shoot out the balls and stuff. I used to do all that stuff. Let me see if I can get like a video so you guys can show. I felt cool when I did it, okay? Was I good at it? No. But then I feel cool? Yes. Where is my window capture? I'll just use an existing one. Ah! Nope. There we go. Don't look at that one. I don't even know what that was, but don't look at that one. Professional stream. Shh, don't tell him. Oni Bro's gonna be so mad at me. I mean, the Shadow's gonna be so mad at me. Don't tell him, okay? Shh. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Shh. Okay, where do I, bitch, this little, okay, I'll do that. The little slideshow is blocking my shit. How do I fit to screen? Oh. Let's see. Writing everything down. I haven't. No. Okay, this is the kind of paintball that I did. So it was always around like these oops, sorry. These like balloon things. They're called Doritos. And then you're supposed to like be able to see. You see how he's like vibrating his fingers really quickly and everything and running. I didn't do any of that sliding bullshit because obviously you wouldn't catch me dead doing any of those like freaking like weird ass slides. They're too complicated. But I did do the cool stuff. Like running around and stuff. I'm too big of a target. The shadow used to do more of that running, sliding stuff, but I would just stay in like the home area and would be like, hey, behind you. Yeah. Shoot that guy on the left, on the right. I would just stand in like the actual, it's called a Dorito because it's triangle. It looks like a Dorito chip. So I would always stand behind the triangle one at the base camp, and I'll be like, yeah, literally backseating. I'll be like, to the left, to the right. Yeah, you're doing great. Yeah, right there. I'm the camper. Because I didn't know how to do the sliding stuff. The sliding was scary, and this shit was like sticky. The paintballs, they break really easily for your safety, obviously, because you don't want to be hitting the ball on your head and for it to not pop. So they're really, really like sticky and nasty. They are edible though. I got dared one time to eat a paintball and I did. Was I dumb? Maybe. But did I die? No. I didn't. So it was fine. All's well that ends well. You know, it's not toxic. Obviously, because you can get shot in the mouth sometimes. It'll explode over like the face mask, and the mouth grate would pop the balloon, and then basically it'll just like lather your face basically, because it'll pop over the mouth grate and then all the paint will pass the mouth grate. And then I've seen people where they take off their mask and then their nose down to their chin, and when they smile is just covered in green paint. It does look like a hickey. It looks like a huge hickey. I've had like round ass bruises on my back, on my arm, on my like abdomen, depending on where you get shot. Yeah. That's why you ended up so dumb, paint eating. I'm a glue eater, battery liquor, paintball consumer. Oh my god, maybe that's why I'm dumb. It's not because I don't read. It's because I keep eating dumb shit. You know what they say about guys with fast fingers? It's arthritis. Dude, my fingers hurt sometimes when it rains. My joints, it hurts. I think it's the paintball. I went too hard. I went too trigger happy on my paintball gun. I was doing the finger vibration movements too much, and now that I have like arthritis in my middle finger and index finger. The rainbow curse, the gamer finger. Yeah, but yeah. In any case, Nagi, I wish I saw the debut, but she looks very, very cute. Peke as well. Too bad I missed it. But for Hestia, she's learning Chinese. I can help, and she speaks English. She speaks English and Japanese, and she's learning Chinese. We're perfect for each other. We're perfect for each other. You're learning Chinese too? I mean, I dabble. I can teach her all the things that I know, and I can make her sound like a native. Yeah, she's gonna find herself in China or in a situation where she's surrounded by native Chinese speakers, and she will sound like she's born in that country, okay? I will show her all the things that she needs to know. 你还是不要凑人小弟比较好。No, she wants to learn though. She even responded to my Twitter that I said big sister can help. 姐姐可以帮你. Like Yuna, what is it called? Annie can help. You know, Nuna can help. Big sister can help. I'm here to help. I am the world's most helpful VTuber. I am not just a cooking VTuber. I am a helpful VTuber. Yeah, I can help her learn more. You'll make her a 东北人. I'm gonna show her 北京腔. 这东北啥？在哪儿呢？你玩啥呢？ and then all the Mandarin is gonna be like, what the fuck? Her Chinese is not gonna be Mandarin Chinese whatsoever. It's all gonna be heavily accented. The corn only works in Cantonese. I can teach her Cantonese. I can teach her all the bad words. I saw a classic. Dude, it was so funny. Okay, if you understand Chinese, it's so funny. Let me see if I can pull it up. I have to. I got it in my DMs. I got it in my DMs. Let me. It's so funny. Apparently it's a classic. I never watched it until they sent it to me. But how do I? Oh, it was muted. That's why. Okay, hold on. Okay, for the Cantonese, I'll translate this later for those who don't understand Cantonese, obviously. But for the Cantonese speakers, you might get a good laugh out of it because it's so cursed, but it's so funny. Basically, this is a real estate company. This is the boss, and these are the employees, and they're getting an earful right now. No, this is YouTube, and they're getting a earful right now because the boss or manager is yelling at them. Okay, but listen to what he says. It's so stupid. It's so funny. This is the boss, by the way. So basically this guy is just like, why are you guys here? You guys don't know anything. You don't know how to open spreadsheets. You guys don't know how to talk to clients. You don't know how to close deals. Like, why are you here? And they're always, every sentence is like dule lomo, or like lun is like a very crass way of talking. Like, it's very like sweary. It doesn't really have like an English equivalent, but it's just very, very like rude and a crude way of speaking. And this guy is just like, if you can't close deals and make business, why the fuck are you here? Just go back home. Just go back home and jerk off. Why are you here? You don't know how to do anything. Dule lomo. And then it's just like, I curse all your family to death. Just don't show up. Why are you showing your stupid face over here? Just give up on yourself already. You're a disgrace, Dule lomo. So funny. This is the manager. The manager just like, if you're not gonna work, go home and jack off, you twats. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's so funny. This one I sent. This is a TikTok one, but I sent this. But it's so funny too. How do you play it? How do you play TikTok? Oh.
Today's my first day in Hong Kong. 今日係我第一個禮拜喺香港，屌你老母啊！我屌你老母個臭氣，嗰啲未準備好晒你個八達通，唔該你揾另外一個地方嗰度抄卡啦！屌你老母，你企撚住都會抄卡，好撚戇鳩啊！左鳩撚住晒，落電扶梯個時候如果想企啊，唔該你企你右手邊啊，冚家產！你企喺你左手邊做乜鳩撚柒嘢？我點撚可以行過啊？屌你老母！落車咧明明係啲人落先啊嘛！屌你老母！門一開鳩咗10萬啲冇撚太監仔咁衝鳩入嚟，車啊！屌你老母！然之後I
need to learn that one. No wiener eunuch. What the fuck? He opened basically when he started like fucking like rapping in Cantonese. He was just like dule lomo le ma ga chao hai, which is like your mom's stinky hoo ha. And then he just starts going off. Where was the new no wiener eunuch part?
落電扶梯個時候，如果想企啊，唔該你企你右手邊啊，
冚家
產！你企撚住佢左手邊做乜鳩撚柒嘢？我點撚可以行過啊？屌你老母！落車咧明明係啲人落先啊嘛！屌你老母！門一開鳩咗10萬啲冇撚太監仔咁衝鳩入。
冇撚聽唔懂，聽唔明啊 ！What's the word? How do you say no wiener eunuch? my mom just walked in. Is she Chinese? Does she understand? You're fine if she doesn't understand. I sent this to my Cantonese friend, and he was like, yep, this is how we speak. I was just like, it's an exaggeration, right? Like, it's a TikTok. It's supposed to be funny. Like, it's probably a little bit exaggerated. He's like, nope. If you want to sound like a native, or if you are native, use every sentence. There's no period. The period is replaced with dule lomo, and everybody's a hamgachan. Everything is like he says very, very accurate. And I was like, damn, everybody is so angry. And they were like, it doesn't matter. If you want to sound like a native, you want to sound like you're fucking pissed all the time. And you just want to swear down like all of your opponents' like ancestors, and you wish they would fall on their face every single day and fuck their moms, and their mom has a stinky hoo-ha. And apparently they're also a eunuch with no wiener, you know? And I'm like, that's crazy. And then he sent me the one that you saw previously, which was the boss telling the people to go jerk themselves off if they're not gonna work and make business. Which is dafe gay. If you're curious, the very casual way of saying just go home and jack off or fap is dafe gay, which is to hit an airplane. Literally in Chinese, it's translated to hitting an airplane. So you want to, if it's dafe gay, then you're just fapping. Yeah. Beat the airplanes, yeah. I don't know why it's an airplane, but it's dafe gay. So don't use it, like, careful when you use it though, because there's two phrases. One is feng fei gay, and one is da fei gay. Da fei gay is to jerk off. Feng fei gay is to ghost someone. So when you feng fei gay, it means that you got stood up. If I had a date planned with a guy and he feng fei gay all, it means that he stood me up and I was there by myself. He never showed up. So don't say he da fei gay all, okay? It's feng fei gay all. So don't get it mixed up. Don't get it mixed up. He didn't da fei gay all. He feng fei gay all. So, and then just make sure you, or else you'd be like, yeah, I was in my room and I was feng fei gay. And they would just be like, what the fuck? You stood yourself up? You want to say da fei gay. Okay? Da fei gay. Feng fei gay is fang gezi. Yeah, in Mandarin it's called fang gezi. You're letting the doves go free. But I think that's how you say it in Mandarin. I think in Cantonese it's just fei gay. 他打我飞机佢打我飞机 No, I mean that's fair. I mean, what you do in the bedroom is up to you, you know, or even not in the bedroom. It could be at the park where he da le fei gay. But I would assume it's he feng fei gay. He didn't da fei gay. If you're like, you know, plan to meet at the zoo and he da fei gay at the zoo, then that's your prerogative. That's your prerogative. You know? But yeah. Gregory da fei gay. God, I don't fucking want to know if he da fei gay or not. In the zoo. That is going to be your Chinese/Cantonese lesson of the day. And I will teach that to Hestia. Does she want to sound like a native or not? That's all I'm saying. Okay, I won't teach her the Cantonese because I think she's learning Mandarin right now, so I don't want to confuse her. But if she ever wants to learn Cantonese, it's such a fun language. It's such a fun language. It's so colorful and so creative, and it's just like you can be like cha shu bao, and then that could just mean like fuck you, but you're just calling them a barbecue pork bun, you know. But it can sound hella rude in Cantonese. It's just everything is a swear word in Cantonese. Why are you talking like you know that language like a native, Gary? Well, I'm not a native, but I know enough Cantonese, or I've been around enough Cantonese speakers to know what it sounds like. All my friends speak Cantonese. I've been to Hong Kong for vacation before. Even now, when I hang out with my IRL friends back in Canada, they all speak Cantonese, so I just speak Cantonese with them. I have learned enough to communicate a little bit. So when they speak Cantonese, or when they're like, oh, hey, that's an illegal move when we're playing board games or something. And I'm like, yeah, do they lo mo, they tell hai. They're like, oh my god, do, sing wana. Like, we're just like, kind of like you know, egging each other on, taunting each other. I speak in Cantonese all the time. I don't speak Mandarin to my friends because my friends don't speak Mandarin. They speak Cantonese. By word to word, you are pretty good, but in sentences is a bit weird. Yeah, like if it's just like if it's an what is it called? Like if it's like an exciting phrase kind of thing, or what, exclamation, I can say that. But if you want to start making me theorize in Cantonese and actually say like proper sentences, that's hard. I can just be like, 靚女啊，有冇燒賣啊？唔該晒啊，多謝晒啊。And 有冇檸茶㗎？冇㗎，咁奶茶啦，唔該晒啦。I can order and I can sound pretty confident. But if you want me to go like, yes, so the current economic status of this area of Kowloon is not looking so good, and the skyscrapers are too tall, and population density is... Yeah, bitch, I don't know how to say that shit. What's corn in Cantonese? I don't know. I don't know how to say corn in Cantonese. Not anymore. I forgot. I forgot how to say corn in Cantonese. Don't make me, y'all. Don't make me. Do you know Hokkien? No, I do not know Hokkien. It was already hard enough to learn Cantonese. I can't learn another like dialect, like Shanghainese, Taiwanese. True, like Dongbei accent sounds very, very different as well. My grandparents know how to speak Shanxi Hua, and that I can't really understand anymore, which is kind of sad. I would like to be able to communicate with my grandparents, but they either speak with a very heavy Mandarin accent, or they speak Shanxi Hua with like my aunts and uncles, and I wouldn't be able to understand anything. I used to when I was a kid. Not anymore though. I lost like a lot of my Chinese cultural roots, I think. My oh shit is going senile. Me? It's not ancient Mandarin. It's just a different area of the mainland China part. And because China has a lot of dialects. I would say Taiwanese, Cantonese, and Shanghainese are a whole different language because it's very different. But outside of those, we speak in accents and different dialects. So it's Shanxi Hua is just another dialect. It's still Mandarin. We just have our own way of saying certain nouns or certain ways of like enunciating things. But yeah. I'm a banana now. Yeah, I'm a filthy banana. I used to be like, ew, I wish one of these days I'll be a banana, because I always felt too Chinese when I first moved here. I didn't speak enough English and I felt really lame. But now that I'm actually a banana, I'm like, no, I want to go back. I want to go back. Take me back. I want to go backwards. I don't want to be a banana. I want to know more Chinese. Thankfully, my parents forced me to learn Chinese, so I still know a little, but if they didn't, that shit would be, I would have forgotten everything. What's a banana? Yellow on, what does a banana look like? Yellow on the outside, white on the inside. So I'm Asian on the outside, but I'm more westernized on the inside. That's a banana. Nothing wrong with being pretty. How'd you learn Cantonese? Because my friends knew Cantonese, and a lot of the friends that I'm very close with now, I met from university afterwards. Basically through work and through mutuals and stuff like that. They all speak Cantonese, and I was like, you know, enough is enough. I would like to learn Cantonese so I can join into conversations. I want to know what they're saying in case they talk behind my back. But mostly it's just because I want to join in. They always sound like they're having a lot of fun speaking Cantonese, and I want to like be part of it. So I just gradually listened a lot and trying to make sense of what they're saying in Cantonese and versus how it might sound in Mandarin, so I can kind of find correlation or similarity between the two. So once I kind of understand listening, I have to practice speaking. So I would like practice with my friends sometimes and just be like, hey, can you correct it? And my friends were always very, very nice and eager to help. So when I say it wrong, they're like, oh, Giri, it's actually this intonation, not that one. Or you pronounced it wrong entirely. It's actually supposed to be like that. So they're always helping me. They never laughed at me. They were always just like, yeah, you know, if you're learning, let me help. So they correct me and stuff. And going to Hong Kong, honestly, if you're learning a language and you just feel like you're missing just a little bit of a je ne sais quoi to fully grasp it or kind of get that next push on your learning plateau, go to the country that you're learning the language from, because going to Hong Kong helped my Cantonese leaps and bounds. It was the confidence. It was getting the cadence correct. It was getting the speech pattern. I don't sound native, obviously, because my Cantonese has a very thick Mandarin accent. I try my best not to, but I just have it. My friends tell me that I have it, but I try my best, okay? But speaking, like trying to speak like a native or hearing that helps so much when it comes to learning a language. So I learned how to confidently ask for directions, how to retort in like a joking way, because I hear it all the time with natives. Natives speak it differently because all my friends are bananas too. They just know Cantonese, but they're also bananas. So they're Chinese fluency is definitely not going to be as crazy as a native Cantonese speaker in Hong Kong. So that helped a lot with reading, speaking, understanding the phrasing and pattern of how natives speak. So that helped a lot. And then just basically just practice when you come home. That's basically it. It's good that you have friends learning a new language. Having people laugh at you while you're trying to learn can be really discouraging. It definitely happens, and I'm sorry if you have friends like that. It really does suck. Maybe they're just not good friends. Maybe you should just look for other friends that are actually nice to you and supportive, because if maybe they're just, you know, insecure because you're trying to better yourself learning a new language, and they should just eat rocks, you know? Maybe they're just kind of douche faces and they're just jealous that you can learn something that they can't. Who knows? People are complicated, but maybe try to surround yourself with people that are more encouraging than discouraging, you know? 你的北京腔确实 I don't know how to read that last two, but it's not my original Beijing accent has gone off a lot. And I went to a Taiwanese church, so my Mandarin also assimilated to how Taiwanese people speak Mandarin. There's a lot. It's just you speak like what you surround yourself with. So my Mandarin has turned a lot more like neutral, if anything. That's why I get really excited when I'm surrounded by mainland Chinese speakers. I'm like, oh my god, I get to hear the accents again, so I can remember what I was supposed to sound like instead of just like standard Mandarin's boring. Turn on the R's, yeah. If I didn't go to therapy already, I would look into going to a therapist. Well, I'm not a speech therapist or anything, or a therapist. I wanted to be a psychologist. Can you imagine that? I wanted to be a psychiatrist when I grew up. That's why I did a major in health science and psychology, because I wanted to either be in the health field, or I wanted to be a linguist when I grow up. 老北京人，老铁。半陕西半北京. Can you imagine? I wanted to be a speech therapist at one point. I wanted to be a psychiatrist at one point. That shit would not have gone well. I would have given the patient trauma instead of the other way around. You have a major in BS? What do you mean? I wanted to specialize in children's therapy. I had a really, really big interest out of all the psychology fields. What is it called? Children, like how children grow up and how they're reared, how they're raised and stuff. I had a lot of interest in that. I wanted to work with children because I love children. And I was like, I can help. I can start from the ground up before it's too late, you know? I wanted to be like a children's psychologist. Leave the children alone. But I thought
I guess
I could
you would never
do
run
work,
out of
good work.
patients as a psychiatrist if you're making your own corpus question mark.
Yeah, developmental psychology. I forgot about the word already, but yeah, that's what I was really interested in as I was going through like all of my university courses. I wanted to be a neurologist, a neurotherapist or something like that, because I really enjoy learning about the brain. I had a lot of big dreams for myself, but I'm a VTuber now, so I get to talk your ears off now. You're my therapist. Like, hey, what's up, chat? Now I don't care about you. Guess what happened in my day? Well, my day, I met an old man that wouldn't stop coughing with his mask on. Yeah, fuck that guy. You're my therapist now. Yay! Oh my god, what if streaming and VTubing is just a roundabout way for us streamers to like talk about our problems the way that we would a therapist. I've never had a therapist before, so I don't know. I don't know what therapy is like. I never had to go. 看抖音脑细胞已经流失了。I'm always happy to be here, Gary. You're such a nice soul. Oh my god, you're so nice. It takes a good soul to know another fellow good soul. Thank you. We already have a VTuber neuroscientist. We do? You mean neuro? She's a neuroscientist? Our time is over, Gary. It's $300 for this. 300s. 300s. I just talked about my day and what I was happy about and what I was unhappy about. It's not that expensive, can it? You're dumping on us. We're dumping on you, our problem. Gary, where's our Ferrari? I'm working on it. A Ferrari? What? Okay, $300 and a Ferrari are very different things. Very, very different things. Let's just relax. Oh my god, I want to look at the Gamer Award thingy. The thing that Pecora was nominated in. I don't know, so I don't know the context behind what happened, but apparently Connor put out a video of like I didn't watch too much of the video, so I don't really know exactly what happened. Maybe we can watch it together. But apparently there was like some hate about VTubers or something like that. I don't know the specifics because I haven't watched the video yet. I just saw his tweet about like, hey, thank you for the support, or something like that. Is it about? Oh, is it about mouse? I thought it was about VTubers. It's about mouse. There's huge hate on Iron Mouse and the VTubers in general. Queso's rant about it was so good. Is there a clip about it? Queso is involved. That's crazy. How do you spell his name? Queso VTuber? Oh, is it for Content Creator of the Year? I thought it was for him like nominated against Mousy or something. Is that about Pecora instead? No, not Queso. Mousy gets more and more W's. People are getting nastier and more hateful, and Connor is getting tired. The internet is just a cesspool sometimes. And unfortunately, once you get to a certain point of success or recognition on the internet, you subjugate yourselves unintentionally to people who don't know anything about anything, and they just want to jump on a bandwagon of any sort. And they're just like, yeah, if people hate on this, I hate it now too. I don't understand this thing, but what the fuck? I don't like it. It's just it's just the unfortunate truth of the internet, because there is no censoring whatsoever, especially with the anonymity that internet gives you. It sucks, but that's how it is, you know. Mouse won Content Creator of the Year last year. Pecora and Queso are both nominated for the similar thing this year, but Pecora's getting not hate similar to what Mouse is. Poor Pecora, man. She is literally top streamer in general. Not even on Twitch, on YouTube, or whatever. I think Pecora is just one of the biggest streamers on the internet, and just like, I don't know what people are saying. I'm gonna assume people are gonna say, oh, she doesn't deserve it or something. I don't know what they're saying. I'm just making an assumption. But I'm just like, bitch, what do you mean? Like, did you like read the statistics or anything like at all? Like, who the fuck cares how she projects herself? If she was a flesh tubing man that did the exact same thing, no one would say shit. It's just because, I'm gonna assume it's just because she's a woman and she's an anime girl and sounds cute. People are like, whoa, that's cringe, you know, or something like that. Pickle Mama will care. Pickle Mama is like holding a Pecora flag. Okay, let me see what Queso said. I didn't know Queso said anything, so let me see. Is it this first one? Let me adjust the video slightly. How do I?
Queso, bless his heart, he may be bigger than the known universe, but luckily his heart is even bigger.
Yeah, I didn't know too much about Queso, but honestly, from what I've seen so far now, he seems like quite a solid dude. I thought he was just kind of like an unhinged streamer that does like funny stuff or whatever. So I never really took notice because I'm just like, just another streamer. But more and more now, I see him standing up to like the general consensus of what our people are saying, and I'm like, he's kind of a stand-up dude. Sure, he just like, you know, streams and screams and does stuff, and you know, he's like the thumb guy, ha ha ha, but he's actually he's kind of cool. I'm glad that it hasn't gotten to his head kind of thing. Nice and funny. Yeah, had zero idea who Queso was until last year when he got nominated. I saw a few clips about him, kind of like the whole thumb situation where he's built like a Lego or something and whatever. That's kind of just like that's like old stuff now. But that's how I found out about him, because chat submitted a clip of it. But yeah, I just thought he was just like a regular out of touch streamer, but he does not seem that way. Okay, let's see what he said.
I want to, and like, it's like, bro, it's like, dude, y'all is so annoying, the whole who thing. Just because you don't know who they are, don't mean nobody else does.
Aww.
You know what I mean? Y'all out here disrespecting Kevin MacLeod with the whole who thing. It's like this absolute chat. This is why I don't mess with streamer awards, because that's all I have been seeing on Twitter the past literal 2 days of my life is everybody me versus in the streamer award thing. This right here. Dude, it is so annoying, bro. Oh my goodness. Dude, the past 2 days, all I'm seeing is Queso versus USADA Pecora. And then everybody goes like, who on both sides? It's like, and everybody takes it so serious over a streamer award. Dude, the amount of garbage that I see on Twitter over people getting offended, over people getting nominated for a streamer award is absolutely insane. And it goes both ways. Somebody will go like, oh, who's Queso? Or they'll go like, oh, who is USADA? Bro, it don't matter.
This is true.
You should see it, bro. On Twitter, people are actually going crazy. Like, I'm talking beyond insane over this stuff, dude. I'm talking like, it's bad, bro. For no reason. It's like, bro, people gotta chill, man. You know what I mean? That's why when I told y'all I didn't want to get selected for Streamer of the Year, this is why. Because every time you get put up, I'm not talking about this award. I didn't even know I got nominated for this to start with. I'm talking about like the Streamer Awards, Streamer of the Year. That's an exact reason why I didn't want to get nominated for Streamer of the Year to start with, is because everybody takes it so serious and will just say the most egregious, disgusting stuff I've ever seen in my life over a Streamer Award. Buddy, in 5 years, nobody's going to remember this at all except for the person that wins it when they look on their shelf and see the trophy. Literally.
This is true.
It is actually insane. And that's my whole opinion on the award stuff anyway. Dude, I don't need no award as long as I get to boot my stream up every day and y'all pop out every day and we get to chill and do stuff. Ain't no award doing nothing for me, bro.
Aww.
It just ain't. Now, would it be cool to win them? Yeah, that's why I tell y'all to slide over to these links and vote your boy in. We could take home 3 trophies. You know what I mean? But it ain't something
It's
serious
not
like everybody else is trying to make it, bro. Because dude, it's crazy. It's like a battlefield, dude. You would think they're talking about like world events, man. Y'all seen it? And I'm not even talking about in just the case where it's me either. I'm talking about when anybody goes up for an award, no matter who wins it, there's going to be a whole bunch of people who jump out of the woods typing who with a question mark. Literally, it don't matter who win it.
今天是 Queso 是我大哥，谁说 Queso 不好？对不起，我们不认。Why are you saying it in Chinese? What?
Streamers and YouTubers like it's football team.
Why are y'all saying it in Chinese? Like you speak Chinese? Sorry, I was adjusting. Why are you spamming down Chinese like you speak it? What the fuck? From today on, Queso is my big brother. Who says Quaso? Who says Quaso is not good? I am sorry. We are not like friends, or I can't actually read that Chinese. I don't actually know exactly what it says, but context clues tell me like maybe we can't be friends or something like that. None of you guys speak Chinese except for like the 5% that's in here. Worst thing is, if I recall, both streamer award shows are fully community voted. The judges do have like a 30% say, or I can't remember exactly, but they do have like a stronger say than the average viewers' weight of the vote. But it's still very much leaning towards the viewers. The judges have like a small nudge, basically. But yes, yeah, I saw the 70% public, 30% judges. Yeah, so it's enough to help, but it's, I mean, if you have a really solid community, then you know that should work in your favor. Like judges shouldn't affect it too much. No, the judges is not 90%. That will be very, very rigged. That's just like depends on who you know. Then you can buy out the judges. They won't do it like that. Gamer awards are 90-10. Yeah, I didn't know that, but there you go. I like how you're all just spamming Chinese. They have no idea what you're saying. They're just like, yep. Hey, sounds right. It has the base emote in it, and I'm gonna start spamming it. Nobody speaks Chinese. But yeah, like I remember, I mentioned this like before because it just came out. Was it Lacey? This like streamer called Lacey? Was it him? I think he got really, really butthurt that he didn't get nominated or something, and he was yelling at Cutie for how he didn't make the nominations, and we're just like, it's community voted, community submitted. If you didn't make the nominations, then not Lacey. Like, it's kind of like, I think he had a streamer. I don't remember if it was Lacey. I just remember it was like IRL streamer. He was a guy, and he was really, really, move the boob cover back, you harlot. But you can't see my body. It's not, why are you looking at my boob? It's my body. Hello? There's more to me than just my boobs, you harlot. Damn. Okay. Well, anyways, yeah. So I don't know if it was Lacey specifically, but it was somebody, and he was like ranting about it, and then Cutie was like, people rightly so defending Cutie, going like, it's community nominated, dude. Like, if you didn't make it, then, well, you have to try again next year or something like that, right? But Queso has a point. It's just like, sure, would it be nice to win? Yeah. But we're not talking about, like, we're not saving the world here. This is not the Nobel Peace Prize. We're just a bunch of streamers. It's just fun. It's fun to bring attention to maybe streamers that you don't know, content you've never seen before. It's just fun for the community to be involved and do this thing. It's just for fun. And I feel like sometimes people get lost in the sauce a little bit. But he put it really, really well. He has a really good head on his shoulders, I find. He didn't get lost in the sauce. It's for fun. It's for bringing the community together to highlight all the good things. Yeah, it's just like, even for the Streamer Awards, right? There were so many people I personally didn't know. We were watching clips and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's really awesome. Like that pizza girl, amazing, right? And the other guy, the one that makes the music, I forget his name, but the one that makes music, amazing. Right? All these like art streamers and everything in my category, but also just in other categories. It's just like, okay, yeah, they're doing great things. Why can't we just have good things? And someone always has to go and ruin it and make it this like huge thing. And like, it's not like we're winning like $1 million. It's just a trophy that's nice to have, but it's not a big deal. You know, it's not like if you lose, everyone's you're not going to leave me if I lose, right? Are you going to be like, oh, are you going to be just like my mother and be like, oh, wow, you didn't win? Okay, you don't deserve our love. And then you just leave? You're not going to be like my mother, are you? Guys? Guys? Off to Pizza Princess? No, Jack! Come back. Come back, please. Totally not. You wouldn't, right? You wouldn't? Can we not vote for you then? Well, it would be nice to support me and vote for me, but I'm not gonna like freaking chain your arm and force you to vote. Obviously not. But yeah. I'm not going to chain your arm, okay? Don't worry. You're allowed to not vote for me, but it'll be nice to support your streamer and vote and have a VTuber win in the category. But again, I'm not going to be like a sore loser or whatever. I didn't even prepare a speech. What if I win? I don't know if I will. But if I win, I didn't really prepare a speech. I think I just might go up there, trip like Jennifer Aniston did, and cry a little bit. And then I just go like, thanks, chat, and then I just walk off, you know, mic drop kind of thing. What if I do want to be chained? Oh, then we can work something out. I have tons of dungeon space. You will be attending? Yep, I'll be going in person. I was just telling chat this morning, I went on Friday to buy a nice dress, and it's getting tailored right now just to fit a little bit more perfectly. And on Saturday, I got just a regular classic high heel shoe. And I'll be attending the awards myself. I thought it would be fun. I don't know.
Remember that if you vote for Geary, she has promised to buy all of us a Ferrari.
Huh?
It's true.
Oh.
There is a clip of her promising that.
I did promise that every single one of you maybe will be given a Ferrari. I did say that I will maybe buy you a Ferrari. That is what I said. You will maybe be getting a Ferrari. Geary, I voted in 5 categories because I only know like 6 people. You only got voted because I only knew you existed. Hey, I appreciate the honesty, you know. But yeah, am I cooked? I think I'm a little cooked, but it'll be fun to attend at the very least, and you know, participate this year in person. But yeah, it'll be. Anyways, let's just finish the clip. I don't want one. I'd rather get your and Shadow's knife. That's what I'm talking about. Oil up. I'm coming. Okay. You know, you're your name doesn't really inspire what you said, and your name doesn't really. You know what? Never mind. We're gonna leave it. It's on YouTube. I think it's a YouTube guy too. Yeah, it's a YouTube guy. Are you going to visit home? No, no, I'm not gonna be in the area. My home is like Toronto, so East End. The streamer awards is gonna be like West End, you know. So no, not for this award. Also, I'm only going for the weekend because I don't want to interrupt my stream schedule too much. So I'll probably be going home next year, summertime, maybe around AX time. I would like to participate in AX. And then 不孝子, not filial. I'm not. I'll probably go to AX, hopefully. And then after that, I'll go home. I'll stream in Toronto a little bit. And then I'll come back to Japan. That might be the plan for next year. Maybe. I don't think I'll be going back in the winter time. It's too cold. 不孝子. I'm filial. I just want to stop spamming 不孝子. You don't read Chinese chat. Okay? 2 people who type that I know speak Chinese. The rest of you guys do not know Chinese. You don't even know what you're saying. You can't just say 不孝女,不孝子. You can't say that. You don't even know what you're copying, chat. Way colder in Canada compared to Japan.
3 years running, break the record. Also, buying a dress, flying out there, paying for a hotel. All only to sit and watch someone else accept the award on behalf of a person who didn't even bother to go. We'll never hear the end of it. Onigiri not like this.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Is it fun to shit on my dreams? What the fuck is Lazy even speak? What is this like motif, these hieroglyphs that he's writing? I don't know what he's saying. What the hell? Guys, you can't just copy. What if it's a swear word? What if it's saying like, I don't know, global warming is not real or something like that? Like something crazy. Like poutine is not that good on gravy is not that good on poutine. Like, what if you're saying some crazy shit and then you don't even know what you're saying? Pretend it's English. The hate my Girl, I don't fucking know. Do I look like I read like hieroglyphs? 这丫头 what? 这丫头以为我不懂中文 Guys, stop. Chat. Okay, this is turning into like a Chinese Twitch chat, okay? Everyone, shut up, okay? You can't speak Chinese. In Japanese, あなた様が貴様やらは絶対に中国語がさっぱりわからない。黙れ。皆さんが確かに絶対に中国語がわからない。この中にはまあ5人ぐらい5人だけ中国人ですけど、その他は中国語がわからない。やめて。黙れ。我们会说中文 Stop. Yato's like, this girl thinks that I don't speak Chinese is what you're spamming right now. I think I need a refund.
My fellow chatters.
我们会说中文 No, you don't. I swear, you keep watching me for another year, everybody's going to know how to speak Mandarin, Cantonese, and Japanese. You're going to be polyglots just like me. 嬉しい友さん? What are you trying to say? 嬉しい what? どもさこ? 何 何をやるんですか？まあ私もわからないけど。じゃあ皆さん黙れ。住嘴。Okay? Stop saying right now.
Make it a competition. Because, a lot of people can't seem to grasp the concept of you liking your streamer that you watch and just not talking bad about another streamer just because you don't like them.
True.
Like, bro, watch who you want to watch and go to sleep.
Now it's Korean. Hello. Whoa. It ends with a pakora scene. Chat. This chat is strictly English, Chinese, and Japanese. Okay. No Korean in the chat. Okay. No Korean. 귀찮아요. 누나 귀찮아요. 왜? Why? Why are you doing this? No Korean, please. Respectfully. Only languages that I know somewhat how to read. Okay. 你的额头为什么那么大? Why is my forehead so... Guys, you can't just pick up something that a random person wrote down in a different language and start spamming it like it's your own. You need to stop. This is a dangerous game. Some guy is gonna actually be mean and say something dumb, and you guys are gonna be, oh, ha ha ha, someone said something funny, and start copying it. No. Yeah, Giri, 僕は君のストリームを見てるだけだよ。僕は全アカウント... Oh, this is like, I am your only viewer, but in Japanese. For months now, I have been watching you and myself alone. All of these are alt accounts. That's what they're trying to say. Can you say more Cantonese? 可以けど可以但係講得唔係好好咯，講得唔係好好。Okay, let's watch what Connor had to say. 18 minutes! Dear Lord.
Come join the Angry British Man. And if
Angry
not,
British
don't worry,
Man,
my
let's
videos
go.
will resume after this one. I just had to talk about this. I feel like online lately, it has been a miserable experience for any of us to be online, and I actively feel that my mental health gets drained slowly using any online platform, especially my personal case, Twitter. I think Twitter allowing people to make money from ads is probably one of the worst changes.
I really don't know what it is about Twitter and why so many unhinged people are on Twitter. What is it about Twitter that makes people go like, I can say whatever I want, and people can't do anything about it, or something like that. 你是历史以来最好的直播，我们爱你. Wait, Domsy said that? What the hell? Thank you. I feel like I'm the only person who has a nice For You page. I mean, my For You page is not bad at all for Twitter anyways. But I don't know about everybody else, you know? I didn't say shit. I saw someone respond to your comment. I get paid to farm and must got rid of a lot of the moderations. Oh. Well, I don't know anything about Twitter. I just kind of use it as like surface level stuff. 把这家伙踢出去. 带出去. Take that guy out of here. Kick them. It's like Sparta. Kick him into the hole. Twitter now pays, and a lot of people would do anything to get paid. And also, bitch, I got paid $18 last month on Twitter. How much are you getting paid on Twitter? I don't know what it is I did to get paid $18. I'm going to assume it's because I streamed a little bit on Twitter. But last month, I got paid $18. Y'all, are you guys getting paid like hundreds, thousands? Like, how are you getting paid? That's like 4 meals, 18 fucking dollars. I was like, okay. I mean, 18's better than 0, I guess, but I got paid a whole whopping $18. Are you guys getting paid more than that? Is it worth it? Yeah, $18 is $18, I guess. That's like a cod skin? Damn. How many Ferrari? Cancel her.
platform in history. Sure, I get $20 here and there for tweeting a funny picture of my giant monkey behind me, but there are those who use it to spread misinformation, lies, just make stuff up, spew absolute vile hatred stuff. It's pretty horrible experience to use it now, as Twitter seems to feel like it only wants outragement bait or tweets that'll make people angry. And if you're not seeing that, you're seeing somebody get killed. So it's really just a miserable experience overall. And don't get me started on TikTok and Instagram, which are famous for their brutal comments. And I wouldn't really even use the word brutal, because I think brutal can sometimes mean there's a bit of honesty and fun there, but I would say it's just cruel. Like, just being online right now is cruel. It feels like nobody has any respect for each other. But I don't think I've quite lost as much faith in the internet as I have until now. But look, I'll be honest. This video is about one thing. It's about the weird blanket hatred towards VTubers. I've seen a massive, massive hate train against Iron Mouse, which I don't understand. And I know that you guys aren't the ones doing this. You guys watching this video are very normal and well-adjusted people, and I appreciate that. But there are a lot of people online that seem to just have fun ruining other people's lives. I don't understand it. Now, you're probably wondering, why am I bringing all of this up? Well, don't worry. It'll all make sense. Just get along for the ride and listen to the weird British man rant at you. You see, in 2024, Iron Mouse broke the all-time sub record on Twitch. It was a massive achievement. It was, I'm sure, an amazing and an inspiring moment for all of us, as well as Mouse. Unfortunately,
corners.
What you didn't see was the deluge of vile comments, disturbing threats, and just
I got insulted when you said we were normal. Are we not normal? Dude, I know this is a bit of a tangent, okay? But I saw a picture on my mods sent me a picture in mod chat of a dude showing his you know, like kids or something eating spicy seiso ramen. And I was like, my viewers have kids? And they're like young kids. And I was like, oh my God, they have a life? They have kids? They're a dad or a mom, a parent. That's crazy. And then they were just like, hey, I just want to share this photo. It's a picture of my kids. They sometimes request the spicy spice ramen, and it's yours, Giri, and they really like it. And I thought you would have. And I was like, oh my God, I love it. Thank you. That's so sweet. Brought a tear to my eye. But also, I was just like, they have kids. I have a 5-year-old. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm just like, I thought y'all were just single. Except for that one guy this morning that wanted to show off that he had a fiance, you know. Giri can finally be a true indie. You're supposed to be degens like me. Nah, apparently a good bunch of you guys are married with kids. It's crazy. You know, a mortgage is almost paid off, maybe almost paid off in this economy. Here,
and it's pretty much gone with now. But sadly, this is a thing that has been going on for a very, very long time.
VTuber
and this is not just the mouse. VTubers in general have had to deal with
it's
a
an illusion.
lot of shit.
Not a single
The reason Twitter is like that is because we have normalized people being able to say stupid things on the internet without getting punched in the face as a consequence.
Well, you know what the consequences are, right? I feel like nowadays, because, like I said, of the anonymity that internet gives you, you think that you can't get punched or you don't understand consequences because there are none. I can be like, oh, this guy is a nerd, you know, but just say it in a very, very rude way. And people are going to be like, ha ha ha, that's funny. Instead of people putting you in your place going like, hey, that's not nice. You shouldn't call this guy a nerd. You should be nicer about it. They don't do that. They don't keep anybody accountable because I don't know who you are. I'm not going to give a shit about you kind of thing. So there's no consequences. But I feel like for people our age, or maybe they're slightly more mature, a little bit older, we grew up without internet, or at least we were grown up to understand that there are consequences to the things that you say and do. So we're just like, hey, maybe we shouldn't say that, or just like, don't jump into this like bandwagon kind of thing. You know, don't call him a nerd. Geek is okay that way. So nerd is not good, but geek is good. True. Be responsible. Yeah. I just feel like we can say mean things to each other, but we also understand that there's consequences to the things that we say, but we choose to say them. But I feel like sometimes these people on the internet, they don't know there's consequences. They just say it because no one's going to say that it was bad, what they said. And stuff. It's which is really sad. The internet is kind of sad now. Nerd is bad. I don't know. I thought nerd was nice. Like I said, I like nerds. I have a type. I like shy nerds. That's my type. Like the little emo, not emo, I guess necessarily, but if they're a little like, you know, shy, smart, good head on their shoulders, cute little nerd. I like nerds. Why is that? Why is that bad? Isn't your crush, you know, yeah, well, that's my husbando. Let's not get things confused, okay? That's my husbando. That's different. He's perfect the way he is.
Look, we all know
But I
there
like
are
nerds.
consequences for things you say on the internet. From personal experience, I can say you absolutely get punished for saying things on the internet. If those things are kind comments about Jiri, to be fair, I deserved it.
My chat's the opposite. You'll learn from your mistakes, mister. God forbid you say nice things. Ooh, the little angry hamster comes out and everybody's just like, grrr, how dare they? We'll teach them a lesson. Never be kind again. I was going to say my chat's the opposite. It's like you learn consequences.
Win or not in the stream
But it's-
rewards,
so
never
you don't
skip
be
out an
nice.
opportunity to celebrate yourself. You deserve to do so much more than you allow yourself. Okay, chat,
Aw.
I know. I won't chat for the rest of the stream.
The self-silence. No, you don't have to go that far. Anyway, sorry, I digress a little bit. It just reminded me of something. Anyways, continue.
The internet. So let's go back in time a little bit so that we can better understand the full scope of this mess. Yes, you got me. This is a video about me defending my friend. 100%. I'm not even trying to hide
No
that.
way,
But I
eh?
also just want to bring a
What a
tiny bit
bad
of attention
person.
to the level of normalized hate that is just for some reason acceptable.
Yeah.
And hopefully that, you know, maybe this video can make
don't
a
have to
tiny
like
bit of change.
everybody,
Because what
but
some of these creators have
some
to
of the
endure
things
is
that
on a
people be
level
saying
that
on the
I've
internet,
never seen before on
crazy.
the internet. And I've been here for a very long time. 4 years ago, VTubers had a massive explosion in popularity here in the West. Now, obviously, they've been around in Japan for a while because this is very Japanese coded. But, you know, 4 years ago, they blew up and people started getting into them. However, there was a lot of pushback from people like me included who were kind of like, what is this? I don't know what this is. But I like it. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
It's just
Any VTuber who was around
with
this
no
area can
nose.
tell you the amount of hatred that was given out towards VTubers. Like, why are you using a voice changer? Are you a man? Are you an AI?
Wait, did I get raided? Kaho, thank you for the raid. Dude, I was lurking earlier and you look so cute in your kimono. I only looked a little bit, I'm sorry, but I hope you're having lots of fun exploring and everything, but you look so cute in your kimono. I hope you had an amazing day. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, we were just chatting. We weren't really doing much. We were chatting, but what we ended up talking about this whole fiasco, I guess, of VTubers getting hate, because I wanted to look at the Gamer Awards because I don't really know too much about it. Except for obviously Pokora got nominated, which is huge, but I kind of just want to check everything out. And then we kind of went onto this tangent about how Pokora got hate for being a VTuber or something, and people just hate to hate and they don't like give a rat's ass about consequences on the internet. So I never watched this. I only heard about the video. I didn't watch it, so we were just kind of watching it and seeing what Connor said. But yeah, apparently Mouse was getting a lot of hate for nominated for Content Creator of the Year or Streamer of the Year, VTuber of the Year. I don't know which one exactly people don't like about her. I just don't know what it is about Mouse. It's just like, how can you hate her, man? Like, she's literally defied all odds to be here. The only caveat, I guess, God forbid, that she is a VTuber, and now everyone's like, oh, I can't believe she's so bad. Just, yeah, bad Iron Mouse. Like, the fuck? it's so odd. If this was a guy and a face streamer, I really don't think they would hate them as much. Same circumstances, everything. But if it was an IRL streamer and it was a guy, I think it wouldn't be that much hate. It's just because she's a VTuber girl or something like that. And she penetrated the main market or something. And now everyone's like, ugh, or something. Normies don't know her and say their opinion that come through their mind. Yeah, and it's just so stupid. I hate her because I'm not popular like her. That's just jealousy, and I'm just like, why? Why?
Perhaps, pretty uninspired, insulting comments. And during this boom is when a lot of people found Iron Mouse as well. Now, Iron Mouse had actually been streaming a long time before this as well, but it wasn't until this moment where a lot of VTubers were on Twitch and kind of getting great viewership. Now, obviously, VTubers
that's me!
represented by an avatar for a multitude of reasons.
I made it into a video too?
Most VTubers do it.
Wait, that was
VTubers were on Twitch
me!
and kind of getting great viewership. Now, obviously, VTubers choose to be represented by an avatar for a multitude of
that
reasons.
was
but
me!
for us, it was for
And
anonymity, which is
Kamimi!
why most VTubers do it. And
No, I didn't know. I didn't watch it.
Mouse
I didn't know
Mouse is
that.
one person. But, Mouse has been sick for a very, very long time. With a
No,
multitude of
Kamimi
illnesses.
made it. You were in the background. Also true. It zoomed in on Kamimi, so I can't believe Kamimi made it. I was just a
It's really
supporting
messed up to
character.
hate on Mousy just because she is a VTuber. I understand hating on Geary, I just get it. But hating on Mousy
That's
is really
really
messed
fucked
up.
up, man. That's so fucked up. Like, sure, I'm right there with you, dude. Hate on me, whatever. I just let it slide off. It's fine. I get it. But come on, hating on Mouse is so unwarranted. It's just like, I like to see you try not giving up on yourself and making something of yourselves and being successful, given if you were in the exact same position as Mouse. Okay? I'm just like, come on, guys. Like, just fucking eat a dick. Or just wake the fuck up or something. Gary has a thing for degradation, but he doesn't stop us. No, I don't have a thing for degradation. It's just easier for me to overlook it because I was degraded my whole life by my parents. That was traumatizing. I meant it in a funny way. Just to be clear. I'm over it now. We've made amends. Damn. That's why I don't know how to take compliments, because I don't get them a lot. So it just makes me like nervous, Anyways, we're not talking about me. We're just keep going watching the video.
The main one being primary immune deficiency. Primary immune deficiency is slightly different to autoimmune diseases that you might have heard about. Autoimmune diseases are where your immune system kind of attacks itself.
Yes, I know
whereas
everything
primary immune
about
deficiency
diseases.
means that your immune system just doesn't work or doesn't work very well. And I'm sure a lot of my viewers are familiar with this because I'm always raising money for charities that want to find cures and support people with primary immune. I never get it right. Primary immune deficiencies.
It's a
I
mouthful.
mess it up all the time. When you have a really bad
Primary
case
immune
of primary immune
deficiency.
deficiency,
Hey, I said it.
It means that stuff like vaccines don't work on you. It means that you're worried about getting sick constantly from everything. Whereas maybe you and I could eat a bunch of dirt, maybe going even near dirt or someone who's slightly ill 20 feet away could easily get you sick or give you a bad case of pneumonia. This disease means that Mouse pretty much can't interact with anyone and can't leave her room. And even if she wanted to, Mouse was disabled for a very long time and has slowly started to regain the ability to walk thanks to being able to finally support premium healthcare. Yay, love America. So this meant the only human contact the Mouse got was pretty much talking to her parents or very close family who she was kind of already...
I would shit myself if I had, like, I am an introvert, but I do still enjoy, I'm one of those like extroverted introverts. So I like to go out and hang out and have fun. But once that social battery is depleted, I enjoy going home, spending my quiet time. I like to spend quiet time more often than not. And then maybe on one weekend, I go hang out with friends, do some board games, and then do whatever, right? But I still want social interaction. If I was forced to just stay in not even my house, my room, I would go crazy. That's why I'm just like, guys, just think about it. Not you guys, like just, the haters, just like think about it. Like if you were in this situation, would you be able to pull yourself out? Because she did, and then you're just hating on a person that was strong, a person that didn't want to be defined by her, like, circumstances and stuff. Would you be able to do the same? And I'm just like, just the fact that she's an anime girl. People just decide to like blind themselves to everything else. They're just like, oh, anime girl. Yucky. How did you handle all your friends being there at the same time for a few weeks? It was a lot. I definitely had a few days where I'm just like, if I hear another human being speak, I will lose my fucking mind. I was just like, if I hear one more female voice speak, I will just fucking just choke me out, man. I just want to like faint and die and just let me go to bed. Okay. I definitely had few moments like that. But I mean, it's also rare for friends to come over. So I managed to, God, I sucked it up. I'm so brave, you know, but you know what I mean, right? Like I sucked it up. It's just how often do I get friends over? So it's fine. But there were a few times where mentally I wanted to be like, guys, just please stop talking. I didn't, but I was thinking it. I was just, when I went to bed at night, I'm just like, fucking silence. Finally, some goddamn silence. I'm going to sleep and savor the silence because I know come 10 a.m. tomorrow, someone's going to be like, Kiwi, how do you turn on the hot water? Ah! Kiwi, how do I make coffee? Figure it out. Figure it out, bitch. It's just the same. Whether it's in America or Japan, it's the same. Just use the water, man. No, it's not even 20. It was when all the friends came. 20 is actually very quiet. As far as personality goes, we're very similar. We like to hang out a little bit. We also like to hang out separately a lot, you know, because we like to just be quiet in each other's presence, which I appreciate. I'm talking about when I had like 5 girls with me. That's different.
Jiri, yay, I wanna have kids. Also, Jiri.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, kids will stop crying eventually, right? They cry for like what, an hour a day? I can handle that. I can handle that. It's fine. Yuzu Mata rained me. There was one time, I'm sure Mata can attest to this. Dude, if you thought I can yap,
Real
Mata
friends can hang
yap,
out with each other for hours without ever interacting.
It's true. This is true. So that's why I appreciate 20's presence, because we're very on the same wavelength. Mata knows this. But you know Mata can yap way more than I can. There was definitely a time where Mata was like, hey, Giri, by the way, I know I've been talking your ear off for the last 3 hours. Just let me know. Let me know. Like, if you want to keep talking, I'll keep talking. I can talk about this for ages. But if you want me to be like, hey, Mata, you know, just can we just not talk about this for a little bit and just like, you know, be on our phones for a second? I don't mind. You know, she was putting that option out there. And then I was like, wait, I was allowed to say something? Because I was like, I was listening for about like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. And I was like, Don't get me wrong. It was good conversation. I enjoyed it thoroughly. But up to a certain point around the 3-hour mark when she brought it up, I was like, wait, I can say something like that? So she brought it up. She brought it up. I didn't bring it up. She brought it up. So I was like, you know, yeah, I mean, it would be nice if we maybe watch some anime together, or, you know, just did some girly talk instead of whatever we're currently talking about, you know. And then she was like, hey, I see you, Giri, I see you. And we instantly pivoted. We instantly talked about things that were a little less heavy. And we were just watching some videos, just laughing a little bit, watching some funny, silly stuff, doing some girl talk. And then I was like, I didn't know I was allowed to request that because I wanted to be a good host. So I'm just like, hey, if you want to talk, I'm here. And don't get me wrong, I reiterate, before you fucking snitches, rewrite the story, okay? I enjoyed the conversation thoroughly, okay? Mata's a very smart woman, a very enthusiastic woman, and she has a lot of insight that I never thought about. So I wholeheartedly enjoyed that conversation, and I was invested. I was participating. But to a certain point, I would just like to, you know, maybe slow down a little bit and just like kind of dissociate slightly and not be fully locked in. And she gave me that opportunity, and I took it politely. Before you fucking little snitches go off and go, hey, Gary hates you. Shut up, you fucking ugly motherfuckers. Okay? She hates women. That's a bit of a stretch. Mata Kiwi doesn't want to talk to you. Hello, your biggest hater here. Shut up. Well, you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. In any case, sorry, I don't know why I ended up talking about this, but let's continue with the
adjusted to,
video.
and family who understood about the disease and took precautions. And look, I know this is a lot of information, but what I'm trying to get at is that you can only imagine how crushingly lonely this must be. Imagine not being able to leave your room. Yes, we were all there during COVID, but we at least knew that it was probably going to end at some point. And I'm sure many of you knew. Me
and we
included,
can go out. We
was
just
awful for our mental
can't
health.
do
Not being
other
able to see
stuff,
the
but
people
we
that
can
you care
still
about,
fucking
or
go out
interact
and get
with friends,
groceries and
or just
shit.
have
Like,
a casual interaction with a cashier person is interactions that I'm sure all of us missed. And it was thanks to VTuber technology getting so much better and more accessible that Mouse was able to stream like me or like you or like any other big streamer. It was a level playing field. And on top of that, if you were a more
Look, we may say your
inclined
forehead
person,
is bigger than most billboards. That your chest is flatter than a straight line. That your stench can cause garbage dumps to smell good. But calling us ugly is going too far.
I'll have you know that new dress makes me. That new dress gave me some titties, and I didn't even get a boob job. Okay, I'm not wearing fake prosthetics. Okay, but the new dress that I bought, I got some titties in that one. You just wait and see. I'll show you curves. You might have to squint a little bit, but I'll show you curves. You're gonna swallow those words. Yeah. Anyways, you're still ugly though.
you could show off your artistic skills by, you know, I don't know, costume design or singing or lore or voice acting. There's so
Stop
many more
using
facets
paper
to
towel.
it than me raging at Jump King. It's talent, okay? And one of the best clips of Mouse's early career is when she's trying to raise money to get a new medical bed. Basically, normal beds, not good. They
I
don't
saw
offer you
that.
Support. They don't allow you to, like, you know, go.
I can't
like,
believe
right
I actually
upright.
saw that.
Basically,
I
a lot more
remember
support.
this.
She asked her viewers if they'd be willing to donate towards that, and within minutes, they'd smash that goal.
I don't like to call my bed my works, my bed. I don't like calling it my bed. It makes me feel very embarrassed. It makes me feel not so good. So I like to call my bed my workspace because that's where I am all the time. Fox, thank you so much for the pedaling.
Aww.
God damn it! Now what he's doing now. Thank you so much for the dodo.
Good for her.
And I think a lot of people forget
Good
that
on
Mouse
her,
didn't used to stream
community.
long. Mouse used to only stream for like an hour or two at a time, and then would go offline to take medication. But now feels comfortable enough to take the medication
Did
and still
she?
keep streaming.
She used
which
to
is-
stop stream to take medication. That's crazy. That to start on and off again. That's. I'm glad that she's comfortable. I think he's saying that, right? I'm glad that he's comfortable. She's comfortable enough to just be like, hey guys, taking medicine and everyone's there to support. But I didn't know she would turn stream off.
I think it's an amazing thing and something that
Yeah, she
the
streams
outpouring
15 hours
support
now.
has allowed her to do. And obviously VTubers do more than just talk and play crappy games like me. Some of them have god tier singing
Stamina
skills.
too.
We all know that Mouse was training to be an opera singer and sounds incredible.
If you could look at me once more.
I remember when I first heard her sing
Combine
opera,
that with
bro.
aesthetically pleasing designs
Legit
that are constantly
goosebumps.
changing, and it's no wonder that VTubers eventually had their boom. Now, obviously, Twitch and YouTube have always been very
She's
gamer-centric
a
and
Yang Tso who's
gamer-focused,
cutting
and
onions.
gamers aren't exactly known for being the most chill and reasonable people. Look, I was a Call of Duty kid. If I said the things that I said in those lobbies and they were recorded, I would not be here today. I would not have a career. Or any career. I was toxic, okay? Now look,
Ooh.
I've been a content creator
More
for 10
toxic
plus
than
years
Shadow,
online.
though?
It's been
I
my
don't know.
entire adult life. I've been doing this for so long that I'm a fossil.
She's
to the
lifting
internet
weights,
users.
really?
Even before that, I would pretty much only
Hell
spend
yeah,
my
that
time
makes me so
on
happy.
the internet. And it was normal that as a creator that you would get some kind of hatred towards you, or some people who would just blindly write mean comments. It was part of the job. Doesn't mean it's a good part or that we should accept it, but it's just kind of how it was. And because every creator would get a bunch of hate comments here and there was kind of a mutual respect amongst creators that you wouldn't just blindly insult each other for no reason. You wouldn't insult someone you didn't know or you didn't have beef with. It was a thing that you could expect because that's how normal people behave. However, nowadays
Exactly.
it kind of feels like that's not
We're not
the case
normal anymore.
It feels like it's kind of encouraged or okay to punch down and make fun of other creators that you don't like. Or
Do
you
you
think that
lift?
something's weird about them. And
I
this has happened
lifted
a
your
lot with
mommy's
VTubers. For
titties
example,
over
in
my-
2022, a
what am I
massive
trying to
TikTok
say?
creator, Noah Glenn Carter,
Never mind.
made a video
The answer
mocking
is
the fact
yes.
that people wanted to meet Mouse virtually. Here you go.
This might be the saddest video on the internet. So I want you to take a look at all these people. They were all trying to get the attention of a monitor. Basically, that's a popular VTuber on the monitor that was
Did he say this was the saddest video on?
Carter made a video mocking the fact that people wanted to meet Mouse virtually. Here you go.
This might be the saddest video on the internet. So I want you to
What
take a look
the
at all these
fuck?
people. They were all trying to get the attention of a monitor. Basically, that's a popular VTuber on the monitor that was virtually attending an anime convention. And this whole crowd of people were following the monitor in hopes that they could get a picture with it.
Now, obviously, you and I know that.
So? Like, what the
this is
fuck? How does that
only
make
way
it
Mouse can
sad?
walk
It's just
around a convention or
he
see
did
any
not
of her
have to
viewers
say
or
the
any
sad
of those
part. It's
viewers
just
can
like,
talk to Mouse.
yeah,
It's
they
a
want
rare
to
experience for
get a
everyone
picture with her.
involved,
Who
and
the
amazing
fuck
for your
cares?
technology
So?
that you can even do anything
What the
like this.
fuck?
And to his credit, he did apologize.
This is an apology to a creator called Iron Mouse because of this video. Now, in my video on this, I called the video one of the saddest videos
You
on
know
the
what
internet,
is sad?
which is
That
completely
dude's life is so
unnecessary
miserable
online.
he has to delightful on other people's happiness just to feel anything.
Yeah, I'm just
Pathetic.
like, does it matter? Like, just because you've never seen that or you don't like anime or you think it's weird, doesn't mean that it's sad. People, just let people feel happy, man. Like, let them have their thing. They could have liked fucking meth, you know, but they want to just hang out with their favorite like VTuber on iPad. Like, does it matter? What the fuck? Anyways, but foot and mouth moment, he did apologize. So I guess maybe that's fine. Bro chose words to trigger whoever involved. I went to make a second video. Oh, do you think he was rage baiting? Gary, what? I don't know. It was kind of a jump, but I didn't really know what else to say at that moment. I was just like, well, you could have like meth, you know? I don't know. Did you say meth? No, I didn't say meth. Rage bait? But maybe he did. Just keep watching. Okay, yes. That Guts still makes these kind of videos with millions of followers on TikTok. He still makes these, so he didn't learn shit. He just apologized because people were hating on it. You took a fucking leap. It was a jump. I'm an athlete. What can I say? My jumps turn into leaps, you know? Anyway, sorry. We'll continue.
Part. And Iron Mouse actually responded, clarifying that the people weren't even crowding her, but instead they were crowding somebody named Connor that was there. I'm really sorry
She's
to you,
just
Iron Mouse, if you're watching. My
modest.
video was completely unnecessary.
It was for the both
I
of
really
them.
hope that my video didn't cause you any
Regardless.
kind of negativity or anything. And again, I am so sorry if it did. I will be deleting that video as soon as I post this one.
First of all, ouch. Second of all, you didn't think there was going to be any negativity?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? And now look, to Noah's credit, he did apologize
says
and
it
take
was
down
the
the video.
saddest
And, you know,
thing.
I think that needs to be commended, as a lot of people don't have the common decency to do that anymore. But would you not have taken it down if nobody complained?
Exactly.
If everyone joined in, haha, let's make fun of it. Would you not have taken it down? Or did you take it down just because people were like, hey man, you're kind of a dick? The reason why I show you this is not because I want to send any hatred. This is 2 years ago. It does not matter. It's over. Do not send hatred towards another creator. And if you do, you're a piece of shit and you should not be here. But why is it now that you can
Guys,
just dunk on...
put your little fingies off of your keyboard right now. Connor just said, it was 2 years ago. It's water under the bridge. Put your little fingies, put them up. Put them up. Get your little keyboard warrior fingers off of that keyboard. Okay? We're just here to learn from other people's mistakes. You know, don't start fucking going off doing crazy shit. It's already over. We can apologize. No, we cannot apologize later. That is a terrible mindset. This is how people on the internet, like this turd, okay? Well, we can apologize later. No, there's consequences. No, don't say we can apologize later. Aw, man. Put it down. Put it down. Can I at least break a finger? No, put your hands down. Put them beside your lap or above your head. Okay. That's a problem for future me, guys. You can't do that. That's irresponsible. Irresponsible. I have a ukulele. Oh my god, not the ukulele. That apology was actually hilarious. Great apology. I'm busy. Okay, I can accept that kind of busy. Anyway, sorry, but continue.
Would you not have taken it down? Or did you take it down just because people were like, hey man, you're kind of a dick? The reason why I show you this is not because
Do
I want
you
to
know
send
why they
hatred. This is
invented
2 years ago.
shovels? So we can dig up drama that was buried ages ago.
No.
Time to start digging.
No, we have to. No digging. No digging. Let's put the soil back. Let's grow some flowers on top. You know? Let's make our little urban jungle. Maybe grow some chili peppers. Make something positive out of it. You know? Let's not dig. Let's put.
We don't
put
have to
veggies on top.
shame those people. They will learn to shame themselves as they mature.
Exactly.
Or they will never mature. MHM either way not worth our time.
Exactly. Very true.
But what is worth your time is a few clicks to nominate your favorite VTuber in the Streamer Awards.
Oh, I thought it was going to be
like
Ori
Iron Mouse,
Mondayyyyy.
or even, perhaps, Geary?
I thought it was going to be a corpus shell. I was like, yeah, what's not a waste of your time is going to onimar.gg. I didn't know it was going to be a shell for me. I appreciate that, though. Digging is what a dwarf does. Oh, my God.
Does not matter. It's over. Do not send hatred towards another creator. And if you do, you are a piece of shit and you should not be here. But why is it now that you can just dunk on something that you don't know anything about, you don't understand, and you didn't bother to research into? Why is that the norm?
When life gets you lemons, get some tea. That's so toxic. I love that, though. But that's so toxic.
Don't worry about the other 500 videos where I blindly made fun of people I don't understand. The sad truth now is that it seems like it's okay if you're a large creator to be a dick to anybody you want or don't like or don't agree with. You know, having a large audience is a huge, huge responsibility. Whether we like it or not, we are influencers. We influence people with our opinions.
Am I an influencer? Oh my God.
Watching this video right now,
wait, am I an
will be
influencer?
influenced by my opinion on all of this stuff.
I now influence you guys that burnt rice is all the rage. Wee wong wong, wee wong wong, wee wong wong, woo! From now on, everybody will love or you give me influence. Shut the fuck up. Am I an influencer? Do I influence you guys? You now love burnt rice. All you want to eat is burnt rice. Ooh, you have now been influenced. Is that how that works? You have been influenced. That's influence, not hypnosis. You get influenced by chat. No, I don't. I literally love him and live him. Literally my goddess. You guys need to jump. Oh my God. Chris, why do you have that copy pasta? Let it die. Every time I think it's dead, it comes back in the most random of times. Let that godforsaken copy pasta die. Please. Please. We're now digging up. Now we're digging up old shit. Now we're digging it up. Put the shovel down, guys. Put the shovel down. Okay, we're not construction workers, unless you actually are. But let's just... It's off time. We're watching stream, okay? It's morning. It's nighttime. Whatever time. It's stream time, not working time. Put the shovel down. Dig. You can't take my shovel from me. Oh, I will. I'm influenced to be toxic on the internet by Gary. Hey, me? I'm the least toxic person here. I think, right? Am I toxic? To myself. Not to you guys, though. Am I toxic? Oh my God, am I toxic? I'm toxic. Come slip it under the native. Okay, anyways, continue.
That's how it goes. But for some reason, it's okay now to blindly hate others and send rabid fans to go and attack people and stuff they don't understand.
Toxic
Why?
to 20.
It's hard enough just existing right now. It is horrible living in this year. It is a miserable time to be alive. Why are we making it harder for everyone? And if you're a VTuber, it is kind of just accepted now that you just get this level of blind hatred all the time. It's insane. Why is this
People
okay?
hate to hate.
Anyway, moving on with the timeline. Since then, Mouse, and I assume most VTubers, have had to deal with insult after insult that is normalized. For Mouse personally, this level of hatred and vitriol escalated another level when Mouse was nominated for the Game Awards. Now, the Game Awards have this category for content creator of the
She
year.
was,
Obviously, this
wasn't
year
she?
had
I forgot
a
about
massive
that.
amount of very, very big creators that I'm sure we're all familiar with.
I'm toxic. I called you ugly. That was just me being honest. That was not me being toxic.
And this isn't saying that Mouse didn't deserve it. Mouse had an amazing year. Mouse had raised a ton of money for charity. Had broken the all-time sub record for a woman on Twitch.
And she won. How did I
Some of the
forget
most
about
amazing
that? You're
shit When
right.
you consider that Mouse is bedridden and has to have medication
Exactly.
every single day that completely changes how any of this would be done, and providing such an insane energy to every stream whilst battling a ton of medical issues that are permanent throughout Mouse's life. I think the nomination is deserved, and by some sheer miracle, Mouse had won the award. It was a crazy achievement, and nobody expected Mouse to win, to be honest, because Mouse was by far the smallest creator out of the ones that were nominated.
And the Game Award goes to Iron Mouse.
Yay!
So, Iron Mouse Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet.
Obviously, these creators were massive, and a lot of their fans that are watching the Game Awards were a bit upset about Mouse winning the award.
Really?
And this has led to a
They were butthurt?
constant, and I cannot preface this enough, a constant stream of hatred now that Mouse has had to deal with openly on all of her socials for years now. This is the level
I
of
didn't
hatred
know they
that
were
is normally,
butthurt.
like,
I thought they were
I gotta
happy
show you, I gotta
for
show you.
her.
It's like ridiculous. This is 2022. Back when Mouse's comments were pretty normal, I'd say. As you can see here, this is beating Kai. Okay, a little negative and unnecessary, but not that bad. This over Kai. Bro, who are you? You know, it's and luckily at this point, not all the comments are like this, but they're by far the most liked ones. And it only gets worse the closer we get to today. You all came from that Kai video, right? This is #1 streamer. No way, blood. This is #1 streamer. This is who gets #1 on Twitch. It's an evil world we live in. And you think, okay, maybe something happened at the time. This has been pretty much constant until now. Speed and Kai on top. How is the streamer of the year? How is the streamer of the year? This won the award, by the way. Oh, hell nah. This is who won. No cap, who's Iron Mouse. Brain rot. This beats Cypher PK. Game Awards are wild. Why did you win? No way this won Creator of the Year. I'm crying. This literally goes on.
I'm crying. What the fuck? These are just fucking little turds. Why even say that shit? For context, as that is a really old copy pasta she was playing. Oh, that was for the copy pasta. Why are they even saying this shit? Like, for what? So they can feel like a smidgen better about themselves? Well, they should try becoming streamer of the awards then. Holy shit, what the fuck? I'm getting angry. Those are mild. There's much worse ones. Like, discrediting her success. These guys are not really worth the attention. No, they're not. You're right. It's Kai. But the thing is, I think I heard Kai wanted to collab with Mouse. Wasn't that like a few days ago? Where Kai was like, guys, like, shut up. She achieved an amazing thing. It's just, you know, like, why can't we just be happy or something? And then I think he reached out and wanted to collab or something like that. Kai himself is a good guy. It's his fans. Oh, it's the community. Okay, I see. He does? I think so. I think I saw... At one point, I think I was in the stream. I was lurking, and then there were people just kept on like spamming, like, "Oh, Kai was here, Kai was here, Kai was here," and I was like, "What?" Because I popped in like afterwards. I guess I just saw the aftermath of chat reacting, and apparently, I think it was Kai on his stream asking Mouse for a collab or something, and then Mouse saw eventually, and she said yes or something. But outside of that, I think he had a clip of him going like, yeah, Mouse achieved great things. It's just up to us now to try to crush the goal kind of thing, but don't discredit what she did and stuff like that. Kai has to get serious with it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the community, well, I mean, honestly, if you have a viewer base that big, I guess it can get out of hand. Like, to a certain point, even if you are a good guy and you mean well, the loud minority will sometimes cover up your own voice, and people think that it's, you know, your voice when it's really not, and it's really unfortunate as well. Kai's fans rioting on the streets for a streamer. This guy is not like, I don't know, like he's not going to like solve cancer. He's just a streamer. We're just streamers. Like, rioting on the streets is crazy. These people need to respectfully get a life. Maybe like a job that takes more time of their day, so they have less time to like do stupid shit and think about stupid shit. Maybe worry about taxes or something, the big T word or something like that. Because I think they have too much free time. That's why their mind wanders. You know, and they allow them to like start thinking about these things. I love the attention. I don't want people rioting on the streets. Like, sure, who doesn't want to, I guess, be popular? But I feel like if I'm dealing with a fan base where the minority are the original people who are well-adjusted and kind, and then the majority are like, yeah, fuck that other streamer, you're better, Gary. I don't think I would be happy about that, though. I don't want people rioting. I want people to, like, be normal. Just, you know, celebrate something if it's worth celebrating. And if you lose, just better luck next time. Or try better next time. Or it's just like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal. You know? Who doesn't want to be famous and popular? Everyone wants that, right? Kind of. Ideally in a made up situation, but like not like that. Not like that. Not for me. Okay, people want to be rich then. I want to be rich. I want to be like fuck off rich. You know, I want to have 1,000 Lamborghinis kind of rich. But to get there, gonna have to dig through all the shit that the internet puts on you and stuff like that, you know? I hate watch equally. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's a good head on your shoulders. Don't speak down on other streamers. Only speak down on Gear. Yeah. What? Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Uh-huh.
It's because Mouse won the streamer of the year. It probably stops after that. Oh no! So many people are like, post this on Instagram Reels. Post this on Reels. Oh yeah, great, because love that. Love being toxic on Instagram. Bro, who are you? I'm begging you, please post this on Instagram. Why do people just want to be so cool? What the f***? Just chill the f*** out,
I don't
man.
understand why people are putting on Instagram.
This thing has the most subs on Twitch. How did you beat Kai? No human being on the planet wearing this. Okay, well, I wear it and it's f***ing fire, okay? Jeez. On my life, I've never in my entire life seen a single stream. Why do you care?
Yeah, okay,
Why?
good for you, man.
I just haven't seen something.
Yeah, also, I don't know why
IG. I don't understand what has happened where we all feel the need to say our opinion and be like, yeah, guys, we hate this, right? Who cares? You're a loser. This has gone on for months. It's pretty much just led to Mouse just not posting on TikTok.
That one going like, oh, I've never seen this person. Who the fuck is it? Like, that blows me away. I'm like, okay, that's fine. You don't have to watch everybody, but why do you have to say it? It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. Luna, thank you so much for the 23 months. McLovin, thank you for the new sub. Thank you. Welcome in. And Pascal, thank you for the 4 months. And Chong, thank you so much for the 15. I'm sorry I've been mything. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was gifted 10 subs 34 minutes ago. I am so sorry. 34 minutes ago. I bet knowing of then the person who
is the
sent
tool
it
of the unaccepted,
is mad at me
uneducated,
now.
and
He
unwilling.
left. He left in a
Ironically, it
steaming
allows
outrage.
us the rest of to avoid them, and works to our advantage instead of theirs. SMH.
Tyranny. How did I miss? If I didn't scroll down to just see if I missed any other subs, I wouldn't have seen a 10. Usually you guys will be like, oh, 10 with a Giga Chat emo, you know, you will spam it a little bit. I didn't see it. Was I just like locked in about whatever I was talking about? I'm so sorry. Knowing of then, if you're still here, I apologize. I appreciate the 10 gifted subs. I'm so sorry I didn't see that. Thank you very much for the generosity. That's very kind and sweet of you. I appreciate it. I'm not a toxic streamer. I promise. I just didn't see. I promise, okay? I'm not toxic. I'm saying it now. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me, but I appreciate the generosity regardless. Thank you for the 10. What did Valor say? Tribalism is the tool of the unaccepted, uneducated, and unwilling. Ironically, allows the rest of us to avoid them and work to our advantage instead of to theirs. Yeah, just ignore them. This is one of those things where if you can't, like, what is it called? If you can't win them, join them. It's the opposite. It's the opposite of that. She won't acknowledge unless you get the 100. That's not true. 我们的 oh shit what 是个不知道感恩的 oh my god no I'm thankful guys okay guys, stop spamming Chinese. It's throwing me off. I'm thankful. I am. Okay, Chinese viewers, you guys gotta fucking chill the fuck out right now, Chinese viewers, okay? I feel like my mom is yelling at me right now. Seeing like a wall of Chinese text when I know 95% of you guys don't speak Chinese, okay? I feel like my mom is yelling at me right now. Y'all need to... Are we on Billy? Is this Billy? Am I on that VPN? Damn, what's happening? I'm learning. You're learning all the bad things. You're learning unthankful, unfilial, ugly, small. You're learning all the bad things, Chad, not the good things. Stop swearing. Me? They're not swearing in Chinese. They're just being mean in Chinese. They're saying my oh shit is not thankful. I am. I'm grateful. Okay, sorry. Let's continue.
I feel is really fucked up You can just successfully bully a massive creator off a platform. The reason why this all happened, by the way, is just because Mouse won an award. What? And this is just the stuff that Mouse gets on her own socials. This doesn't include the hatred that she receives from just existing in those posts from those low-tier bait Twitter accounts that post, can you believe this cartoon is beating Mars streamer guys? And it only escalated once more when Iron Mouse got the all-time sub record on Twitch, which led to a bunch of news articles reading about it and people talking about it, and unfortunately a lot of people were just being blindly hateful. And of course this level of hatred doesn't just stay on the platforms you'd expect
Crazy,
it to.
thank you for the 40. Welcome back.
Here is a 85-page
I know you're always here though, but welcome back.
of just some recent bans of people saying the most heinous shit towards Mouse. Now, you're telling me this bitch-ass VTuber surpassed Kai Cenat. God, you know these people are so ugly. Just sad how Sims donate to this crap. This is the bitch that broke Kai's record. I refuse to believe any of you are real human beings. Unless you have less than 60 IQ, no one in this chat is real. I've been watching this shit for 10 minutes and I want to kill myself. How do people watch this shit, you weirdos? You'll never get on Kai's level. You guys know this is a fat guy, right? Amongst obviously all those insults, a lot of people saying that Mouse is lying about her illness, which, I mean,
so original.
I don't have to tell you why that's wrong. Like, look at this. This is psychotic. This is
oh my god.
How is this okay? And by the way, this is the list obviously that doesn't include the N-word bans, or that would be another 20 pages. Because of course it would be. Like if this was my chat, I just would not stream. I would just not show up.
Yeah.
This is fucked. 100%. I want to make this clear. I'm not blaming any creator. Obviously, we saw a lot of people name dropping Kai, saying how could this lose to Kai and all that stuff. This is not me blaming Kai in any capacity. I think his audience is at the size that is absolutely absurd, and at that level you can try and tell your viewers, hey man, look, be respectful, which Kai has on numerous times. He's openly praised Iron Mouse and been very supportive towards small creators.
Iron Mouse has always been top 5 all time. He's somebody I had to pass during my first subathon. Now I know people are defensive, I know a lot of people defend me and shit like that, but Chad, if you actually looked at her stream and actually kept up with what she's doing, you feel what I'm saying? Not only was it for a good cause, but it was pretty well put together.
But obviously, you know, as a creator, you do still have some influence over your viewers. And I think it's important to make sure that when you see this behavior in the community that you call it out. And I'm not entirely sure when this happened online, but
it's also full of kids,
it's
is
okay
what people are saying, right?
Blindly make fun or hate something you don't understand or have not learned anything about. But I guess that is more of a reflection of the current times we live in.
Wait, hold on, wait. After that, he did call her an AI, though? What the fuck? What? He went from, hey guys, yo, chill. She's a great content creator, you know, let's show her respect. And then she's like, yeah, that AI. What? What was the context of that? He's got spirit. Kai ended up banning a bunch of people for they hate, as you should. AI anime fix. Did he actually? I don't know. That's what you guys said. I don't actually know. Kai should take the mouse ban list and apply it to his own stream if he's sincere. Well, let's hope he's doing that, but I don't know. That's been true throughout history. People always hate what is different and what they don't understand. Yep, 100%. I think you are thinking of an Aiden Ross video. He made a video defending Kai. Oh, is that right? Aiden Ross? I don't know. Chat said that Kai went off after that to say that she was AI. I don't know. That was kind of a funny 180 though. Can we replace you with an AI? What? You're gonna lose my rambunctious spirit. Is that what you want? My rambunctious spirit? 你为什么这么跟我？你为什么这么 hate 我们？ I don't hate you, man. You hate me. I don't hate you. Can you spell that? R-A-M bunk T-I-O-U-S. Beetle, we need Geary. No, it's impossible for him to contain all of this rambunctious spirit in an AI. Okay, you can't. Is there actually AI of me? You know how like there's like AI of different, I think it was like a Numi AI. I think Shoto had an AI or something. Do you have to make it, or how do you get one? Do I have one? Can I have one? 我们暴躁阿希特又胡信乱 What the fuck? Huh? Was that in English? 我有 我的暴躁和奇特又胡言乱语了. Oh, I'm angrily sprouting nonsense. I was like, what the fuck? Is that trying to speak English or Chinese or something? It's too difficult for AI to learn your style. Exactly, because I have, say it with me, a rambunctious spirit. Okay? They can't capture all this in AI. You can try. I finally understood what you said, though. 阿喜特. Oh shit, it's 阿喜特. Oh, I see. I was like, what is 阿喜特? Am I stupid?
Because everyone seems to do that all the time. As a creator, I would
My
be embarrassed
cranky
if I saw my viewers
is
blindly
babbling
hitting on
again.
someone else
Yes.
using my name.
That's
I would
better.
be mortified.
Did
if I
Lazy
saw it.
write that? Is that why he knows
One
the
good thing about all you guys is that I know
translation,
you
bitch?
don't do that. And I appreciate that. Because you're all cool. And you're all normally well-adjusted people, I hope. And look, I'll admit, I don't have a point of this video. I don't have a plan. I was just going crazy, looking at all of this open hatred and losing my mind, wondering why this is normal. That was literally it. And that's the reason why I'm making this video. And I kind of wanted to ask if anyone else or any other VTubers or any other even YouTubers,
I'm a
if you've
VTuber.
experienced this same kind of level of blind hatred yourself.
Yes,
I'd love to hear about
every
it.
day.
Just so
Just
that I
look at
know
my chat.
I'm not going crazy. I hope we can have
They start
civilized and
swearing
good
at me in
discussion
Chinese
in the
now.
comments.
What's it
And
gonna
so
be
with that,
tomorrow?
I
Japanese?
wish you all the best of luck. Don't
Yes.
let these urinal cake eating children distract you
Huh?
from what you want to do in life. Now I'm gonna go drink a beer. Bye.
I was like, wait, now we're gonna eat urinal cakes? I'm like, what the hell? Aunties are the worst. Geary VTuber just trying to toughen you. Oh, so when you hate me, it's to tough me up. Huh? So so who's actually toxic now? Who's actually toxic now? Connor and Chris and Pete going mad on internet these days. Big thumbs up. I guess I'm kind of ashamed. I didn't know that Mouse got so much hate. I really didn't. I mean, I don't look for it, and my For You page isn't really doesn't really show me these things. Usually on Twitter, when Mouse posts something, everyone's like, just like, yeah, you go girl boss, like, love this new music or whatever. It's always very positive, so I never notice anything. I had no idea. That's why when Connor did the tweet, we're like, thanks for all the support. I'm like, oh no, what happened? And then I saw like a clip of it or something about him talking about this video, but I never actually watched the video of how like Mouse had hate or something. I had no idea. I'm so sorry that Mouse has to go through all this. It's like you can't even like be happy for yourself. People just force you to feel bad about your fortunate situation. And it's not like she didn't work hard for it. It's not like she's not still constantly suffering, with her condition, just trying to like be the best that she can be, 看这个他说他是闺面的，我喜欢你的流氓 huh? You like my hentai body? What the hell are you saying? I don't understand this Chinese. 流氓? Are you trying to say like my perverted body? That's bannable, right? Is that bannable? That's bannable, right? 我们不是恨你，我们只是想确保你明白你很糟糕，我们不you're just really ugly. We don't hate you. We just want to know that we don't like you. This ought to be bannable. I don't know how to read it. 流氓 means like hentai or perverted in Chinese. 流氓. How do you say it in Cantonese? Hamsup? Hamsup literally means salty, sour. So it's supposed to be like, oh, like hamsup, like you're so perverted, tee. But in Mandarin, 流氓 is more like not very flirty. It's just like, actually no, my mom calls my dad 流氓 all the time. She's like, 你流氓啊, maybe it is flirty. My mommy calls my daddy perverted all the time. Whenever my daddy tries to smack my mommy on the butt. This is a very common dinner occurrence. Geary 救主我们的心都是您的. My heart is yours, Geary. Okay. Okay. No, say what you will about my parents. They were, you know, tiger parents, blah, blah, blah. But my parents always made a point to show me what a positive relationship looks like. They were physically very affectionate, always holding hands. My daddy always going for my mommy's booty cheeks, okay? They kiss, you know. My dad praises my mom when she does something good. Obviously, they have, like, you know, bickers and stuff. But, you know, like, for the most part, they're always just like, you know, showing me that they love each other. Never fight in front of me. Not real fights anyway. Sometimes they have small arguments, but no real fights, you know? So my daddy always be slapping my mom's booty cheeks. If you use a translator, triple check that it's not offensive, or better yet, don't use it and don't complain when you get banned for it. Well, to be fair, I don't actually know how to read that particular part of the Chinese. I think it says Liu Ma, but I think I could be completely off. So just, you know, disclaimer. Imagine having parents. Couldn't be me. Oh. Why are you watching? No, they do it in front of the dinner table. Like when my mom is getting food ready, my dad's helping her, obviously, like a good husband would. And then he'll just like, good job on the dinner today. But he's like smacking my mom's booty cheeks. And then my mom was like, 哎呀，你流氓啊，孩子可以看到啊. So like, the kids can see. And then I saw, obviously, they were doing it in front of us. They were just like, it's, 爱我老婆都不可以吗? It's like, I can't even love my wife now. And then you'll always be 老板. 老板 is like my old treasure. And I'm just like, treasure. He calls me 宝. But my mom is 老板 or 大宝, so like big treasure or old treasure. So he would say that in front of us all the time. That was not even what that message said. He said your media not calling you something bad. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. TMI. It was sweet. It's my parents showing physical affection. That's more than what I can say about your parents. Oh, my bad. Your daddy's still getting milk, huh? Not very nice anymore, Chad, huh? Suck a dick. Yeah. That didn't feel so good no more, did it? No, it didn't. Now you're gonna cry. Yeah, don't remind me. My dad's an alcoholic. He's due back any day now. Okay, yeah, keep dreaming. It's been, what, 18 years? Yeah, he's gonna come back. You just had to make me say it. I didn't want to be toxic. I didn't want to be the hater here. You just had to make me, you know, pull out the hater card, you know? I didn't want to. My dad passed away. Okay, my condolences. I'm sorry. It's only 40 years. You'll be back. Oh my God. It's a long. He's still stuck in that COVID days. 该学学中文啊, Gary. I know I should brush up on my Chinese, but my priority is Japanese right now because I'm obviously living in Japan. Okay, but it's related because of the traditional Chinese for kanji. Because my Mandarin, I read in simplified Chinese. I know more words in simplified. So when you want to speak to me, maybe use simplified more often than not, because I can read a little bit more. Not to say that I'm fluent. But I need to brush up on my traditional Chinese and Japanese kanji because they're the same writing style. Speak to Giri in simple. Yeah, speak to me like I'm 3. Korean. I want to learn Korean next. Yes, I want to be able to communicate basic thoughts in Korean. It was very, very frustrating not being able to ask for directions, not being able to just be like, I want to buy this, or like yes or no, or understand basic questions like, do you want this, or I didn't order that, or I want a drink, you know, like ordering at a restaurant. It was very frustrating to not be able to communicate, and I didn't like that. And I want to be able to read stuff, be a little bit more independent. That would be nice. Just watch some K-dramas. But I don't want to watch K-dramas. I don't like K-dramas that much. I'm sorry, you caught me. Giri Nuna. 温习语文臭. Learn Japanese. Learn languages stinky. I'm sorry, okay? You caught me. I am one of the few people, I guess, maybe, I don't know, that don't enjoy K-dramas. I think they're way too drawn out and so over the top, and like some are like some action ones or some zombie ones are good, but a lot of the romance ones are, it's too much. I don't like watching it. It's too much. 饭团好坏，真没良心。Rice ball is so bad. No conscience. 饭团好坏. It's like 你坏呀. It's like it's so like weak. It's like you bad person. It's like so like it's not even mean. It's just like you bad. You're so bad. Always Truck-kun killing everyone. Yeah. 没良心的鬼. No conscience asshole. 真没良心. Watch the classics. I don't know what the classics are like. What, the Burning Sun or something? Anyways, I just want to quickly go through this because I don't know that many games. I just kind of wanted to like take a little peeky peek about what's going on and what everyone is like playing these days or supporting these days.
French, Cantonese, Japanese, now Korean. You're learning all these languages just to fuel your TikTok addiction, expanding your algorithm, aren't you?
Yeah, honestly, so true. The Korean TikToks are so funny. I love them. 晚饭吃了吗？没有吃呢，我其实挺饿的。I didn't eat dinner yet. I want to go eat dinner after this. Okay, game of the year. Astrobot. I don't know Balatro, but I heard a lot of people really like Balatro. Wukong, Elden Ring, the expanded edition. Final Fantasy VII, or that came out this year. Metaphor Fantasio. Didn't Metaphor Fantasio just come out? Isn't it kind of like early for them to be game of the year? Am I allowed to vote? Am I logged in? I am. Ooh, I can vote. Okay, gotta support my homies back in China, okay? 孙悟空加油！孙悟空加打倒敌人 You know, 金箍棒杀 or whatever. Kill. Hit them with your gold stick. Furious 猪八戒. 猪八戒 is a romantic. It's not fucking Goku. I hate you. It's not Goku. It's not. Okay. I'm not gonna get triggered. Wukong. Next category. Download. Share your vote. No. Next category. Best game direction. Award for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Again, I've seen Elden Ring. I've seen Final Fantasy. Never really seen Balatro, but I think direction is pretty good for Wukong, is it not? I wish I did see Balatro more, so I have a little bit more of an opinion. I heard Wukong was based on Dragon Ball. Okay, ban. First outstanding narrative. Ooh, like a dragon. First outstanding narrative and bitch, can I read? For outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game. Ooh. I think Final Fantasy. There's no more Goku. Yakuza. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. I never played it, so I don't know what the story is like. I'm sure the story is good, but I feel like Final Fantasy is kind of a classic, no? Never played this one. I wish I can vote for it, but never played. I think I'll vote for Final Fantasy because this is the only one that I know where the story is going. Remake, yeah, I know. Best art direction, outstanding creative or technical achievement, artistic design and animation. Ooh, what's Neva? Neva? Artistic design. I liked the artistic design of Goku. The bosses looked pretty badass. They definitely looked a bit different from what was portrayed in like the original shows and everything and the cartoons, but I liked them. Outstanding music. Ooh, who is this? Hello, beautiful lady. What is Stellar Blade? Hello, beautiful lady. Yo, this Astrobot is crazy. It's in every single category. I don't know what Astrobot is, but it's been going crazy right now. Final Fantasy, I don't remember the music. I'm sure it's good. I vote Beautiful Lady. Celebrate has, she said Goku. No, did I say Goku? I said Wukong. Did I say Goku? I vote Beautiful Lady. I am simple like that. Recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. Can I skip this one? No, I know of Silent Hill. I'll vote Silent Hill. I thought COD might have been pretty good too. Ooh! Awarded to individual for voice over acting, motion, and performance capture. Oh, it's not even like best male, best female. It's just like best overall. Hell yeah. Star Wars, Life is Strange, Double Exposure, Final Fantasy, Senua Saga, and Hellblade. The first one. Luke Roberts? Is he the main character for Silent Hill? Where's Tifa's VA? I don't know. But Final Fantasy has pretty good voiceovers though. Or voice acting. I can't see the left. Let me see if I can fix that. Hopefully. There's a... I hate how there's like a little bit of border on the side. Okay, hopefully that's a bit better. Innovation and accessibility. Recognizing software and hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed to an even wider audience. Oh, Diablo is in here. Why is Diablo in here? Star Wars. Yeah, who plays Star Wars respectfully? I feel like COD, you can play it on everything, right? You can play on PS5, Xbox, computer, your mom's microwave. I think Call of Duty is more accessible everywhere. The new Dragon Age is ass. Don't vote for it. I never played it, so I'll just vote for this one. Silent Hill remake when? No, never. It's scary. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. Ooh. I hate to say I never played any of these. I have seen people play this Senua Saga before, so I'll just vote for that one. I heard it was pretty story heavy. Best ongoing or for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player's experience over time. Destiny 2? What the hell? Fortnite? The hell? Final Fantasy 14. Probably Final Fantasy, right? They're always writing the stories. I always hear about how amazing the story is and how people love it. Why is there Fortnite? That's so confusing. It's like, wow, I get to be Snoop Dogg. Amazing. We're just ignoring Warframe now. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I'm gonna vote Final Fantasy. I don't play it, but I see people having fun. Best community. Ooh. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, including the social... Ooh, I don't know. Baldur's Gate? I don't know. Any salty community members, or is everyone all pretty good? I feel like Baldur's Gate might be pretty, like, everyone loves Asterion, you know, like, loves the game and stuff. No Man's Sky? That's more of like a space exploration game, right? Our community is the best? Yeah, Onimart is the best. Too bad we're not voted for, you know, this. I'll vote for Baldur's Gate because I know the game a bit. Best independent game? You know, for Balatro, I didn't know Balatro was an independent game. For them to make it into Game of the Year, I feel like it's warranted. Animal Well? I don't know Animal Well. Never played it. I'll just do Balatro. I think Balatro will win anyways. Best debut indie game? Manor Lord. The Plucky Squire? That looks like a kid's game. It looks cute though. Probably Balatro. Is Animal Well good? Animal Well was neat. I know a lot of people had a lot of positive things to say about Balatro. Best mobile game? Pokemon made it in? Zenless Zone Zero. Don't know this one. I'm sorry. ZZZ, never played it, but I know people like it. More so than Balatro? I think people play Balatro more on PC, you know? Sure. I hear about ZZZ all the time. Yeah, legit, when you said ZZZ for a second, I was like, why is everyone sleeping? I forgot it was short form for Zenless Zone Zero. I'm like, wait, am I that fucking boring right now that everyone is sleeping? In caps lock, it was like super loud sleeping. I'm like, damn, man. I know it's late into the night, but damn, that's crazy. People hating on Balatro because it's just a card game, but doing a 180 when they played it. Yeah, I think I heard about that. They were like, it's a card game, and then they were like, okay, this actually kind of slaps. I know Giga really liked it. I think we were talking about that at one point, about Balatro. Okay, best VR. Oh, I thought this was like Waking Dead or something. Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath Batman, Hellslinger, or Metro Awakening. Never played any of these. What happened to Half-Life? That was pretty good. All these votes are just her being influenced. That's because I don't play fucking games. I just kind of wanted to see what people were doing. And being influenced, yes. Well, not all of them. Most. Hellslinger wins because of the badass music. Was it fun to play, though? That was years ago. That was the only VR game that I played. Half-Life.
After the heavy topic of hate against VTubers, I just want to say, I love it here. Thanks chat and Donna bro.
Thank you. I'm glad that you like it here. That makes me happy. The Hellsinger story is very engaging. Okay, sure. You won me over. Never played it. Best action game, primarily on what? 还用说吗? I got my ass whooped for 24 hours, only to beat 4 bosses, which is pretty good for Gary. I'm gonna Wukong, you little turds, not Goku. Wukong. Best action adventure. Oh, Legend of Zelda. That's what is this game? Astrobot? Is it an amazing game? It's in every category almost. I'm like surprised. Is it a good game? Best action or adventure combining combat with transversal and puzzle solving. I like Zelda. Never played it. Zelda's cute though. I'm voting for Zelda. I don't even know what this PS5 game, Star Wars game is. Best RPG. Ooh. Massively multiplayer. Wait, Like a Dragon isn't multiplayer though. Eh? That's a JRPG, not a MMORPG or whatever. Elden Ring or Metaphor. I was gonna vote Yakuza. For the best game design with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. Yeah, multiplayer experiences. Like a Dragon is JRPG, right? You don't get to multiplayer it. It's still RPG. Yeah, the Kson game. I actually have no reading comprehension whatsoever. RPG including? Including MMO. Oh, including but not limited. Oh, yes. Right. Oh. Okay, why is Diablo not in here then for MMORPG or whatever? You know, I got there eventually. I was like, hello? These are all just single player games, guys. I mean, sure, Elden Ring, maybe. Okay, anyways, MMORPG. This is just more of a biased vote, but I'm gonna vote for Yakuza. Diablo isn't there because it's bad. I heard it was. There's Powerpuff Girls. Best fighting game? Okay, I am actually so good at Tekken. If you don't remember, watch the Korea stream vlogs and see how I absolutely whooped Shadow's ass. Okay, I literally dragged his ass across the gravel and he was just crying bloody murder and mercy because I was so good. I even played his main, which was that leopard guy. I don't even forget it. I don't even remember his name because I don't even need to remember, okay? It's all about the player, not the actual character. But I played his main and I fucking took him to town, okay? By that, I meant I whooped his fucking ass. So, I'm actually kind of good at Tekken. I don't want to, like, you know, brag, but I'm kind of good at, Tekken. Yeah, it was King. It was King. 敢不敢跟我们连续对打? Okay, do I want to challenge you guys? I might just like make you guys cry, and I don't have a hobby of like, you know, making dudes cry. I feel bad. Like, sure, if it's like a really happy or a sad thing, that's warranted, I guess. But for me to just like take you downtown to Pound Town, like, you know, wait, hold on. Wait, what's Pound Town? That's sexual, right? I meant the other one, like pounding you to the dirt, like whooping your ass. I meant it like that. I don't know what Pound Town means. Does it mean sexual? Is it sexual? Anyway, I meant the other one, the non-sexual one. Okay? Whatever. You know what I mean, okay? I just don't want to make you cry because you're a bunch of pussies. Yabu-sama, thank you for the 23 months on Prime. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm gonna vote Tekken. Because I didn't even know there was a Powerpuff Girls. Like, what the hell? Marvel versus Capcom. I'm a vote Tekken. It's a fun game. Just because I'm really good at it. This is a family game, and it was like best director, best art design, best game of the year. But what is this game? Astrobot is a family game? I am so confused. I gotta check this Astrobot out. Maybe it's good for me. Is it an easy game? Can babies play it? I'm a baby. For the best game appreciation for family play, irrespective of game genre or da-da-da-da-da. I never played this, but it looks fun. Super Mario Party Jamboree. It's only decent thing PS5 has. I kind of want to check it out. It's hella charming. Astrobot? Damn. Astrobot should sweep. Well, I'm sorry, I haven't played it, but maybe we can check it out one day. But I'll just vote for Mario Party because I like how they had like the music game in there. It's a PS5 exclusive. Oh man, I don't have a PS5. Do I have to steal another one? I gotta steal another PS5. Aw, shucks. Guess I gotta. Mario can literally split families. Best sim or strategy game, real-time turn-based simulation, Kinitsugami, Path of a Goddess. This looks fun. I never played it, but it looks fun. Age of Mythology, oh, I thought it was Grand Blue. Unicorn Overload. I don't know any of these. I literally don't know any of these. Frostpunk, I don't know what that is. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the tiger by the toe. If you holler, let it go. Out you must go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I guess I'll vote this one. Don't know what it is. I'm voting this one. Gary doesn't know strategy. I'm too dumb for strategy. I'm not even gonna pretend. Best sports. Why is there real sports? Oh, this is like that FIFA thing, isn't it? For the best traditional and non-traditional sports in game. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If you holler, let it go. Out you must go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wait, I should have started differently. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Whatever. Close my eyes. Okay. NBA it is. WWE. Oh. Should I can skip? I didn't know that. WE? Is WWE good? Where's Astrobot in the sports category? Literally the worst of the bunch? Oh, sorry. So WWE then? Okay, WWE. There. I vote for the peoples. Best multiplayer game? Ooh, Warhammer did get a lot of... Co-op. irrespective of game genre or platform. But there's Super Mario though. It's for everyone. And Tekken, I'm just really good. These are actually all really good. Helldivers, these are all really good games. I actually know every single game. Wait, my computer froze. Hold on. Okay, hold on. My computer froze for a second, but we're back. I love that new computer is doing some crazy stuff. Amazing. Love the new computer. I think we're back now though. I don't know why it froze for a second. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. You might have to restart if it's still like stuck in time a little bit. It keeps freezing. Uh-oh. It's still frozen? It looks good on my end. Restart it. Restart. It's not choppy on my end. We good now? Oh, we did? Okay, cool. I don't know. All of these are really good votes. A multiplayer game. So many people played Helldivers though. So many. Didn't plug in the RAM. No. The shadow did everything, so it's his fault. F5 if you're frozen. Okay, yes. F5 if you're frozen. Don't know what that means. I'm gonna vote for Helldivers, actually. I really enjoyed watching people play Helldivers. YouTube is fine? Oh. YouTube is Arcane? Did someone say Arcane? Bad chest? Oh my god. I almost said the word again. I won't say the word. I won't spoil. Recognizing outside and creative work that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to Arcane? Did someone say that? Helldivers? What? For this? For this category? F5 doesn't work on mobile. Restart your Twitch page on mobile, okay? I'm not gonna do any spoilers. No, I learned. Arcane sweep? I really think so. I actually saw a few minutes of this. It wasn't very good. I didn't know there was a Knuckles. Oh, but Fallout was good too. But Arcane was the best. Fallout was actually really good too. I really enjoyed it. Arcane! I didn't know there was a Knuckles. Yeah. Oh my god, that's the thing guy. Most anticipated game, so it didn't come out yet. It didn't even come out yet and we're already voting? The hell? Grand Theft Auto? That's not fair. I was gonna vote Ghost of Yotei because I know that the Ghost of Tsukushima or whatever did really good and people loved it. So I was like, yeah, that sounds really good. Maybe I'll take a look. But if there's Grand Theft Auto, people are gonna vote for Grand Theft Auto, obviously. Hi, Michi! Bro, what happened? Did I say something? What did I say? Monster Hunter? Oh yes, Yuzu was talking about Monster Hunter. Vote for the ghost? I mean, I never played the other one, but I understand why people would be excited about this one. I would literally die, get respawned, and die again before GTA 6 appeared. It's not coming out next year? I thought it was coming out next year. Yuzu got good taste. Yuzu's a gamer, so she knows all the good stuff. I know she's really excited about this. I never really played, even though I love the art design of it, but I'll just vote for the ghost one. Because I think the story is pretty beautiful. Oh my god! Content Creator of the Year. For streaming content who has made an important and a positive impact on the community. I mean, Queso did amazing. My opinion has changed of him after watching that clip. But I gotta support my VTubers. GTA 6 is coming, guys. It's coming. I liked watching GTA 5 playthroughs. I enjoyed it. Best... Oh, I thought we were done. Best... Mobile Legends, girl. Okay. China loves League of Legends, but on mobile. They don't play on the computer as much. They always play on their phones, though. Dota 2? Girl, what the hell? What year is this? Best esports game for the game that... Where's StarCraft? Deliver the best overall esports experience to player. Why is it Mobile Legends? Why is it just... Oh, there is League of Legends. Okay. LOL for Faker. This is true. I don't know people still played competitive Dota. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so sorry if you play competitive Dota. But I know Shadow played original Dota and he said that Dota 2 was ass. But League of Legends is... I mean, Arcane, Michi! Arcane! Did you see the... I can't. I said something by accident to the chat earlier because I was excited. And then chat got mad at me because it was like a small spoiler. And I'm just like, you know what? That's on me. That's fair. But Arcane, though! Yeah, I think StarCraft exists. Okay, I'm gonna vote. Like, I don't know about the whole my mobile shit, but... Oh my god! Oh my god, there's fake... Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Best esports athlete, guys, I'm Faker. I'm Faker. League of Legends equals a fake. I swear to God, Arcane is so cinema, but the game is just yeah. But that's what they're so genius about it, though. They make the show so good, and it traps you. It ensnares you into the game, and then you're committed, and then you became a toxic gamer with no life that smells like Doritos for perpetually forever. That's how they get you, because the show is so good. It's like a pyramid scheme, but for League of Legends. Or whatever, what other, you know, other illegal stuff. You know what I mean, okay? T1 fighting. Faker, of course. I don't know anybody else. I'm so sorry. Not gonna touch the game. Legit, when season 1 came out, for a split second, I was like, oh my god, should I pick up League of Legends again? It's a pyramid scheme! Yes, right? That's how they get you. They're genius. Riot is so fucking smart. I don't... Gary speaking from... You know I'm not a gamer. You know this. I can fake it all I want. Billy Gaming, they did good. Best esports, Gen G? Huh? Where's T1? Oh, there it is. T1. There it is. Notify me when the voting opens for each... There's rounds? Girl? There's rounds? Okay, I thought that was the final vote. I didn't know there was rounds. Crazy theory, but have you ever seen Gary and Faker in the same room? Dude, I was... Okay. Mochi out here literally ratting me out, okay? But she's lucky that I like her, okay? But, dude, when we were in Korea, when we went to the T1 building, did we see Faker? No. Did you see me? Yes. Right? And when we went to the T1 cafe, and right beside it was the training academy, did we see Faker? No, but did you see me? Yes. Did you see other people going into the training academy? Yes, because they were noobs. Did you see me going in? No. Why? Because I am a pro gamer. Because I am he. I am he. If only I had a toggle to go like, shh, okay? I will do that right now. Shh, like that right now. Michi out here zoomed. Michi was never seen again. She was just dragged out back, just like, say, what are you gonna say next time, huh? Nothing. That's right, bitch. Nothing. Fake Faker, which makes me the real Faker, because a fake Faker is Faker. 你知道太多，小心一点。Michi got banned in Mata. No way, I was fucking time out. That was such a Faker move. Bro, I fucking got you, girl. I got you. I literally can I can look at 10 screens at the same time, okay? I am working at 0.5 FPS per second. I got that shit on lock. I'm literally if you were to look at my screen, it'd be fucking glitching right now to the naked eye, to a layman, okay, which you are. I am not a layman because I am Faker, okay? I can do 10 bajillion things at the same time. You don't even know. You don't even know. It's true. fakeception because I am actually faker. 0.5 FPS. Yeah, that's a that's a real thing, right? That's a real thing, right? 0.5 FPS per second. Yes! That's how they say it, right? Kiri yaps faster than the computer can. What do you mean? I'm speaking nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth, okay? Y'all are just fucking mad. You're just mad. Okay. All right, chat. That concludes tonight. Okay. I hope you guys had an amazing start to your Monday. I didn't eat dinner yet, so I'm gonna go eat some dinner, drink some tea, because my throat's kind of shot. Laughed a little too much, yelled at you a little too much. Shouldn't have cussed out your daddy like that. I'm sorry. It's not my fault that I have a daddy and you don't, okay? But tomorrow, K-Fel is coming over. It'll be an IRL stream. But you guys met her. I did the Maid Cafe stream with her. She is one of the new talents to Geeks Plus. We've already been friends before, but I never had her on my channel for cooking anyways, so I'm excited. I would love for you guys to get to know her more. She's the sweetest, most genuine, and she loves Nyanko Sensei just like me. So we're probably gonna be like fangirling over Nyanko Sensei. In any case, she's coming over tomorrow. So be nice and be polite. I hope you guys had a great start to your Monday. And I'll see you tomorrow for collab. I'll set up a raid to Rock-kun. Raid, is it just Prage Rock? Did I send that right? I hope I did the name right. Prage Rock. I think that's right. Okay. Yeah. So go check out the weather or something. I don't know. I think it's slated to rain tomorrow, so you should be getting some good rain content tomorrow. Look forward to that. But thank you for Nimbus. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you for all the resubs. Thank you for hanging out with me on a Monday. I hope we'll have an amazing week going forwards. But thank you for chilling with me. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or evening, and I'll see you tomorrow for cooking collab. Yay! Yippee! Have a good day, everybody. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye. I will raid now because I don't have patience, or we're also just be staring at each other for like 10 seconds, unless that's what you want. Two can play this game. I ran out of things to say. Oh, although during this time while we're raiding, you can go to onimar.gg and fill your little cart with nice little, knives and accessories and cooking stuff. You can do that in the next like 10 seconds. I can talk forever. Don't challenge me. Okay, I think it's going through now. Okay, bye-bye.